Good afternoon, good evening. Yes, we're here. Hey, good morning. I'd like to welcome you to Topstep TV for opening call. And yes, it is Friday, last day until Christmas. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Have you been naughty or have you been nice? He's Donner. I'm Blitzen. So glad you could make it today. I'm very happy that we have some people here in force. Yes, people in force for our last day of the week. We got an exciting, informative, and educational programming. Yes, each and every day, even today and throughout the week, we will be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, your fellow trader, and even that voice in your head that keeps telling you, damn, all the other Rangers used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph play in any reindeer games. Bastards. So, but anyway, get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date trading know-how. Game plan ready? It should be if you're going to trade today. Checklist ready? It should be if you're going to trade today.
Check.
Naughty or nice list ready? Well, I'll ask Santa.
Check.
Check. And of course, we've got today our good friend, Johnny, a.k.a. Hoag, a.k.a. Santa Claus, a.k.a. Hoagland. Good morning, John. Love that.
Eddie, it's great to see you. We've missed you the last couple of days. I'm glad that you're feeling better. And looking forward to an interesting and challenging trading day, as always, today.
We've got it challenging. You know, I tell you, markets, you're going to be talking about numbers coming up here real soon, but I tell you, boy, it was another rodeo this morning that we're going to talk about. But anyway, let's get to the news here. We've got what's going on here. Three main indices closed strongly yesterday. That was bouncing back after the losses of the previous session. We did see the Dow gain over 300 points, 0.9%. Boy, you guys are busy yesterday. And the S&P 1% and the NASDAQ 1.3. With that said, they're talking about the course of the 8 positive weeks in a row, the first for the S&P since 2017, and first dating back for the Dow 2019. With that said, the session could start at a negative note, as we see. Looks pretty positive to me. But anyway, moving on to Nike. You hear about Nike, or do you call it Nike? Nike? The shoe place. Yes.
Yeah, it is shoe place.
They had shares slumped in pre-market trading today after the sportswear giant cut its annual sales forecast, warning a softer second half coming in 2024. So, Johnny, we got a UK heading towards recession. You got anything on that?
Well, I just kind of focusing on the U.S. economic numbers this morning. Durable goods came out higher than expected. The core PCE is indicating that the current inflationary period is slowing. Good news for all of us, of course. We've got building permits at 9 o'clock, new home sales and consumer sentiment, the Michigan consumer sentiment. I'm kind of fixating on your T-shirt there, Eddie, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I think the really important number from that T-shirt is, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
I don't know. What's your favorite color? Blue. No, yellow.
No, yellow.
Like my favorite movie, man.
Well, VIX is actually a little higher this morning, 3.85 last I checked. Dollar index. Dollar continues to get whacked. It's down a little bit this morning at 101.6, and the yield on the 10-year pretty much flat as it was yesterday, 3.87%. And we'll see what we've got these markets offering us for today.
All right. And, well, going back to some more news, I mentioned that UK heading towards recession. UK economy looking clearly at recession here after revised to a previous released growth data. And it showed that it shrank between July and September. Yes, usually it does when it gets cold and your pants are down by your knees. Otherwise, oil prices rose Friday. Hefty gains here. We're seeing the U.S. crude up 1.2% and Brent up 0.1%. And we'll keep an eye here on crude. God, these markets are still moving nicely here. Hey, you got some money in your pocket, Johnny? Want to buy a Hollywood home?
I
Deep
want
pocket.
nothing to do with Hollywood.
No, nothing to do with Hollywood. Deep
No,
pocket
I wouldn't even buy the
fans.
Brady's house.
The Brady, well, that would have been sort of cool. I really wanted to check out Alice's room if that really was a room or just a closet they kept her in. But anyway, Home Alone 2. You want to buy that house? It's a townhouse in New York, Upper West Side. Guess how much they're selling it for? It's on Zillow. Home Alone 2.
Definitely seven figures.
6.7 for a 4-bedroom residence. So there you go. We got 6.7. Another question is, where is Santa Claus? Santa Claus, I'm going to share with you. If you got kids, grandkids, nephews, nieces, and you want to track the guy, it starts the 24th. And NORAD, I've got the link for that. So I'm going to post that. Something you can have a little fun with the kids. I remember doing that years ago with my nieces and nephews, and they loved it. So anyway, do we got a tip of the day or a tip of the week? Do we got that up and ready, or maybe?
There's no tip, just
no tip of the week. All right. So we're gonna go right to charts. And Johnny, what do you have for our contestants?
Well, let's check it out there, Eddie.
Check it out right now.
All righty then. So E-mini S&Ps, the daily chart. The break on Wednesday kind of set balance extremes for us, right? So we've been looking at this market moving higher over time, and we finally got a little bit of a break to that rally, which kind of sets up the balance extremes. We're looking at 48.20 on the upside, approximately 47.40 on the downside. One of the things that I mentioned yesterday, which has kind of come out to be a truth, is you cannot discount the resiliency of these equities markets. The buyers came back in yesterday, really losing open interest. Volume was actually really kind of good on this pullback from the pullback. We could call this a pullback from the pullback, right? So we had the big down day on Wednesday, recovering actually very nicely yesterday. So we've pulled off those lows. We've got the all-time high again, kind of focusing on 48.20 and 47.40 as those extremes. If we take a look at the 30-minute chart, all right, here we go. So here's our big down day. We had pretty much a hangover day yesterday, which was something that we were kind of talking about yesterday morning. We traded basically to the low of the balance area at the bottom here yesterday. Are we going to go and check out the upper area of balance yesterday? Yeah, from Wednesday, I should say. It seems that's the way. Before the numbers came out at 7:30 this morning, we had virtually no overnight inventory. Everybody waiting for the PCE numbers that actually came out good. I mean, it's indicating that we're not reducing inflation, but we are slowing inflation. So that's, of course, going to be viewed positively by the market. So we have a pretty decent upside move. If we have any overnight inventory, I would have to say it's to the long side. Yesterday's excess low really kind of looms large now, right? So if we're looking for inventory, if we're looking for anything that's going to indicate excess, it's the low from yesterday. We actually put up a late spike to the upside in the S&Ps, which puts the base of the late spike at 47.9275. So as long as we hold up above that and we open above the late spike from yesterday, basically late spike rules say that if we open in or above the base of a late spike to the upside, That's acceptance of higher pricing. So we're going to be watching to see if we see any indication of possible return to close the gap from yesterday. We also have gap rules in this case because we're opening well above the range from yesterday. We're going to look for opportunities possibly to the long side to see if we can get a return to the upper distribution from Wednesday. Basically the point of control at 48.25. And that would be, I think, enough for us to see some pretty decent opportunities today. So I'll be probably taking the opening range trade today because we're opening out of balance from yesterday, above a late spike. We'll see what the market offers us. And again, yesterday's profile was a normal variation day till the very end when we put in that late spike. Those late spikes can really be important and telling to what is going to happen throughout the trading day. Yet we know that on Wednesday, we opened below a late spike. We rallied. We took out the overnight all-time high, which markets tend to do, and we ended up closing the market considerably lower based on the open according to the late spike. Well, it looks like we're going to be opening above the late spike that we put in at the end of the day yesterday, which there is no late spike in the NASDAQ. Of course, things are always going to be a little bit different and a little bit indecisive sometimes when you were comparing the S&P and the NASDAQ. But the S&P opening up probably above the base of the late spike, above the late spike. That's the highest probability of acceptance of higher pricing. So as long as we don't find acceptance back in range from yesterday, I'll be looking for opportunities to the long side. Remember, we talked yesterday. Yeah, we had a big down day, but you can't discount the resiliency of these U.S. equity markets. Here's the NASDAQ daily chart. Here's the NASDAQ daily chart. Again, setting up an area of potential balance. 17,300 to the upside, 16,760 to the downside. Weekly kickoff level, 16,925, has become magnetic. We're not seeing any really big decisions being made by longer time frame traders at this level. So be cautious in and around that level. It seems to be magnetic. And if we're going to go long above and short below, we may find ourselves in a little bit of a chop zone here. So be careful with that. Again, yesterday, resiliency really was the name of the game yesterday. We had a big pullback, no break in longer time frame upside structure. If you ask me, some would say differently. I mean, when we look at this is a key reversal pattern. We opened, we looked higher, we looked lower, and closed lower against an uptrend. Normally, that would be something that would be a warning sign for longer time frame traders, for traders in general. I mean, it's a key reversal pattern. It's a bearish engulfing pattern. And for those of you that are, looking at the candlestick name for a day like yesterday, market opened, looked higher, closed lower against the trend. That's a key reversal, bearish engulfing pattern, whatever it is. Yesterday, we talked about the idea that these markets, these equities, U.S. equity markets are extremely resilient. Why? Why are they Because most of the stock eating public are buy side only. There is a natural tilt to the upside in these equity markets. And if there's no bad news, they just tend to grind higher. We're going to see if we're going to get a kind of a look at the all-time high that we put in on Wednesday in the regular trading hour session, 17,300 approximately. No, it's not 17,300, 17,030 is kind of the upper upper end of the range that we're talking about. And basically what we did Wednesday was set up an opportunity for the market to even out inventory in sort of a range. So watch that 1703, 17030 level to see if we find, some acceptance above it, some participation above that. Then we could see this market continue to move to the upside. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Yeah. All right. So late spike, no, not the same late spike as we did in the S&Ps. That's all right, though. Overnight inventory is now, it would be considered to the long side. We're opening with a gap. If we can't close the gap, we're looking for continuation to the upside. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ have this tasty little naked point of control, unrechecked point of control from Wednesday. Both of them could be easily visually targeted by traders today. In the S&Ps, we lost 6,500 in open interest on yesterday. The NASDAQ gained 3,500 in open interest yesterday. Where did that open interest come in? Difficult to know. We looked to the downside. We closed actually higher. So I'm thinking that we brought in some new longs in the NASDAQ, and we took out some old shorts in the S&Ps. Take a look at crude oil now. So crude oil is in an interesting situation. We've now closed 2-3 days above weekly kickoff high. Angola apparently has put a fissure in OPEC. They've decided they're going to leave OPEC. So the whole idea of OPEC and its strength as a cartel kind of comes into question then. So we're seeing 3 days closing above the weekly kickoff high of 73.70. We're seeing continuation of the short time frame structure to the upside. We rejected the lows yesterday. We're looking maybe for some continuation to the upside. We don't know what Angola leaving OPEC is going to do to the oil cartel. Right now, it seems to be somewhat in question as to how the stability of OPEC. We're a little bit higher here. We're about 1% higher. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Let's see what we can find out here. So, hey, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Here we go. Whoa. So overnight inventory, probably a little bit to the long side. This congestion area here probably did a lot to kind of even out the overnight inventory, but we have opened with a gap from yesterday. The market is out of balance in short time frame. And basically the gap rules, if we can't close the gap relatively early in the session, then we're looking for opportunities for continuation to the long side. We've got another tasty little naked point of control from Wednesday, very similar to the equities actually, as a visual target to the upside. So we'll see if we can't get to that here at some point today. Again, no gap close. We're looking for opportunities for continuation to the upside as time is telling us that price is being accepted at higher pricing. So we'll see if we can get an opportunity to get at least a pullback from the overnight inventory for a better trade location for longs. We're holding 1, 2, 3 straight days above weekly kickoff high without any real decision making happening. Maybe that decision making is going to happen today. Let's take a look now at Eddie's fave, gold. So
yes,
after 5 straight days of balancing of range-bound activity while the dollar has been dropping, we're finally getting a pretty decent upside move here, back above weekly kickoff high. with the dollar a little bit lower again today. Finally, we see some buyers coming into this market. It's going to be a challenging trading day. If I were going to be trading gold today, I would really start to look for any kind of a pullback towards that 2067 weekly kickoff high for an opportunity. Now, this market has been, for 2 weeks now, we've had the same weekly kickoff high and low. Finally, we're getting some activity that may bring us to a new market state, and that market state would be to the upside. All-time high 2 weeks ago Sunday, and the overnight. We know that markets don't like to leave recent or all-time highs in the overnight session. This would be one heck of a big move to the upside. Keep your eye on the dollar, because the dollar is probably going to be key to seeing this market continue this move to the upside. Overnight inventory, obviously extremely long. So maybe we're going to get an opportunity to see some of this overnight inventory unravel, bring us to a better trade location for possible longs. I mean, you can't really see a level as operable as this weekly kickoff high. Last night we traded up to it. We came off of it. We went back to it. We closed one 30-minute bar above it. We went back to it. And then we see the market continue to try and move to the upside. You know, just these levels, whatever levels you're looking at, whatever you're choosing to use your levels, when you see something like this, market rejecting, closing above, and then rejecting from the other side, that's good opportunity. That's an opportunity to, at the very least, to limit your risk. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. It's the last day before the holiday week. Risk management is key. Every Friday, risk management is key, but you certainly want to be a good risk manager today, the week before, the days before the Christmas holiday. Be cautious, make some money today, and go home.
And go home. And go home. You don't have to stop drinking, but you can't drink here. So there you have it. Right?
And
that many times.
By all means, make sure you pray for peace. We need all the prayers we can get.
Yes, please. All right. We've got just a little time here. Our schedule for today, they had opening call with Hoag and myself. Fast markets, we've got Hoag, Cortland, MP, myself, and I think Jack. I don't think Jack's going to be here for that, but maybe. Is that right? Maybe. We'll see. But otherwise, we got Tyler going to join us for Power Players, Bonnie for Top Quiz, and we've got Friday, Ask a Risk Manager. We're going to have Mick with us on Back to the Future. And to end the day, I heard rumors that Santa Claus might show up at some point. I'm thinking towards the end of the day. So for Power Hour, but otherwise,
he probably wants his hat back.
Did you take his hat?
I took his hat.
No way, John. You know what? You're on the naughty list, man.
I've been there before.
You're never going to get that pony, man. Come on. All right. All right. We're going to take a little break here, Fast Markets. Get yourself a nice hot cocoa. Put some Jamesons in that. And let's get going. Be right back here for Fast Market. And welcome back to Fast Markets. And hey, let's get our reindeers in the gates. Two Michaels.
Excellent.
Hey, they
Double down, guys. I'm trading sides today. Two of me,
Yeah,
Twice.
He's trading 2 accounts.
2 accounts. I do have OD'd on my TopstepTV gear.
But it's too cool,
Yeah,
man. Never.
I just got it off. It just got all delivered to me. All right, we're gonna have the open coming in here, guys. Update, share, and chat the levels. Get those going in there, guys. We want to get everybody seeing the levels we have that we think are areas of importance.
Well, I caught an early trade here today before we. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Here we go.
Right,
Now, Capital Preservation Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. Remember,
opening out of range. So I'm gonna probably take the opening range trade today if it's not too risky.
all right. So then again, let everybody know, what is the opening range trade again that you always look for, that you like to take?
You wait for the first minute range to establish, then you put a stop to get long above it and short below it.
Got it.
Sometimes the market will give you the opportunity at that time to give you the best trade location of the day. And usually when the market is opening with a gap, I will look forward to taking that opening range trade. Although, it is the holidays, we don't know what's going to happen. We never know what's going to happen, but the opening range is small and I can limit risk on it. I'm going to take it.
Okay, cool. Big tilt. Tilt just went 84%, which I've never seen.
Wow.
Long.
So I'm going to get short 3.
Probably.
Right
New
here.
highs.
Really light and tight.
We'll
And
pick the
I'm
tops, huh?
I'm going to get short. Maybe add to that. Maybe. I don't know.
Opening range broke to the upside, so I'm long currently at 48.08.
Okay. I'm gonna light and very tight on this short 3 lot. It is building legs. I don't like that.
Your opening range low of the session so far in the NASDAQ and the S&P, so be careful with shorts.
Okay. I'm gonna get out of 1.
Tagging a
I
new
got out
top
of
here.
2.
NASDAQ.
I got out of 2. Super heavy long. Super heavy long.
So far they're getting paid in the S&Ps.
Yeah.
And I caught the NASDAQ after the number came out. I let the dust settle a little bit, and I did a 5 lot. I bought the 975 halves and sold the 982 halves. So caught a nice little run up 686.
Nice, Eddie.
Nice.
What account?
That's going to be my 50K combine.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
All right, so if we get a pullback, I'll be okay. But I am not liking my entries. I'm going to share my screen shortly, guys, as one thing I have not yet done today. John, and then it has open outside of the one of the opening range to the upside, or something.
Right.
So that's your continuation play.
Yes. Yep. And so far it's going swimmingly.
It's going swimmingly, and it's the longs are building up. So longs are getting paid right now.
Yeah, I got to keep an eye on that tilt, because if it gets too tilty, that might be an issue.
Well, right now it's scaring me for a couple reasons. It will not. Well, even though you have weekly kickoff high 925.
Right. Yeah, that's in play in the NASDAQ, not so much in the S&Ps, but that is definitely in play in the NASDAQ.
And I don't have much. But this is coming out of the gate holding bids. So I'm going to take this off. Trading markets, you crack me up every day. Buy, man, free money. You cannot lose. Every day it's either buy the dip, you cannot lose. There's a lot of cannot loses that comes out of trading markets. And I get your joke. It is funny because there's not any for sures in this business, but you like to lean into them in an LOL way, and I like that.
Keep the spirits up high.
Yes.
Whether it be good, whether it be bad. Got a question from Hoag.
Yeah.
Hoag.
Yeah.
What would be a target for an opening range trade? Fixed amount of handle, something else.
So my target for this long in short time frame would be the naked point of control from Wednesday. That level is 48.24, and the orders 24 and 3/4, 75. So I mean that's the closest visual target in medium time frame that I can see. So that's what I'm looking for.
Tilt was 78%, guys. It's 60 now.
Wow.
I took off my short. I took off my shorts. I'm scratched for the day. I was down 1,000 getting chewed up on that. But now I'm
Holy
scratched.
smokes!
I know.
Reverse
Because
there.
I got chewed up on it, Johnny. But it's still showing strength.
It's still early, right?
Still
One
there.
thing that I'm a little bit nervous about is we've got already Delta at 5,000 positive in the first. What time is it? We're 5 minutes into the session, and we've got really positive Delta, and it's not necessarily doing all that well to the upside. We're already back to my entry point.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's not a lot of risk in this. I mean, we're risking 3 points to the other side. The opening range was really small, which is great. I love that because it limits my risk.
Yeah.
But as long as we hold that opening range as the low of the session, I'm going to stay in it. But I'm kind of nervous about it because that is really positive Delta. You would think we'd be a little bit more aggressive to the upside if that were the case.
Well,
Maybe
it felt
finding
like
some colors up here.
Yeah. It felt like it to me, like out of the gate, that it was staying strong, even though tilt was getting super heavy. So I
Mhm.
sold 14s and 10s. I just put on too much because then I just stopped myself out at like 22s. But then I put them back on at 14s. And then I stopped myself out on 22s because I was looking for a quick pullback off that little 25 weekly kickoff high, which it technically has honored thus far. I just got a little too jumpy. So I got quickly 1,000 in the hole and then took that off. And now I'm scratched.
So you're even on the day now?
I'm even on the day, but it would have been an incredible short still holding on to that. And I could have just sized down and been just fine. So that's my first lesson.
Yeah, I mean, this is the NASDAQ. I mean, Michael, the short wasn't a bad idea. I mean, we've got overnight inventory that's holding to the long side. If they get nervous, you could see a deeper pullback, which would give you better trade location for an eventual long at some point. So, I mean, your trade wasn't. I mean, I view it as a good probability. It didn't work. The first one, you're back to even. You're in good shape.
Yeah, in good shape.
Yeah.
I need to size down. Go ahead, Eddie.
A couple things here today. We got to remember also, it is the Friday before the holiday.
Oh yeah.
We might have traders coming in here early to just see what they can take, and they might be cutting out early. So we've got to watch that for the rest of the day. We might see this volume just sort of dry up and be very careful on slippage.
Exactly. Now, I've seen these days go absolutely nothing. But I've also seen these days almost do what we saw on, what was it, Tuesday or Monday?
I think that was Monday, wasn't
Wednesday, you mean?
Was it Wednesday?
It was all Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yes. Right.
What planet are we on right now? Oh, there's a sell-off. So, guys, if you like the levels, who's running chat right now? Martin, put the levels up there. Every morning, we got to put the levels up there. We want the levels in there so everybody can see what we're looking at. Maybe you want to add it. Maybe you want to don't. I don't know. Weekly kickoff high. John puts that together.
I'll be doing that this evening.
Yeah, it went up to 23s. So 25s was the weekly kickoff high. I do not play it to the number. It's a little variance area.
Yeah,
that held up. So that would have been a nice. And then I was telling everybody that everybody and their sister was long S&P and NASDAQ because it's 80%. So everybody came out of the gate long.
You got Matt's, 17,020, those 20s and 80s. Matt loves to focus on those levels.
Yeah.
I got a couple questions here. What I was trading the NASDAQ earlier this morning. So traded the NASDAQ, watching gold here right now. And Damien said that you blew 20 accounts. Question
Ouch.
there is you've got to take a time out, take a step back, and reevaluate.
Hold
I mean,
on,
there's
blue,
something there that needs to be corrected, obviously.
blue 20 of them at the same time. That's not possible here at Topstep.
Well, I think this is just over a period of time, he meant.
Oh, over period, yeah, and don't sweat that. I mean, everybody's like, well, yeah. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's trading. You're learning trading. I'm gonna get short one just out of this little gate.
My good friend Vince is pointing out the fact that the opening range in the S&Ps was so cheap. What was the opening range? It was 0775 to 06. So, and what is it? 7-tick opening range. You gotta take it. It's so cheap.
Yeah, that's what Vince says. Vince is same
Yeah.
thing. Trade was so
Yeah,
cheap.
that's just kind of quoting what he said. It was so cheap. You got to take it.
Thank you, Martin, for adding those levels. John, we're getting buyers back in here. When I say buyers, biased to the long side on tilt. Back up here around the 10s, as we saw last time, the 10s, the 15s, and it popped up to the 23s. There's a little pop up to the 15s. They're getting long again right here, right now. So I'm going to take a one lot short.
Well, Hoop
You
says
are the
ES is stronger
contrarian,
than
aren't you?
NASDAQ today.
You are the contrarian.
I don't know. Is that a good thing to be in life?
It's
Sounds
paid me
fancy.
for 30 years. So,
Paid me
but
for-
timing is everything, right?
Yep.
Hey, Hoag, have you ever tried using the first 30s in the opening range? Any specific reason while using the 1 minute?
Because the first 30 minutes is usually going to be a high risk, a high, you're gonna pay a lot if you're wrong on something like that. The reason I use the 1 minute is because, coming from the trading pits, the opening range was established when all of the orders that were due a fill on the open were finished. So they would actually like pick an opening range and they would go around and ask every broker that, does this suit you? Did you fill your orders that were due right on the open in this range? And if I traded outside that range, I'd say, I need the opening range to go, another 4 ticks higher because I filled orders there. And, in the pit, it was humans, so if it was a really busy day, sometimes the opening range would go 4 minutes long and 5 handles wide. If it was a slow day, maybe the opening range would only take a minute to finish and be a much smaller range. But in electronic trading, I feel like if there's something I want to get done right away, all I have to do is click a button. So I've kind of put the opening range at the first minute because of the efficiency of electronic trading. And so that's and as long as I'm consistent with that, I can find some decent off of that. So that's why we left the opening range at the low in the S&Ps. Man, oh man, we're getting some. We're talking about 9,000 in Delta already to the upside. That makes me a little bit nervous because we're seeing a lot of buyers, and we're not really seeing a whole lot of continuation to the upside. Now, the opening range in the Nasdaq took out it went higher first. It took out the low. So what I'm going to do? I am going to, I think, flatten this made 360 bucks
Nice.
right off the
Nice.
open here. That's light and tight and light, like light. What is it? Tight and light.
Light means
and tight.
Light means low size. There's your 25.
I got the woozies.
All right. So John, I am short now. The 25 traded out. So if the 25s hold up, now if they don't hold up, then I'm gonna get stopped out.
And you're at Matt's level here. This, the 20s and the 80s. Matt loves those. So, yeah, and you can limit risk here. I mean, if we take out the high of the session so far, you're out.
And if I may concur, coming up here top of the hour, we do have U.S. home sales, a very important number. University of Michigan sentiment final. So those are going to be those are very important numbers. So coming up here in about 15 minutes.
Yep. Thanks, Eddie.
Okay.
Thanks, Eddie.
NASDAQ topping out.
I
here.
forgot about that.
Yeah, it just made new highs. I got stopped out. I got right back in. Now, if it keeps going, it's just, I'm not going to, there it goes. It keeps chewing up to the upside. There's your buying pressure.
Yep. we still got, I mean, it's a good thing, right, that we're tilty to the long side and they're getting paid.
Yeah.
But, the tilt is something that I've been watching it. I've been studying it. If it's tilty against an important level, that's when I'm going to really be focused on that.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's right or wrong about the tilt. You don't have to use it. You don't have to look at it. It's just telling us the overall bias of retail traders from around the world, just from people really in Topstep.
Yeah.
But when it's really tilty against if it's tilty long against a resistance level, that's something I'm going to take notice of. If it's tilty short against a support level, that's something I'm going to really kind of focus on for opportunities.
Okay. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I got short at the 34s. I got back in at 34. So if that wanted to do this little poke its head above, that 25 level is now below it.
So you'll use that as support, right?
I'll use that. The 25 had already broke through it. So now I'm still feeling that 25 weekly kickoff high is back below it. So was that just like a little head fake to the upside? That's what I watch out for. It's so far been weak since it touched that.
Well, I mean, the volume profile so far is not really giving us much as far as directional activity.
Yeah.
Right now, it's kind of an even bell curve. If we're going to be looking for opportunities down around 11 even, 17.011 even, the bottom end of this volume shoulder here.
Yeah.
It could be an interesting opportunity. It's half back, it's halfway. The opening range did break above and then took out the low. That low is pretty solid because we weren't able to close the gap relatively early, right? So gap rules within in the NASDAQ, we opened with a gap above yesterday's range high. We were unable to close it relatively early. The opening range, did break to the upside first, looked below it, rejected. I'm looking for opportunities for longs.
I mean, buying pullback so far has been a nice play. I'm back to down $200. I was down $1,200 on that move. So now I'm starting off trading a little bit too much. But the tilt's showing me numbers, and we have numbers right here. Or tilt's showing me something, and we have numbers around here. Now it's above the 25s, the weekly kickoff high. Who's here?
Oh, we got somebody at the door. I think it might be Cortland. There he is.
Answer the damn door.
You get it. I'm busy.
You make my dog go crazy.
Yeah.
I think, yes. All right.
What's up, Cortland?
What's up? How you doing, Cortland?
I can't complain. I had some technical difficulties. Literally had to restart my entire computer, but those things happen. I'm here now.
I have those technical difficulties too, and have to restart my whole life.
Hey, listen, I'm happy I didn't have to do that this morning. Huh?
Sometimes. Glad to have you,
Good
though.
to see you, Cortland.
I'm glad to be here with the dream team. I got the questions ready for you guys and everything.
Oh, wow.
You guys are being interviewed today.
Whole little Katie Couric on us, huh?
Looks like everybody except MP is getting long today. That's what I'm hearing.
So far, yeah.
Yeah. I got this bowl right here that is sitting on my desk because my kids took the bear. But this is what I do, Cortland. I do this, I rip that off, and I take this off. And that is a bear. There's a lot of black bears here in this Colorado area. That is a black bear. That counts as a bear. I am a perma bear. I don't know why John just says contrarian. But you know,
I need to get me one of those. That'll make it pretty hard for me to change my position.
What's your natural bias?
My bias right now is bullish. I was trading the bonds this morning, and I had a bullish bias on bonds. I got whipped around this morning, though. I can't even lie. But we're here now on our sim account, and I'm in a long position on the ES.
Okay.
I'm looking to see if I could take at least like $150 out here in a couple, maybe in this next move up.
I call those base hits.
Yep, that's what I've been learning from Eddie. That's exactly what I've been learning from Eddie.
Little 150 here. Call base hit 100 to 200, 250. Call it double. I look at it in like sports. I don't know. And then you get the bases loaded, so to speak. You get some runs in the hopper. That's a cushion in your account. And you got a good, what's it called, rally going. Eddie, you're a baseball guy.
Yeah, it's you know, I tell you, you get runs for the pitcher, it's going to build confidence in the whole team. He's going to pitch a better game. The guys are going to be saying, hey, you know what? That we're getting hits. We can take this team. Confidence all around.
Yep. You guys got in the chat any levels, any important levels that you see that are up here that we aren't seeing?
Come on. All right.
Boom, just booked 150 off of that one. So
I got 100 off that one too. What are you trading? Cortland?
I'm trading ES today.
Okay. No bonds, huh?
No bonds today. Bonds earlier this morning, but I want to be able to trade for tradertainment purposes and let people, judge my entries and whatnot. So I'm going to trade on TopstepX today.
No judgment here, Cortland. No judgment.
I know you guys wouldn't judge me.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of dumbfounded by the amount of delta that we've accumulated to the upside here this morning in the S&Ps. We're already at 12,000 contracts traded more on the offer than on the bid. Positive delta. I mean, it makes sense that the market is moving higher, but that's a lot. I mean, that is some serious delta. And even in the NASDAQ, Michael, we're seeing 5,000 positive delta. I don't really see that often. So it's got me a little bit on my heels. You know, I had a good trade off the opening range trade. I'm happy with that. Just wondering, you know, with the tilt as positive as it is, and with delta as positive as it is, what are we running into here?
You tell me.
Well, why I'm kind of on my heels because I'm not quite sure what to do. I've got a bid in to try and squeak into a potential continuation to the upside, but it hasn't been hit yet.
You know what I noticed too? This is a tilt notice. So tilt has been long. So majority of people, thousands of traders are trading. If you have an open position, you're the long or short. So 71% of the open positions right now on the NASDAQ are long. Now, I have been seeing the average price of the longs continue to increase. What does that tell you, John? If the bias is long and it keeps rallying a bit like it's doing right now, stair stepping up, and then the average price keeps getting higher.
Yeah.
To me, that's the longs keep adding on.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean,
so that's what
they're getting paid. They're adding to their position, which basically that's what you should do, right? Interesting.
I've just started to notice that. And then when the tilt doesn't, the average longs, say it was biased, say the bias again was 70% like it is pretty much almost right now, but the average longs are not increasing, then that tells me something is a little bit different than the kind of building legs to the upside.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and whip out my handy dandy notepad and take that down.
Well, I mean,
yeah. Coach Vincent said we just checked the naked point of control in NASDAQ. 1741.
Which is what?
17,041. We have yesterday's value high at 17,065.75. Yesterday's high at 16,966.50. And the naked point of control below 16,879.75. Thank you, Coach Vince.
Okay.
So here it is. This is what Vince is talking about.
Yeah, show me on
the TPO point of control, which was considered the fairest price of the day from Friday, even though it fell apart. Price has returned back to the naked point of control right here, 17,041. Vince, good eyes. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm always focused on the S&Ps, but it's important to see these things. These naked points of control, they get targeted, and it's currently almost the exact high of the day today. Now, do we take an execution there? We can, Michael, because it allows us to limit risk.
So then limited risk, I just put a one lot short on right now because it's 6 handles away from 41s. Now it's in the money.
I don't hate it, but
Yeah,
we've got a lot of aggressive buyers in this market right now.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to size down a little bit. No need on a Friday to do sizing up. I already got out of I already dodged a few bullets this morning on that one.
So you're short.
Just a one guy 36. If it pops up, I don't think I'm going to play this.
If it takes out the high, takes out that naked point of control, you got the volume point of control just above there from Wednesday. The volume point of control is 50, 17,050.
Yeah.
Now that's a lot of risk. But
at this point in the game right now, if it comes back up to my entry, I will scratch it.
Okay. All right.
Because this thing has been doing this little head fakes down, and then rip higher, and then hold.
The upside, right?
Yeah, then rip to the upside, hold, build little legs, rip a little bit more, rip a little bit more. So, I don't know.
But if this thing continues in your direction, this is something I think you could hold for a while.
Sure, you catch the right bus here. That thing's moving. One thing I wanted to talk about is volume, and if you guys aren't recognizing the market as usual, it's got to be this volume. I see. Okay, we got about 5 minutes. Thank you, Coach Vince. Home sales. Okay, and Michigan sentiment, and NASDAQ getting heavy here.
I just took a small loss for $100. Just on Michael is looking like that short place paying off a little bit.
It's in the money. We're not cheerleading yet, because when I cheerlead, that's usually the pivot point.
Yep, I understand that.
I write down my pivot points, and they're like, okay, I cheerleaded here. No, this would be nice if it did run, because I like being sized down right now, because I don't have it's a little clearer. Like when I do 1, 2, 3s, that's good for me. When I get I was at 5, 6 right out of the gate today, even though I said light and tight, but the tilt was like 80% on both of them. But it still could pull a little sideways action.
Our coach Jay just slacked me, pointing out some liquidity above the market here in the S&Ps. You got some bigger opportunities for liquidity up here around 48.25. Lots of interest in that area. So that's not helpful for your short, Michael, but as long as you're in the money, stick with it.
Yep, if it comes back up and starts dancing around the 35s again, I'm not going to dance with that one that brung me. Johnny's line.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks for pointing that out again. Thank you very much. Jay's the one that pointed out that 1,500 lot.
Carl, 1 and 3s, man. You could put up a day trading 1 lots and 3 lots between there. I'm serious.
Hey, Deuce on the clock here.
In the NASDAQ, a 10 handle moves $200. 10 points, not ticks. 10 points is $200. 3 of those is 600. I mean, on a 10-point move, right there, I'd be up 600 if I was my first trade, more than that. And that's a 3 lot. Now, we do have some psychopaths, in my opinion. That's just a joke. because there were psychopaths in the trading pit that traded 100 lots. I could never do that.
I'd be sweating bricks.
Oh, my heart couldn't take it.
Yeah, but for them, it was like processing fish. You know, it was second nature.
Yep.
I think it's because they've seen it multiple times in a row.
Yep.
The way they traded.
Yeah.
All right, 30 seconds here on the numbers, boys and girls. Whether you be naughty or nice, it's not going to matter. Numbers still coming out.
Okay. I am putting a stop for break even. So I have 36 halves. So if this thing rips higher, I'll let you guys know what my slippage is. One of the big reasons why I'm not a big fan of trading during the news, unless you are in the money. If you want to trade, hold your position on, and you are deep in the money. If you're at the money, I don't know. Look at how thin it is. Look at how thin it is.
Ooh.
There's a stop.
Yeah, it is.
Slap daddy.
Wow. It is really
Well, head
thin.
fake there,
Even
huh?
nuts and peas.
Mhm.
That head fake in NASDAQ. All right, wer ist you? There we go. University of Michigan coming in at 69.7. They were looking at a 69.4. Home sales lower than expected. They were looking at 69, coming in at 59.
Housing market
So there you have it.
crashed over and over again.
What does that mean? What does that mean for you? What does that mean when you hear that? News is always like, well, that's great news. And why? I'm gonna, but
New home sales. Let's take a look here. Talking about new home sales. Reason
Jim
being-
Dalton says he only wants to know when the news is coming out. He doesn't want to know what the news is. He thinks that the market is going to tell you how it's responding. So he focuses on what the market does more than his anticipation or, estimation of what it's going to do to the market.
I agree with that sentiment
The
wholeheartedly.
new home sales measures the annualized number of new single-family homes that were sold during the previous month. Higher than expected should be taken as positive bullish, and obviously lower as negative bearish. And it did come out negative, 695.
Michael, your short's looking good.
shorts looking good. I got the 41s to lean on all the way up there. Who gave the Coach Vince? Oh yeah. Point of control. Is that where we're at?
Yeah,
So if this thing
he was
continues
the one that
great,
pointed out. Yep.
Yeah. We got a lot of people asking for resets. We're not doing it today. There's nobody working here at Topstep. We're like doing
We are.
Well,
It's us against the world right now.
here's the thing, okay? We're going to confirm. We're going to make good, okay, on this.
Hold on, there's no
fire
Mickey
drill.
Eddie. Hold on. I want to very clear. I did not. Nobody said there would be a fire drill this week. So anybody's like, I'm going back on my word. Quit saying that. I don't go back on my word. I always straight on my word. We did say we'll have one, and it's going to be.
We've got one here.
It's going to be when it's going to
Wednesday.
happen. Yeah.
Wednesday, January 3rd. So yes, we will make. We promise.
Oh,
you
are
we're
we
gonna
giving
have
out the date? I didn't know we were giving out the date.
it. Yes.
Well,
Depends on who
there's
you're
the date,
talking.
guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys. See you guys next year. We are having a big one, a company-wide one. We're doing all that kind of stuff, and we're putting a better process in next year for fire drills. If we did one right now, we break our servers, and then we have to get the tech team to come in here, and then they increase the server space, and then they decrease it the next day, and it's just like, right, guys, is this worth it? And then we have a bunch of support reps are like, holy shit, what's this big influx? So it's really uncontrolled. So I guess that's probably the point of a fire drill. But it should be swift, swift yet orderly.
Yeah, we don't want to break the internet.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't know. Showed a little head fake down there. No, it's
No, it's kind of hanging around.
It's not. It's back in this little fiddle in the middle. Yeah. So guys,
Yep.
Ben, thanks in advance. Appreciate it. Let's just trade. Let's trade. And we're gonna. I think it's like fresh start, fresh year, fresh you, all kind of stuff that we're gonna be doing at the beginning of the year. But don't get me wrong. I'm finding a process here, and here's the thing I'm saying. I go, I want to find a process, and I said this to Danielle, who's the maestro of this whole show. I said, I want to find a process that we can have check-ins where it's bell to bell, folks get checked in, and then we can do something for those folks like on a weekly basis, because it's really about having an ear on the markets, which is an ear on TopstepTV, because we're always talking the markets that you guys all trade. So I'm working on that one. By working, I said, can we make it happen for 2024, which means January. So they're finding out a way to do check-ins. Hey, check it in right now. Here's a link. Click it and drop it in your email or whatever. And then if you do check in a few times a day and you did it every single day, then you're gonna earn something every single week.
I've known Michael for, I don't know, a decade and a half, maybe 15 years. I can guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, he is working.
Yeah, I would think it's fun too. And a lot of guys in here, Bell to Bell Club. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't say trade at Bell to Bell,
No.
but tune in. I mean, you're going to get
It's an exclusive elite group.
Yeah. You got group coaching, Eddie, right? We got group coaching that we do. We got John.
We're not
Hoagland.
done at 3:00 by any means. I mean, these are our Top Step coaches have been putting together a show of shows. My goodness. Just a matter of fact here, just to take a look at what we've got going on here today is today is Friday after our 3:00 Top Step TV. Coach Jay, Coach Paul, 3:00 at the buzzer segment, and Dakota tonight at around 8 p.m. Central Time.
He comes in here.
Discord. Everything's in Discord here after Top Step TV.
Got it. We'll toss the Discord in there. Just become a member of it. If you're not a big chatter or all that kind of stuff, it's also good to be a fly on the wall, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
The coaches in there are, I mean, they're the best. These the coaches in Discord, I mean, you can't get better even if you pay for it.
Right.
And it's free.
Vanessa, if you could you please put that Discord link in our chat here?
She beat you to it by seconds, Eddie.
Thank you, Vanessa. She beat you by seconds.
Well, Michael, you got a nice little drop here, huh?
Yeah, you know what? With this one lot on here and my stop up at 45 and the 41 point of control and the tilt getting so tilty in the 20s to the 30s to the 35s, this could be a nice little let it run. And I'm going to. Don't get me wrong.
That was my suggestion, was if you don't get taken out, you're looking pretty good here.
Where would you cover this though?
Well, we've got overnight inventory to the long side. Settlement.
Okay, I could do that. You guys see on my screen on the far right, 36 half, and the high was 41. I'm not thinking I'm a genius because I've been down 1,000 break even, and but I've been playing this 20s areas. And John and Cortland, you guys have been long. You guys have been long making money while I'm watching me over here dancing like a fool.
Well, I'm not long now, and
I'm long now, and it's not looking good.
Where'd you get long from?
I got long right at 18.8, 448, 18.50.
Okay, so you're buying the pullback.
Yep. We'll see if it gives me some juice here soon.
I mean, if those overnight longs start to get nervous, Michael, you're going to get a good push to the downside. Guarantees, of course. I mean, you're sitting in a profitable trade now. You can take it if you want to, but
it's head faking lower though, John. It's like this feels like the bids are in here stronger. Everybody's talking about a Friday,
yeah.
Market's always
you don't want to sell a slow market on Friday, that's for sure. But
nope.
That's what happened last Friday.
Is it a head fake or is I mean, we've got delta positive 4,000 in the NASDAQ. That's a big delta. That is short time frame buyers barreling into the long side on this thing. And if they start to get nervous, Michael, I'm telling you, this thing could roll over and run right to settlement. Now, of course, no guarantees. I've been wrong before. Just ask my wife.
What numbers do you have at the above the 41s? That's where I can see a head fake happening yet again.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got the volume point of control that is 17,050. I mean, that's really the only level I got. Then there's there's Wednesday's high, which is up around 17,073. Above that, there's nothing. We've never been that high before. Maybe Eddie's been that high. We have never.
Wait a minute there, son.
So, I don't know. We got to see what happens here. We're still. I mean, we're still up. We're still 4,000 positive delta. That's aggressive short time frame buying. If they get nervous, they could rip this thing right back down to settlement. Could, not are, could. No guarantees.
So yeah, I mean these 20s have been a magnet. So as we can see in the 5-minute chart for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Yeah, you're getting some consolidation. If this thing breaks that consolidation to the downside, that would be a little bit of confirmation that maybe those longs are getting nervous.
So longs to get nervous. If you're seeing this 5-minute chart, guys, that I have right here where my crossbars are, is this starts to squeeze in these longs, right? If it starts to chew down, is that what? How would you look at this? It's consolidating, but it's making lower lows and lower highs thus far on this consolidation. On the 5-minute, I mean, it's like
on the 5. All right, here.
Yeah,
let's
kind of weak
Let
sauce. So
me take a look here. Yeah. I mean, it is sort of setting up as a bull flag.
Yeah.
On that 5-minute chart. So, if we're going to kind of put a trend line across the top here, if we take out that trend line, and there's 3 points of contact on it.
Let's jump to Johnny's real quick. He's kind of showing the anybody is seeing the same thing John's seeing, or seeing anything technical. Anything technical. If you're seeing anything technical, share that. We always talk about a lot of levels and volume around those levels.
So, I mean, this is, kind of setting up as a bit of a bull flag, but we've got to take out and accept above, let's call it 32 for us to really see any continuation to the upside. And, don't forget, Michael, I mean, this is your overnight inventory. We're settlement. We were a little bit short last night before the open in the London session. Actually, after the number came out, we started getting really kind of long in short time frames. So and what is the short time frame trader looking for? Mm-hmm. If I'm long down here, I'm looking for this market to continue this push to the upside. As soon as I get the idea that that's not going to happen, I'm going to bail. And there's a large community of short time frame, weaker hands traders that may be holding those long positions. And if they decide to bail, that's when we get that move back to settlement, or even where the market opened last night, which was, basically settlement. It opened right at settlement. So there is, there's always a probability of a move back to settlement. If we can't take out the high of this potential bull flag, then I'd say the probabilities are pretty good of moving right back down to settlement. As the short time frame traders get nervous, they'll liquidate those positions, bring price back to settlement. Now, I don't know. Nobody knows, of course, what's going to happen, but it is a distinct possibility. If we take out this trend line, then that possibility reduces in probability.
All right, one short time frame trader to another. We're really short time frame traders. Cortland, you're long right now from right here, right now, right?
So I actually got whipped out of my position just a second ago, and it looks like as you know, as in tradertainment, it looks like it might end up going up there, but we'll see. Because like Hoag was saying, that or that bull flag, I kind of also look at those as like, this is very obvious in the market, so it might end up, doing the opposite thing, because it looks very, very like it's so obvious, and we've already been going up pretty much since the open. It's one of those things where I feel like they could take a lot of people's money.
I love that, Cortland. If it's obvious, it usually doesn't work.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking at now. That it's a little bit odd. And to piggyback off of Hoag, I was going to ask you, how long did it take you to get those key levels, like the key levels that you use? How long did it take you to kind of get those into where they were trustworthy? To like where you like, okay, these are my key levels. I'm looking at them. Obviously, nothing's 100%, but when did you start to like gain confidence in them being consistent?
Are you talking about like the weekly kickoff levels?
Your weekly kickoff levels, as well as like when you were looking at maybe when you're looking in your trades and you have a position on, what type of level, like how long did it take you to, okay, it's hitting this level, it's passing this level? How long did it take you to get to that point?
It's always a work in progress, Cortland.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes they're great, sometimes not so much. The only reason I like them so much is because everything is about risk management. If I can find a way to limit risk on a trade, I'm going to take it.
If I'm going to find a way to limit risk on an opportunity that I see in anything in life, I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Oh, real estate project, limited risk. Okay, cool. And great opportunity in a thriving area. Let's do it. Blah, blah. Like always process. That's a great thing about trading, in my opinion, if you're risk conscious focused. But if you're like just wanting to be right, then I don't think you're going to be good at any seizing opportunity.
And if you don't have the intestinal fortitude to try anyway,
yeah,
what are you doing?
Or decisive enough to make that, by the time you're like all the stars align, that opportunity's gone, my friend.
That's a fact.
We've got some answers here for our poll. Do you trade on Friday afternoons? We had 40% said yes.
Okay.
30% said no, and 30% said sometimes. I'm sometimes.
Bit across the board.
Yeah, I'm a sometimes guy.
Cortland, kind of further into that question is the profile levels, like naked points of control. A lot of traders are looking at those. Those are really important to me as a trader. Look at we traded to the point of control from Wednesday here in the NASDAQ. That's put in the high. These levels they're not necessarily opportunities to expect an execution, but when it's in context and we get to those levels, it's either a way to lighten up my position, get out of my position, or to enter a position. And
Okay.
that point of control from Wednesday, that high that we've put in today, I mean, that's important. We don't know what's going to happen, of course, but it allows us to limit the risk. Michael, are you still short?
I'm still short. Yes, Your Honor.
And we don't know what the outcome is going to be. You know your risk already. Accept it. If it gets hit, don't get pissed off about it. These things, we don't know what's going to happen. And if we start to get angry, then we lose our ability to make good trading choices.
Yep, I agree. I definitely saw that good amount in my early trading. That was one of the reasons why I'm pretty steadfast in my bond trading, which is what I trade 90% of the time. I'm only taking 2 trades a day, because when I first started trading, I would notice that I would make some profits some days, and then I would give it back to the market and then tilt it. Yep.
Right.
I'm just trading based on a hope and a prayer.
I gotta give you props, man. Trading the treasuries has always been a mystery to me. I've never felt like I was smart enough to try and figure that out. And so God bless, man. I mean, you're successful at it, and that's saying something.
It literally took a while, and I think it really because of the character trait I had when I first started trading, that over trading character trait, it kind of snapped me into, okay, you got to get your position on early in the morning and just put your risk in before you even get into the trade and just let it do what it does type of thing. And then just over time, it just, because I'm from the frame of mind where pretty much all these markets do the same things. Obviously, they push off of different numbers because I did work in the mortgage industry. So I saw how closely contacted the interest rate market and the housing market is to the bond market. So I guess that did give me like a bit of an easier push. However, like you were saying, John Dalton says, when I trade around that news, I'm really just looking for the news to come out and like the volatility to fund my position. I don't really care too much about what the numbers say. I don't really ever look into them, to be honest, but it's more so like I want to get my position on early and I just want to go walk my dog and then come back and then I'll see what happens type of thing. Like that's
you go walk the dog and just so you don't overmanage the position.
Exactly. Literally,
right?
exactly that.
Oh, Lacey would love that if I would do that.
Back in her 20s, same thing. Starting to get quiet. I always call these like the window of opportunity.
See, we're breaking out to the downside now. Look, if you guys will go on my charts right now.
Go to Johnny's real quick.
We've got a pennant formation on the 5-minute chart here. So here's the top. That's that bull flag we were talking about. Here's the bottom. If it's going to be a pennant or a triangle formation, we're trying to test out the low of that.
Oh my God! Is this week all about technical? You said technical on Wednesday. Is this a technical type of trading because we have more of
everything is technical?
Well, technical like analysis. I mean, I don't technical analysis. I don't get bought into all the time because I look at it like you just shared right there. I'll look at it right there, but I'm more interested in areas of importance that the market honored back.
But basically, that's technical analysis, Michael.
Trend lines, though, and all that, I just get a little bit. There's so many different ways to draw trend lines. I've seen a chart one time that was not one time, many times, that has like you couldn't even see the price. You couldn't see the candles anymore because there's no lights on it.
Right.
I don't know.
But when it was Wednesday morning, and when I talked about the fact that the only people that were left buying the equities were laggard momentum trader longs.
Okay.
That's the last ones in. That's when my dad would say, market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. When everybody's already in, there's only one thing left for it to do. It needs to correct. It needs a pullback. It needs a consolidation. And you're looking at levels off of history that you're seeing on the charts. That's technical analysis.
Uh-huh. All right.
Well, so
23 cap said the same thing. Technicals play out a little bit more during low volume. It's so far playing out. I mean, you look at John's chart.
I mean,
how did that go from a bull flag to what are you calling it?
Well, I kind of call it a pennant or a triangle formation.
Yeah,
I think it was like
we could hit the lows and still be in a bull flag here, but you don't know it's going to be a bull flag until it is.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take out the high and find directional activity above that.
The crooks.
That's a 5-minute chart. Now, if I go to a 30-minute chart, 30-minute chart says this is a trending higher, and it's by the pullback play. I mean, I don't.
Cortland, you had something to say?
I was going to say, most likely on that, Michael was asking how that bull flag in that maybe bull flag is turning into a maybe, bear pennant formation. I think it goes back to like, it was too obvious. Like that's what I'm going with. Like we're near the highs of the market. And then it shows like one of the most obvious first learned patterns from traders. To me, that makes me like, I don't know, like it could go up, like we're saying it could go up. And then to allude also, Michael, I believe you're saying like when you're looking at levels that have worked in the past, I think you're probably going to be looking at like maybe a higher time frame, I would assume. Like maybe it was like a daily level that worked in the past or like a 4-hour level that worked in the past. Those are pretty much like you it's harder to have like 400 lines on your chart if you're looking at, the 4-hour chart or the daily chart or the weekly chart, because, there isn't that many candles. So I definitely agree with you on that front. Whereas in my trading as well, I'm looking like I don't really take any trades unless there's like at least a 2 hour above key level on that chart. So like you definitely can get mesmerized by all the chart formations in the lower time frames, because I mean, like every 10 seconds there's a new chart formation on the low time frame. So
Right.
I definitely can understand a lot how you get that.
You're always looking for supply and demand. Michael, I am extremely proud of you right now. I think this is the longest time you've been in a trade in weeks.
Well, let me see the time that I got into this one, because our average, it's 8:54. It's 24 minutes. It's 26 minutes into 26 minutes. The average winner in of high performing traders at Topstep. Mick comes on here and talks about successful traders, and he gives their stats. 26-minute hold times. I swear to God.
Yeah,
So
I love the Chiron right now. Lower highs and higher lows. Needs to pick one way or another.
Yep.
Nice job.
Hey, JP Rivas, one of our good friends here, has been with us daily. Says, please pass along my thanks to Topstep, but especially Hoagland Vince. Market profile has saved my trading, which has allowed me to keep passing combines. I just passed another 100K. Good job,
Nice.
JP.
Nice,
JP.
We appreciate that. Gold making a nice move. Coach Jay says that. Watching it right now, a little dippity due to the downside. It looked like we were going to trend a little higher. I would have been on the wrong side of that trade.
Yeah, we opened with a gap. Overnight inventory was long. It's going to take a lot of energy to continue this move to the upside. Keep your eye on the dollar, Eddie, if you're going to be looking for opportunities in gold. Finally, the dollar's been getting whacked all week, but gold didn't really respond to it. Last night it responded to it. We're spending time above weekly kickoff high. If you get the opportunity down near weekly kickoff high here, my good friend Eddie, that could be a nice opportunity for us. You can see that the overnight traded up to it, broke out above it, traded back to it, and it's still holding upside structure. Let it find some sort of structure on the downside that you can limit risk on, and then look for your opportunities.
Thank you, sir. I will definitely take that into consideration.
Mm-hmm. You got to find a level that you can limit your risk, my friend.
Yeah. Well, I got myself a nice little cushion here.
Nice.
Not in any hurry to give any of it back. I mean, because,
there you go. Right.
My daily target is, $300 to $500. I'm good.
And
I'm
it's
a little
Friday,
above that right now. It is Friday. Yeah.
Bro.
Very close here, I tell you.
Khalid's reading Mind Over Markets. Great to understand market auction process. Good job, Khalid.
Nice
It's a
job.
game changer for me.
Yeah. Do that homework.
I mean,
I think we go ahead.
The first, I'd say 80 pages to 100 pages are just like pins and needles. You're like, damn, this is good. Damn this. And then it goes deeper. Mind Over Markets, John. I believe that is how it is. Just for newbies, like guys that aren't like, then it starts getting in deeper and deeper and deeper. But a lot of it's like, oh yeah, there's the book. And then,
I got all my little bookmarks, and I keep it on my desk as reference sometimes. Just okay, what is this telling me? So I go back to the book. I've read this book 100 times.
We got a poll up here in our YouTube chat. What is your average trade time? 1 to 5 minutes, 6 to 15, 16 to 30, and over 30 minutes. I can answer a couple of those.
Throw a poll up here. Will you be trading with Topstep in 2024?
I will be.
I mean, I will be.
I mean, I'll be here.
Yamo will be here. Yamo.
New poll. Will you be trading with Topstep in 2024?
The book is called Mind Over Markets, James Dalton.
Hells yeah.
Well, that previous poll, which your average time trade 1 to 5 minutes, 52%, 6 to 15, 23%, over 30, 12, and 16 to 30, 10%. And I think while we got this other poll in our chat, we've got our News Pack 1, Top Step News Pack 1. We got that ready?
Yeah, let me
Awesome.
pull it up real quick.
All right.
Oh, I know. I heard that.
Huh.
What's the rule?
Holy smokes.
Oh, this was something prior where they were only allowing, was this, it might have been China. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, it was China.
They were allowing only an hour a day.
It's like mom and dad over there.
Yeah.
No
Not
more
good cop,
gaming.
bad cop.
No more
Apparently,
gaming for
apparently
you.
we don't have sound.
I can't hear James. Can you guys not hear James? You can hear us. Can you hear me right now? Yes or no? Can you hear me?
One Adam 12. One Adam 12. Well, let's just run it again here.
Sound is good. I hear
We
you.
can move on to the next one. The next
Well,
one is,
really quickly on that
Yeah,
one.
you're good now,
So
Joe.
they're getting rid of a check-in login while us here at Topstep are looking to implement a check-in login.
Okay,
for
sound is good now.
I love it.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, we're trying to find daily login rewards over here, and China says no
Yeah.
more.
Tell me, can you hear me?
Next one we got, if you're in Texas, be aware. There's some menaces running around to your holiday decorations.
Oh.
Police warn of bunnies going on rampant crime spree in Texas, chewing through Christmas lights.
I have the perfect shirt for that one.
The rise of the
Bunnies.
bunnies.
Look at him. Look at that little dude. He's coming for your holiday tree.
Everybody needs a holy hand grenade.
They originally thought it was a holiday kid or neighborhood kids playing pranks, but the direct quote is, if your light strands look like they've been cut clean through, the primary suspect is and generally will be Bugs Bunny rather than
We
your
sh-
neighborhood kids.
We should send Lacey after him. Lacey'd catch him and eat him.
What do you
Run
mean?
away.
What do you mean they thought it was the local kids? What are they chewing on local kids?
No, there's a bigger problem if that's happening. There's a way bigger problem.
Got these kids
Look
are hungry
outside
over
and,
here.
Billy's out there chewing on the cord. And then finally, I saw this and I couldn't help but throw it up here. If we got the Maury one. Yeah, here we go. The Denver Zoo wasn't sure who fathered a baby orangutan, so who do you call? You call Maury Povich to come down to the zoo and deliver the DNA results.
Oh, brother.
Did they think it was Maury Povich that fathered the baby
No,
orangutan?
it's just they probably didn't know which male orangutan.
Oh
Right.
my goodness!
You know, I tell you,
I get that.
you throw a bottle of wild turkey in a cage, you know, some snacks and some VHS tapes, and you never know what's
Yeah.
going to happen.
If you want to check that out, go check out the Denver Zoo's Twitter. We got Maury Povich on there delivering the orangutan results, and that's your Top Step
Wow.
news.
Somebody's
All right.
going to have to get a job.
S&P back on our highs. Thanks, James. You're always great coming on with that stuff. S&P's
Yeah, we're
back on
testing
our
that
high.
upper trend line now, Michael. I mean, this is where the rubber meets the road. You're gonna find
Yeah.
out if you're wrong or right real soon.
Yeah.
Are you still in?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm in. No, I'm
Okay.
still here. I'll scroll up. So you guys, 36s. I have my stop all the way up here at 45. But then you're talking
Okay.
about 50s. But then you're talking about 70s. So I don't know. Right now, what these markets are giving us or giving me and the from my perspective, we all see the markets differently every single day. Some of us see it better than others. I don't know. This week's been okay. I'm up on the week. That's good.
Me too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Eddie, you've been out sick, but you're up. Like last time I checked, right?
I was up. I think right now I'm up about 1,800 Cuervo.
Okay. On the week, and then Cortland, you up on the week?
No, I'm down $110. My first trade.
That is a scratch week. That is considered up on the week in my world. It's a W. How about that?
I just went to go get a nice dinner with my trading account.
There you go. That's what
Treat yourself. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The path to a better lifestyle in trading is trading, in my opinion, because it can be a path that you create. And the lifestyle doesn't have to be and shouldn't be targeted as sitting on a Lambo. It should be targeted as start with taking your buddies out or your significant other out for dinner on your profits of your trading. I remember doing that when I had roommates, and I said if I had a good day, I'd take everybody out, and I would. It'd be like a $300 night. If I did 1,000 or more in a day, I said I would take them out. And then I started doing 1,000. Then I did another 1,000. I'm like, we're not going out because it was so. Then I'd raise it up and find out what was the next thing that wasn't going to break the bank, like Lambo style. And then you can start to build up to like those bigger purchased items that get you the lifestyle, your homes or your new air conditioner, remodeling the basement and all that kind of stuff. That's how I like to stair step it. And it's still a path to a better lifestyle, right, Eddie? It's still a path to a better life. Whether you can start, ordering in and you couldn't order in before and you were getting ramen noodles. I don't know. However, whatever your path is, just get your path going on or like realistic expectations or realistic things that you can achieve.
Right there. Realistic. Exactly. Hey, if it's $100 more a day, I mean, put it into perspective. It's like going to the corner gas station, scratching off and thinking, oh, another $100. Oh, I mean, it's going to help. It's going to help. Real quick here, we got our poll. Will you be trading with Topstep in 2024? 94% said yes, and 5% said no.
Aye, so you don't have a combine. Well, get one and stop mooching our education.
There you go.
Is that Shrek?
That's my best impersonation of Shrek.
The last 5% we have until the end of the year, guys, to change their mind, because they said they're clearly tuning in right now, so they're not going to be tuning in next year. 5% of the people that voted. How many voted, Eddie?
1,100 plus. Yes.
All right, 10% is 100. 5% is 50. It's 50 folks here won't be joining us.
You got to do.
We got
to
1 week
convert
left.
That 5%.
We got 1 week left to convert that.
You pagans.
No, they'll be here for the fire drill next week.
I'm sure they will. They'll be sleeping out overnight. We'll have tents.
And just so we're on the same page, there is no fire drill again next week. There's nobody working at Topstep right now.
We literally have 3 people.
It's way more than 3 people, but yes, it's lots of. We encourage everybody to take their PTO, paid time off, whatever. Some of it rolls over, some of it does not. Topstep has over 100 employees now, guys. So we have a boatload of support team.
Mm-hmm.
We have engineers. We have I don't know. There's 20 people probably working on TopstepTV.
Yeah.
This is we're setting up this investment for next year. So then those folks that do want to join us for trading next year have the best gosh darn experience that you could have, both trading wise and filling up your knowledge tank every day, which is 2 things you need to do is grow your account and grow your or grow your knowledge, right, Johnny?
He had stepped away, but I will back him up and say, yes, Commander.
Yeah, Johnny's a professor, so I was going right to the professor and giving him a layup despite. All right, so it snuck up there. It came all the way up to roughly my entry. Now it's selling off like a brick. So far. So far. That was a pretty big pullback off that.
Nice.
Is there a channel in Discord with a library you can clip all of Hoag's coaching? I think we've got something like that.
We have that. Who's in chat that knows all? We have a resource center. YouTube, I think, has all his classes too.
We got D-Time.
Yeah. So help. I don't know the answer on where everything is organized. We should definitely all know that. Cortland, do you know where any of that's at?
Yes, we have a very robust resource center for. We'll go ahead and get to. If you guys go to our intercom link.
There you go. Cortland knows.
Of course. You guys go to our intercom link and pretty much search up any of those questions that you guys had, and an article will pop up for you for hose levels as well. I think that there is if you go to our site, if you go to our Topstep site, and then you want to click on, let me go look it up right quick.
Man, this is showing heavy. While Cortland's doing that, I don't know where you guys are if you're trading right now, and the folks are traders in the chat. It's kind of, I don't know. How do you get? You thought that was going to break apart, and then now it firmed back up. Now it's back up here in the 30s, 29s.
Wow.
So that's Topstep site resources, weekly levels for that one. And then the other, you want to click our get help link on there. And then you want to go to our intercom page, or not our intercom page. Yeah, our intercom page. And that
Cortland, can you share that with Vanessa so she can
share that
post
with
it in
Vanessa
chat?
and put it in Slack, and then she'll take care of all this.
Yeah,
Thank you, Vanessa.
let's bookmark that too, if we can.
Back up here at the 30s.
That's some heavy duty education there.
Oh, there's a trove of stuff in there.
I don't know, Michael, man. This is like a tease here in the NASDAQ. This is a tough play here in NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's just whipping around, barcoding, as I've learned from you guys.
Yeah.
Look, we got, on the 15-minute, it looks almost like a repeat of an hour
I think
repeat.
it looks more like Pete than repeat.
Pizza. Speaking of Peter, I miss him.
Yeah, no, he's a cool guy.
Peter.
All right, guys, we are on a Friday. We're Friday morning before a holiday. That's going to happen on Monday. I don't see, this is my guess, I don't see too much happening today. Next week, I think it's a coin flip, but I think the probability is low. That anything's going to happen.
You know what? I go ahead.
Then I see a pickup. I see a pickup in the mid-Jan when everybody's kids goes back to school, and then the money starts to push starts to move around the world.
Yeah, and that's how it is. It was like that on the trading floor too. You know, I tell you, it's a lot of people taking time out, and you know what? Another thing too, these algos and retail make you take the last 2 weeks off. I know that my trader desk in Royal Bank of Canada, RBC, Deutsche Bank, they make you take time off so they can get everything straight. You come back fresh, and you're ready for a new year.
To second that, we don't have another high impact news event until January 3rd. Well, US based high impact news event until January 3rd, which is going to be our ISM numbers. So yeah, we got a pretty maybe flip a coin week, like Michael said. And then this week we have, obviously, all the pretty big news events are already out of the way. So
yeah,
go spend time with your family.
It is family time, sure.
I gotta make my wife a gift or go buy a gift. I got two options: either make her one or buy her one.
Arts and crafts.
Yeah, I do that. I do that. I did it with my grandma. I did it with my mom. I've done it with her a few times. I don't know. It could be like a poem or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I wonder how many Chat GBT give me a poem for my wife and then
look it up.
Print. Yeah.
Why does this sound like a robot?
You know, I got Michelle her gift early. She needed it. I got her an iPad, and she got me my gift early, and I love it. It's an ice cube maker. I tell you, I've been using that thing like it's going out of style.
No, I don't knit. And no, I can no longer make a baby. I mean, the mailman could make a baby with her, but I can't make a baby with her. Oh man, after the third one, my wife was still in the hospital with my littlest one, Poppy. She's born. She's healthy. I check it all out. We're there like 2 days. And I'm like, okay, let's go set that appointment. Be done. I don't know how you could spread your love out more than 3 kids, but if we somehow in the point whatever percent that I could get her pregnant on.
No.
She's
no more.
Yeah.
You know, as a producer, you're sometimes sitting in the back working on other things, and you hear a couple words that just make you turn to the broadcast.
Snip, snip.
Exactly.
Snip, snip. Snip, snip. Lulu's got 4 kids.
Like, what are we talking about?
Let's go in here. Do you have 9 kids, David?
Holy
Okay,
cow.
let's go in here. I want to get to know you guys. Do you guys have kids? I know we got younger traders in here now.
I have no kids.
You have no kids. All right. Cortland has no kids. Let's put a poll in here. Do you have kids? That adds pressure to your trading. How about that? We could have a content after that to talk about. I have some 04222223323 47 years old. Oh, I thought you said 47 kids.
1800s hours.
Nathan, get busy. I see a big fat zero there.
Children. Do you have? Yes, I am
I
saying.
don't think
yes.
we need that poll now.
Wow, 62%, 38.
I like the answer. None that I know of.
4 and 4. You 4. Sarah Zeleny. I know you have 4.
6 grandkids. I'm like, hey,
Those are all my nephews and nieces.
I got 3 grandkids.
John Castleton has 6.
100. Wait a minute.
John has
minute.
100. Okay, you're a sperm donor. Okay, got it. Got it. That makes sense.
Father the whole village. That's crazy.
Brown cow. Meow, meow.
6 cats, 3 dogs. DC Life.
There
Okay,
you
that
go.
counts as
There
1
you go.
child.
That's family.
I like
Fur
the person who
babies,
says
man.
don't want to be outnumbered. That's a good
Brand
point.
has 13
2 kids and no more.
I am impressed. There's a lot of 4s out here. Now, 4
Sebastian, one due in May. Nice.
4 kids. That's A, it's expensive. And B, everything you buy 4 of, pretty much. And there's hand-me-downs, but then your youngest kid never gets their own new stuff. And then they got therapy lessons. You got therapy bills later on in life. 4. Wow. 7? Jason.
I mean, the person with 100 might be Genghis Khan.
Yeah, literally.
Could be. Yeah, but we're all related to Genghis Khan somewhere.
At least he's not sacking
Dylan,
villages.
I don't know if we got people upping each other now. Dylan saying 12. And then now Bailey just goes 13.
13.
Here we go.
Hey,
We got 18. We got 20.
Grandma had 14.
I had 2, and I took myself out of the gene pool like you, Michael.
That's
Jeremy
Out of it,
got
people.
17 kids. Come on.
it makes it makes the fear factor. I don't know if it's a fear factor. Well, sort of.
Send us a picture of all those kids, and we will show them here.
Yeah.
Topstep TV.
I don't know what Jack thinks about showing other people's kids on Topstep TV, if there's like a privacy issue there. But if you send us pictures on Topstep TV at Topstep.com, we'll filter through those and make sure, like, you got to say in here, this is okay. Just say it in there. Here's a picture of me and my family, or here's a picture of me wearing a Topstep shirt and on Mount Everest. Feel free to use it.
Yeah, I can also black them out like it's the mafia or something.
Or I do think whatever you guys share with us on email, it ends up being something we can use. I don't know. That's privacy policy, data stuff.
I was muted. I was saying I'm with you, Michael. I took myself out of the gene pool.
Yeah.
Snip, snip.
Mm-hmm. You guys ever watch Office? Snip, snip, then snip, step back. Snip, snip.
Oh, man.
Do you know
Thinking about
the
it.
physical toll that 3 vasectomies could have on a man?
Just a little snip there.
Well, Michael, what are you gonna make for Casey?
Oh man, we never give each other anything, and this year she kind of hinted at, it'd be kind of nice to hand each other gifts at the thing. I'm like, oh man, this is where it begins, where we got. But then I'm like, I can be creative. I'm like, can I do not a physical gift? Can I do like a sentimental gift? She's like, I would like that even more. I'm like, okay. So I just bring out the crayons and my inner child.
The crayons. My wife asked for granite countertops.
Oh, well, there it goes. I think she's going to have a whole wing to the house added on it. Going to keep going. It can snowball, John.
So you gotta make her like a shirt, like a best mom in the world shirt. Maybe like a tie-dye or something.
I've learned not to give my wife clothes of any nature because
no, me either. Everything I've ever bought her for like a present, like jewelry or clothes, always goes back. So I don't do it anymore.
Yeah. So guys, you know why we're talking right now? Because it's trading the 20s again. I mean, this is like it ain't going anywhere. 17-0-20.
Sometimes they're magnets.
So hopefully you're not over trading because Topstep is certified tradertainment. We're certifying it. We stamp it. So hopefully you don't overtrade.
Of course.
That's kind of the part of this, right, Eddie? Remember when we were talking about this? We're like, if we can help people not overtrade, be entertained, because good trading is like watching paint dry.
It's a process, I mean, you've got to accept it. You've got to accept the slow times. You got to accept the fast time. And guys, Hoagland, myself, and Michael on the trading floor. When it was time to work, it was time to work. And
yeah, for sure.
Pedal to the metal. Get out of my face. And then when it wasn't, it was like, well, how's the kids? What'd you get them for Christmas? Stuff like that.
So I got the present down. Jonathan, you helped out. I really appreciate it. I'm going with a vacuum.
For my
wife. Going with a vacuum.
Patrick Campbell.
You're gonna be sleeping in
That's how you get divorce papers.
You're gonna be sleeping in the shed here soon.
Dyson, at least.
Yeah, Dyson, right? $10,000 Dyson.
I gotta ask, Patrick Campbell, is that the Patrick Campbell that I know from the S&P pit? He's traded 6 aside this week. Patrick, is that you? He used to walk by my apartment and throw rocks like 3 stories up to have me go out drinking.
I actually think Patrick Campbell might know my mom. If that is the Patrick Campbell, he might have actually shown me around the floor.
Really?
The very first time. If it is
CMP was his badge.
I bet he. I mean, if that is the Patrick Campbell, yeah, that sounds very familiar.
Talk to me, Patrick. Talk to me.
Yeah, Patrick, let us know. Guys, let's do a poll reel. When did we start Topstep TV? I just want to understand. We're going to do a poll is what month did you start tuning into Topstep TV? We're just collecting so much metadata here or whatever it's called. What did we start? September? Yeah. October?
I can actually tell you that in 1 second. Let me go back to our first broadcast.
Man, have we evolved. We started off as we're all this and this, and then we just started evolving into different roles that leverage our skills. And we got the team in all good spots. Guys, we'll put a poll out here so you just can say what month. 1956. Okay.
Oh, wow. He's watching back in the
Looks
past.
like September 5th, 2023 is our first broadcast.
Right,
Welcome
September,
to Topstep TV.
Yeah, September, October, November, December. I think we can do 4 options. If we can do 4 options, what month did you start tuning into Topstep TV?
Seen a lot of day ones in the chat. We'd love to see it.
October's. Okay, cool. Day 1. Nice. Okay. I started in September. All right, there you go. And we're going to keep making it better. So, guys, keep letting us know. If it starts getting boring, if it sucks and all that kind of stuff, do let us know. That's what Topstep TV. I don't know if we want to hit that email, but we do have surveys that we're going to start popping in here more. We're going to create the Bell to Bell Club. Bell to Bell Club. This will be cool. And anybody can get these online, Topstep TV. If you tune in, you're a part of the crew, hence the crew. So it looks like your security or the crew, right, Eddie? Backstage. Yeah, we lost Eddie.
Part of the entire team.
Patrick Campbell had a dog. It was kind of a mutt, but it was the best name for a dog, especially for Patrick Campbell, who was a scalper, and his dog's name was Scalper. It was great.
Johnny, can we flip to gold? We got people asking about gold.
Yeah, let's
Eddie,
go.
do you have a gold?
Right here.
Flip to gold on the screen.
Overnight inventory adjustment. We get down to weekly kickoff high 2067. That might be an interesting opportunity for us. I've got it on my chart now, and you put it up.
Yeah.
Wrigley. That's a good name for a dog, too.
I got Odin back there on the couch. He's a little buddy. You can barely see him. He's like a... there.
Okay, so are we stuck?
We might be.
Who's ever running the box? Flip to John's.
There we go. Now we're moving.
We're going
There we
gold.
go.
Eddie, we had questions in here that they want to get your take on gold.
Oh, sorry. I was coughing up a storm here. I need to take 5. I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
All right, Eddie.
John, can you give us a 411 skinny on gold?
Yeah, this is the 30-minute chart here for gold. This is the range from yesterday, range high approximately 2058, weekly kickoff high between it's in the gap. But look what we did overnight, Michael. We got the high right up against weekly kickoff high. We look below it. We close 130-minute bar above. Then it becomes support. So we've got an overnight inventory a little bit to the long side here, and it looks like this might just kind of be an inventory adjustment. All of those longs, especially the laggard longs that are holding positions that are in the red, probably getting out. If we get an opportunity back near weekly kickoff low 2067, might be an interesting opportunity for us to look for an execution one way or the other. Not suggesting either way.
Mm-hmm.
But, it just looks like an interesting level. It was resistance, then became support. We get back down there. A little bit of a demand zone here. So we'll see if we get that opportunity.
All righty.
As you were saying, Hoag, when somebody asked about gold a little bit earlier today, as we've seen, dollar has been ripping up since around 10 a.m. and gold has been obviously showing that.
Coming off. There you go. Yeah.
All right, so we're now
watch the dollar
area. Now we're getting weaker again. So those point of control is holding up. Isaac says it. Isaac, what's up? Says his boxer's name Fibonacci. Fibby.
Yeah, that's great.
So
hey,
when your Fibonacci's don't hold up, do you look at do you look at Fib and go just kind of shake your head at him? I don't know.
my little brother.
Tilt. Somebody asked about tilt. Okay, now it's selling off. Somebody asked about tilt. It will be in Topstep X. It'll be free for a certain time period. We don't know how long that time period yet is. We don't know the price point. The data will be important. We will want to know who's using it. That helps the risk management department know just a little bit more information about that individual that when they pass the trading combine, if they're using tilt. Doesn't change your opportunity, I mean, as far as XFA or live or getting paid out. But the tilt will be in there in real time. I see it's not on the screen on the very top. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know what's so. I saw that it's off for some reason.
Uh-huh.
But Michael, I mean,
it's not. Just so everybody knows, Johnny, really quick, it tilts like 50-50 right now, so it's not really heavy in one direction.
Yeah, good, because that bodes well for your short.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does actually. And then, guys, Topstep will be available to the public here very soon. We have an exclusivity agreement with Sim to Funded for a little while. The group that we partnered with, cool ass cats that know how to develop and trade and all that kind of stuff. So
It's back on the top of the thing there. Top of the screen again. It's back.
yeah.
Oh.
Who just said Parag? Yeah. See my account name P90X. I had them name it as a joke because it's a workout for me to in this account. So if you look at my account name down here, I can ask the firm to do anything. And I'm like, name it P90X. I've never even used it. I go, but this is like every day I'm working out and this is my workout. So
Michael, you're still short, right?
I'm still short, yeah.
Still working out? Okay, good.
I'm up 500 on a one lot. Just goes to show like how much.
Yeah, and you there's probably more to it.
VWAP's coming down here.
Got a question
in the 71s.
We got a question about asking what is inventory? Can you explain inventory?
John.
Sure. So let's look at the NASDAQ. So last night, yesterday, we settled here. Overnight inventory in the middle of the night when we were all sleeping, or at least I was a little bit it was a little bit short. But since 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, whatever, buyers have been moving price higher and higher over time. We opened with a gap. That is overnight inventory that is exceedingly to the long side. Now, how do I know that that's short time frame inventory? When
hey,
we
Johnny,
look at
I just got out.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
them up
you got out at the gap close. Basically, that's a great freaking trade. Nice job. Way to hang in there. I'm proud of you.
And it was a one lot. And I sized down and I made more money than when I was sizing up. Wow. That's a lesson. I'm not cocky about this at all because why did I take that trade? John, you talked about the 41s. Who gave you the 41s again? Vince. Coach Vince?
Well, that was the TPO point of control from Wednesday.
There you go. Nice bounce off the 75s too. So guys, we're all here. I didn't like that was one that, they were getting long around the 20s. They're getting long around the 30s. They, as in all of us here in our active trading world of thought, on the tilt, which basically told me that a lot of personal brokerages that way. John was talking about Delta. Was it Delta? What was it? Yeah. And then Coach Vince came in here with the 41s. John confirmed it. And then I was like, okay, cheap trade. So that was just all of us helping. And then we talked it out and we stayed patient with this conversation. I'm just trying to show us the value of all of us working together. So the 5%, if I can convert you to the last 5% that aren't going to tune in next year, it just shows the value of us working together and talking out markets. So you're either not over trading or you're kind of understanding levels and the why around where we're at and what we're doing together. That to me is powerful. That's trading.
Big props to Vince, my guy. Yeah. My guy Vince, who pointed out
bada bing, bada bang,
right to the TP.
Yeah,
love you, brother.
So, John, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I thought you were talking.
No, I was just saying. Props to
Vince.
Danny, he's the
Danny
one that pointed it out.
Yeah, Danny in here is really quick. Back to TopstepX, and guys, why if it is quiet, you guys can fire rapid questions too. I can answer some of these before to. Whatever.
It was a great out, Michael.
Also want to say that I just took a long, as Hoag was saying, you want to make sure that you're getting in. If you're going to take a position, you want to be getting in where you can reduce the risk as much as possible. So I just went ahead and took a long here, 4808.25.
Nice.
All right.
In the C count, of course.
So we got Cortland up or in a position, 08 quarter, and the S&P. 4808 quarter. So we had a question here. Are you guys going to open up personal accounts on TopstepX? We are. Yes. The answer is yes. I won't say yet, but it's going to be. It's going to be it's going to be with a certain group that is going to be very low commissions. If you go to your own personal brokerage account, if you're trading at Topstep on TopstepX, you'll never pay commissions. No commissions. You'll still pay clearing fees because those get passed through from the clearing exchange or NFA
From the
fees.
exchange, right? Yep.
Yeah, but I believe we'll be I believe, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, we'll be the only funding company and area where you can go commission-free trading in futures. We're not Robinhood, yeah, but commission-free in futures. This will only be on Topstep X. A lot of people are trying to work with us on Topstep X. The folks over there that are building it, firms that want to kind of be a part of that. So live executions will go through a certain party, and the certain party is going to give us beneficial everything for our folks.
Oh,
That's
Ollie, I'm so glad that the conversation I had with Anne Marie yesterday on failed auctions put you into a great trade today. $1,527 in crude oil on the failure of the upside auction. Nice job. Don't me too. She's a wonderful resource too. So great job.
good stuff. Yeah, we like to hear this stuff. Just sharing, and if anything helps you. Ryan's asking, Hoag, Eddie, did y'all ever think you'd be having this much fun trading when you first started out? A TV show, insane. Me and John talk, after the program, and we talked about how much this is like, just so badass fun. I'm having a real good time doing this. I mean,
Yeah.
I wake up earlier than I ever have. I know that. Here in Colorado. Every morning is dark.
Well, yesterday was the winter solstice, the shortest period of daylight in the northern hemisphere. They're all getting longer from here on out, Michael.
I wondered that, and I'm not saying it made a huge difference, but it felt like when I was driving in today, I'm like, it feels a little. Swear to God, because I could see the sun start to come up, like get brighter around the mountains.
Uh-huh.
That was only one day after. I'm not saying it's anything, but maybe because I've been noticing the drop. But I thought about it on my way to work today because it was pink and it had I'm like, this is gonna be a beautiful day. Hold on, it's early and I still in the sun. I usually don't see the light. That's what I thought to myself.
So you knew it was gonna be a beautiful day.
Elk. John, I saw 100 elk just sitting there. I stopped.
You said elves.
Elves, yeah, I know.
So 100 elves, man.
100 elk on my way in. Shut my it's electric car. Just turned the music off. Rolled my windows down, and just sat
That's
there.
so peaceful.
And you could hear
Put them in the scope,
Beautiful.
and now we got dinner.
You could hear them doing their little bellow or whatever. Elk.
Having their morning conversations.
6:30 in the morning. It's so cool.
They had Hoag leading the pack out there. You with the antlers on your head, get over here.
It was very, very
goodness. That's like a moving moment, Michael. It's dawn. You're driving through the mountains and you see 100 elk. I mean,
it's cool. I'm on a gravel road. I'm just like back to my country roads, and I'm doing this, but it's the mountains instead of the flat area of the plains of the United States of America. There's the middle of it. Nebraska was like flat, but then you go to the Rockies. So, and then you have just wildlife. I mean, I'll see bears every now and then. Didn't see too many this year.
He's like the Merlin Perkins.
That's beautiful.
Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Like Patak.
Yes, he's Marlon Perkins.
Merlin Perkins, yeah. That's cool, man.
Speaking of somebody, Johnny, so far you're sort of being a guru here because we are headed 16 handles only. Well, it was. It was actually almost 13 away from settlement.
Yeah.
Take a little bit of heat on.
We're headed that way. It's overnight inventory. When there's nothing else to do, you take care of old business.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still in my position. I took a little bit of heat. It's back in the money now. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't seen an elk in. Well, I think I was 24 years old last time I saw an elk.
don't think I've ever seen an elk before. I see a lot of deers here in Georgia, but I don't think I've ever seen an elk before.
Did you ever
Are they
see a
white?
moose up close? A moose,
My kids
Like a
have at
male.
school.
male moose.
Yeah, there's a few of them here in Aspen that they'll see at school, like out the window.
Just
Like
chill.
we'll come home. They're like, I saw a moose today. I'm like, what?
I proposed to Hannah in Maroon Bells, and we saw a moose probably like 500 yards away.
In Maroon Bells. Yeah, Maroon Bells is in
Yeah.
Aspen. Yeah.
They're absolutely huge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, I was probably, me and the buddies we drove up to Canada, 19 hours straight north, and then we took a plane into Mink Lake.
Oh,
And
great.
this place had like all little islands all over the place, all little islands. And so I decided to take the boat out. You know, we had boats we rented, and I'm flying around here, and I come across an island, and I make a quick turn. And I swear to God, 30 yards in front of me is this master moose with, I tell you, just eating some kelp or something. And I was like, whoa, you know, it's
That's huge.
I'll never forget that one.
Isn't kelp in the ocean?
Yes. Yeah.
That was in the ocean. Oh man.
I wasn't going to say anything.
See,
Moose was in the ocean.
I don't know. He was eating something. It looked like, I don't know.
Yeah. So,
Some type of grass.
Weeds.
Eddie, are those up there in Canada? Because I remember going fishing up there with my grandpa when I was like 12. They have little like your boat can go across these little islands. They have little rails that you go. I don't know. Like little like you bring your. I mean, it's little.
He
not a
took
huge
you to an amusement park, Mike. It wasn't Canada.
That's how they go. That's
You
how
were
they
on a
pass
ride.
over. You kind of roll it over across into the next big lake area.
I didn't see that, but I mean, the thing is too, I was just so mesmerized by the beauty of it all, and I got lost coming back.
That's awesome.
And they had actually sent out a few boats to find me. They found me. Obviously, I'm here, but I just kept driving the boat and going and going. It was like, wow, who stepped on this island? Probably nobody ever. You know,
Did your shrooms just start kicking in? Is that why you went down to the dock and grabbed the boat?
well, actually, I mean, the shrooms came with the vacation. It was mushroom cruises, and
Mushroom cruises.
That's
right, and it's mandatory.
I heard.
But, you know what else is mandatory? Hot streaks. Yes, I just turned the corner, and we got some hot streaks here of some of our better traders. Guys, what do we got for hot streaks?
Ooh, they're hot off the press, and here they come.
Here they come.
Dun 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 dun. All
no
right.
change, right? Or did we lose somebody?
No, we got Matthew. Hattie's new, right? Oh,
Yeah,
I've been
Hattie's new.
gone. I've been gone 2 days. I'm sorry. I forget
Yep.
who was new and who's not.
That's a good hot
W
streak.
at 17, Andrew A at 14. Andrew is on there, and that's not the Andrew with us. It's one guy from Florida, I was told. Hattie P 13, Prince B 13, and Matthew J 13 as well. Good job, guys.
I didn't know we had Prince working with us,
Yeah, can you believe?
right?
This is 10 days in a row is tough. A whole week in a row, and you're feeling like a little bit like God's gift to trading on a Friday afternoon, right?
Yeah, right.
Little bit. So
17.
kudos.
That's really nice. Yeah, and we also, while we're at it, we got yesterday's best as well.
Let's see
We
it.
can get that up. Aw, yeah.
Michael
Mike
Patak.
Patak.
Michael Patak.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, no, that would be nice, man.
Michael P 24K.
Oh man,
That's
that would be
incredible. Anton E with 19K, 357. Jung Hee, 15,735. Unsol K, 14,438. And Stephen M, 11,103.
Steve Martin and Michael Patak. Right.
We got them all here on Topstep TV.
Whole team.
nice.
Great job, guys. And,
He's a rambling guy.
I had a $1,300 day. I would definitely rather 2,400 is a nice used car.
That's a good one.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys ever look at it like that?
There was a guy in the currencies that was a friend of mine. I can't trying to remember his name. I haven't seen him since we were on the floor, but every day he'd come up to me and say, "There's a Mercedes in the pit today."
Yup, I've heard, yup, that's why I had. Yeah.
There's a Mercedes in here somewhere. I got to find it.
Just a little heavy on the tilt right now, 68%. Not saying this is tilty, but it's just interesting that we're back up here at the 17,000s and we're a little bit heavy long. And then we were at the 17,020s and 30s. We were early in the opening heavier long. So it's just an interesting thing I wanted to point out.
I was gonna say, I definitely look at it. The way I started to take smaller base hits was I just started to look at it like I'm paying my cable bill, I'm paying the gas bill, like those smaller type of analogies.
When I first started trading, not when I first started trading, after I blew out a 3 real $30,000, 90 grand total in my first 3 years of trading from 18 years old to 19, 20. And then I graduated college, then I got it with a prop firm. Then when I got with a prop firm, my old man goes, hey, everybody you graduated from college with is making probably 50 or 60 grand or whatever. What's your goal? And I'm like, well, I told him 65 that year. I did 75 that year, and it was like 23. And then I started making money every year after that, but I had to blow out in the very beginning, which you shouldn't have to do now that funding companies are on. But I had to back into, I go, what is my cost every single day? And it came out to be $87. I remember that. $87 because I put in like, rent, I put in like phone bill and utilities and just like, going out money because you're not going to sit at home every day, treat yourself to something money. And I got to $87 and I knew if I could just put up $100 a day on average, then I'm at least covering this lifestyle that I'm living. This current one I'm in. And when I put it in that perspective, it was much, much easier. It took a lot of pressure off. My expectations dropped down to, just averaging $100 a day, averaging. So
definitely keeps you in from trying to go get Lambos every trade. So that definitely makes a lot of sense.
Right.
Well, it's about consistency, and then then maybe you're $150 a day, $175, but you can't just say all of a sudden, I'm going to do $1,000 a day. I've talked to a lot of traders, doing a one-on-one, and what's your goals? Well, make $1,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a good goal. The thing is, ask yourself the question instead of how much can I make is how much can I afford to lose. And you'll be trading a lot longer, keeping that balance.
Yep. Somebody asked how many trades how many accounts do I trade, Mr. Patak? One account ever. If you can't do it with one account, you don't copy the account. If you can't trade small, you can't trade big. All these little, just one super simple, keep it super simple is what I call it. Whether it comes to indicators or however many accounts to however many products you're trading. Remember, Eddie, we had Dr. Menaker on here, a psychologist, and he's like, your brain starts to like not process and shut down after, he said 3 or more, but to each its own, different products that you're trading. So like John's always told me, dance with the one that brung you, stick with one.
Yep.
Stick with one product, trade that product. You can watch other ones, trade one account. If you can't trade one lots and be profitable on it for multiple months, then you should never copy your trades. You're just giving that 20 account company or whatever.
And the last thing you should do is size up when you can't trade one lot.
Right.
So don't buy. Don't reset very often at Topstep or anywhere. Don't reset at all at Topstep. If you bust out of your account, you have a whole month. Whatever your next rebill is, you get a free reset. Okay, there's that. Get one account. Get the cheapest one. Don't do 3 accounts that we allow you to do. Some things are there for the people that are a little bit more intermediate or advanced, have been around for a while. But when you're starting off, get that foundation built. Rips talked about it all day yesterday about building that foundation.
Yeah.
You have to. We talked about that too, Michael, about, you can't build a building without a solid foundation.
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned the thing is, make sure you got a safety net if you're going to walk that tightrope.
Mm-hmm.
Why have such a potentially large risk when you can have ways of easing it? Of course, it's going to be a risk, but not that bad of a risk.
Mhm.
David said in here, Eddie, process over profits. I used to listen into your coaching calls, and Eddie talked to thousands of traders, and so has Hoag. And Cortland, I'm sure you talked to a lot of traders as well, working here at Topstep. But process over profits, process over, and then you build that foundation, like Eddie was just talking about. And you're like, well, what's that foundation again? My trading strategy? Well, that's a piece of it. But there's also like managing your emotions, controlling your behaviors. You can't control your emotions. You can manage your emotions, but you can control your behaviors, what you say and what you do.
Mhm.
Strategy and all that kind of stuff. Once you build that foundation, instilling discipline and patience, that's the foundation, right, Eddie?
Saurabh now is commenting, Michael, about the CEO of the company is telling us not to spend more money.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know why you would. I actually put in a compliance team. We're not even regulated, but we stay in this area where what we do, we want to be in the best interest of our traders. We will see people reset multiple times, multiple.
I don't know what says it more. We want you to succeed.
Yeah.
I mean, if they can't understand what we're doing now to help them, I mean, the majority gets it. Majority gets it.
So the point of the story is we don't want you spending a lot on your trading journey. So hopefully you stick with us. Going back to my point, we will reach out and say, hey, Eddie, we saw you reset 3 times today. I think the trigger point's 3 times. It's $49, $49. Sure, it's $150 is not that much. Let's be honest here. Yes, it is, but you could, if you're blowing out that many times on an account, then thank God you're in the sim environment.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
You can spend a lot on your tuition learning how to trade futures. A lot.
Yeah, and I get
we've got stories that will make your hair curl.
Johnny has heard them, Eddie's heard them, and they are horrific and they are euphoric at the same time of like turnaround stories and all that kind of stuff, but also the start out stories when people start in this industry, man, they bury themselves, they blow up a kid's college fund. I use the same story and people keep saying you use the same story all the time. I lost 90 grand. That was that wiped out. I had to sell my vending company. I had a vending company that started when I was 16, 80 accounts. I had to sell that. Just to pay off the line of credit that I put against the inventory so I could keep trading. So I can relate. I've talked to a heating and air conditioning guy. He had $1 million down to like nothing, crying to me on a phone.
Michael,
that shit sucks, dude.
Do you remember there was a person that was a part of Topstep? He was in the trading combine. He got $100,000 inheritance, and you talked to him, Michael, and he said, "You know what? I'm going to just go fund my own account with this. I think I can do it." And I remember hearing you saying, please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And within 6 months, he was back saying, I lost it all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those make me sick. There's no Gamblers Anonymous in this business. And Eddie, you've been on phones, and Hoag and I have been doing this for years. And you kind of you can do the best you can, but then there's going to be that itch that I can go out there. So if you can't pass the combine with one account on a one lot, paying $49, and then you come on here and get a part of the Bell to Bell Club, and we're probably going to be giving away weeklies or every other week of free stuff, either whatever. That's something I'm working on right now for next year to reward everybody here.
You think about
then don't touch a personal brokerage account. And John and Eddie have been preaching that, and we've been aligned since the gosh darn beginning on that.
Well, like Hoop says, transparency is lost in this industry. That's why I tune in and trade with Topstep. I mean, I think we bring that word up many times each day.
Yeah, when you think about $49 for a 50K combine, when I first started, to apply for a membership was $1,200.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had to put up 50 grand in a T-bill to protect your clearing firm. And then you had to have money to trade with on top of that.
Oh, what about the experience that you needed to build and all, you still haven't even got to that in the market live.
Which is what I love about Topstep is, I had the opportunity to learn by getting a job on the trading floor and be a runner and be a phone clerk and be an ARB clerk, be a deck holder, those years of experience and being around those traders that you could learn from and that you could talk to. I mean, it was invaluable. I started working on the trading floor for $100 a week. My train pass was $100 a month. So over 1 week, I had to spend all on my train pass.
You're net. You're net taking that job. You're net losing. I mean, you are out of the gate. You're net losing when you take that job and make that decision to go that direction. I mean, mine was $87 a day, and I was 23. So John, you were paid, trained. So you got right away. You're in the hole. So to do this, I don't know. That's just our song and dance. We do rants. I do rants all the time. Don't trade in your don't get a personal brokerage account until you show that you are consistently at least a scratch trader, and any fund income. I don't care which one you go to, really.
Yeah,
whatever.
Once you can maintain an account, once you can sustain an account and stay positive, for 6 months, then maybe start thinking about putting your own account out.
Oh yeah, I would totally support that. And be like, oh man, you've been scratched for 6 months. Be like, yeah, so you're seeing the market well. You're controlling. You have P&L control where it doesn't get away from you because you're scratched. So clearly you can call it a day if it's a bad day. Call it a day if it's a good day. Leverage good days and protect your downside. You're doing all that because if it's 6 months of this and you're scratched, right, John and Eddie, because we've talked a lot, 6 months of scratch trading, that's good trading.
100%. Your first goal is to sustain that account forever.
Yeah.
You don't want to blow it. You don't want to blow out the account. You want to be able to stay in that account forever. And once you get to that level, if you can do that, you're doing better than 90% of the people that are out there trying to do it.
Survival.
Well, hey, we got two things here I want to mention. Cortland, you got a base hit. You're up $100 here. Nice.
Yes, I went ahead and got myself out of the hole. I am done for the day.
There you go. Wipe that brow. Ooh.
Yeah. We're out.
Are you up? Hold on. Are you? I see at the top of the screen. You're long one, or did you get out? I didn't catch.
So I went ahead and closed my position at 2-1. So I risked about $100 in the trade, and I got out at
nice,
about $212. So in the whole week, I'm up $99.
There you go.
$99 is $99. You got it.
They stay in on tonight.
Yep.
Another thing too is we've got over 3,000 people watching us, stalking us, and hopefully 3,000 love us. And if you do, hit that thumbs up button if you could, please. I'm only seeing 632 here. Subscribe also. Please, let's get that number up. It helps us. It helps you. And we appreciate it. So we've got coming up on about 4 minutes here. We got Mick. Is Mick gonna join us here today? Let's take a look. I think so.
I think actually we have Brett.
We've got Brett today because Mick is going to today for Back to the Futures. So we're going to have a question answer with the risk manager. So that's pretty cool. But yes, you are correct. You are correct, sir.
You are correct, sir. Oh, great one.
We're gonna have Britt's gonna be with us here today. So
Nice.
Coming up here at 10:30. But otherwise, Michael, you're off to the elk country.
I am. I'm a fast market guy. So fast markets are winding to an end here in minutes, and then we go off to shoulder tap. Eddie, shoulder tap is becoming very, very popular with folks because they get an inside behind the curtain look at a lot of the things that we're saying and what we're saying. Mick and Brett and the risk management team is actually saying to these folks. So you kind of see it in real time with these guys talking about whomever they're talking to. So
cool.
Thanks for having me on as always, guys. And thanks for coming on, Cortland. We had fun.
Thank y'all for having me on. I had a great time.
It looks like everybody made money here. Ring a ding ding.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you got good people around you. You listening.
I skied every day this week. And I think I had one down day or two. I ended up the day. This is $2,000 a week that I'm up because $940 today. Yesterday is $1,300. At least it's a $1,500 a week. Before that, it was a couple thousand. So I am having a ski season, trying to get 100 days of ski season or ski days. And then at the end of those 100 days, I'll see if I actually covered my lift pass of $2,700 for the season.
Nice.
There you go.
That's right.
Michael,
See, I set that really low, John, so that I can meet that one, and everything else is a byproduct of a great process.
that's it. That's right. That's right. Michael, Merry Christmas. Cortland, Merry Christmas. I hope you guys have a wonderful, peaceful holiday, and we, of course, hope that for everybody. Don't forget to pray for peace.
Yeah, you guys, thank
Blessings,
you.
everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Right. Yeah.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight, glories stream from heaven afar. Heavenly hosts singing Alleluia. Christ the Savior is born. Christ the Savior is born. Silent.
Shoulder tap, oh, shoulder tap. Merry Christmas, Brett. Merry Christmas, Mick. Merry Christmas, guy with his mouth open in the background.
Merry Christmas, mixed mustache.
Merry Christmas to both of you, and I'll pass that along to Mick in case he missed the Merry Christmas. But Merry Christmas to all our traders, and Happy Holidays.
Happy holidays. Brett, it's good to see you. I missed you all week.
It's great to be here.
Yeah.
Great to be back and looking at some traders and talking about them with our traders.
So you're back. So how was prison?
I learned a lot. I learned a lot.
Thank God that we finally passed the hat for bail money and got you where you belong.
Yeah, I
Love
think
you,
I've got a good plan now going forward.
Okay. So Brett, what do you got for us today, brother?
We got a few traders for you today. I mean, I'm going to highlight a couple real quick. we've got Kyle K. We've talked about a lot. Kyle is up $12,500 in his live account. And really doing a great job today. And just go back to that age-old saying, I hope you can keep it in your pocket. Maybe take this as the holiday bonus and walk away and treat yourself to something.
Easy to make, easy to lose.
Hard to make, easy to lose, in my experience.
Yeah.
Also, we've got Piranavan, I think, was on a bit of a roller coaster yesterday, too. And Piranavan is up 4,500 today.
Nice.
So he's doing great as
45.
well today. But one thing I really wanted to highlight was I know Mick had mentioned Dalton yesterday, and he left a layup for me because Dalton's trading really looks great. I think we've got a trading card for Dalton prepared, but Dalton's in $150,000 XFA, and
my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah.
But look at these numbers. Average daily P&L of 4,051. I think Mick had actually made a trading card yesterday, and it said
we lost
20...
audio. They're saying no. No sound.
No sound out of me?
He's back now.
Oh, yeah, we got no sound.
So I'll go back to, he was trading micro Bitcoin, it looks like, and Mick had made a trading card for Dalton yesterday, and I almost used that by mistake and didn't update it to yesterday's trading, because yesterday Dalton was able to pull over $10,000 out of the markets in their express funded account. And after 5 days in the markets, that brought Dalton's average daily P&L from around 2,500 to where it's at now at the $4,051.
Nice.
A few of the things that I wanted to highlight for Dalton was that 63% winning trades, $823 winners, $483 losers on average, which is
2-to-1.
phenomenal.
Right.
2-to-1 and greater than 50%. So killing it. Really adding it up, taking 9 contracts per trade for the most part.
Like the hold times too. Hour and 38 minutes to 16 minutes for the losses.
Yeah, the hold times are fantastic. And John, if you want to take a look at something that's incredible, take a look at the amount of heat that Dalton takes.
He doesn't.
Exactly. I think, what is it? It's hard to see. Let me get that on this screen.
Well, his average P&L low is a positive $1,800, almost $1,900.
Yeah.
Yesterday, his first trade, the first time he got flat yesterday, he was up $9,200.
Yeah. And his intraday P&L lows are $300 and $138. Other than that, his P&L lows are positive values.
Killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well.
And patience is kind of going to be the theme today, because the selectivity that Dalton has is excellent, because like I said, there's only 2 negative realized P&Ls that he's ever had in the account.
I mean, he's only been in it for 5 days, but still, that's impressive to put up numbers like he is with such low, like P&L lows, low watermarks.
Absolutely.
Do you know, I mean, I know you guys are watching a lot of traders and you're on here now. Is he trading today? Is he active?
I'm not sure if he is trading today. He didn't pop up on the radar, which isn't necessarily a bad thing or a good thing.
Yeah, right.
So he's just chugging along, it sounds like, but based on the history, it looks like there's not a whole lot to worry about with Dalton for the time being. And everybody, I know I fall victim to my head isn't screwed on straight one day or 1 minute in the markets, and it can teach me an expensive lesson.
Brett, let me ask you a quick question. I see that he's trading multiple gold, ES, NASDAQ, and he's got the micro. Which one is he sort of trading the most?
Trading the most of, it looks like, is, let's take a look. It's definitely the NASDAQ,
Yeah.
but the other three kind of equal the weight of the NASDAQ almost. They're a little, it's probably 60% NASDAQ, and then the remaining three commodities are products. There we go.
That's nice.
Would make up the other 40%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to trade gold, Eddie. He's trying to trade your product, and not very successfully. He traded it yesterday, and just a small. Well, that's all right when you're putting up numbers like you are in the NASDAQ. You know, you keep looking for other opportunities. But yeah, I mean, you know, yesterday's profit basically was almost 100% the NASDAQ, and that was a $10,000 winning day.
Yeah, and it looks like a lot of Dalton's big numbers are from the NASDAQ. And that, in addition to that, as you were saying, John, that's where those hold times really escalated, it looks like.
I love his name. It's like Jim Dalton, the author of Mind Over Markets. Dalton.
I thought it was the Dalton Gang.
Trading.
I thought the G stood for gang. You know, riding on horses, trading on their phones. Giddy up. Giddy up. Yaha.
And he just started with us in November of this year, right?
Yeah, I mean, and we have live traders that have been called up to the live markets from the express funded accounts that started with us as recently as November. It doesn't matter if we think you can, you prove to us that you're going to be successful in the live markets, we're going to call you up and put you in the big leagues.
I mean, that's impressive.
Cool, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Dalton's, you know, he's probably bringing some experience with him, and to be as successful as he is so quickly, that's impressive. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, yes. Me too. And as is the whole risk team. And I mean, the thing I want to highlight with Dalton is it's all discipline. It's all discipline and being able to avoid those drawdowns. Getting out of losers like Dalton does. I think what his average loser is a 15-minute time frame when we said earlier the winner is about 2 hours.
Yeah. 16 minutes in losses and hour and 40 minutes in the wins. I mean, that's leveraging into your profits.
Yeah.
Very nice.
What else you got for us today, Brett?
We got a different Kyle today, Kyle T. And Kyle T is in a $50,000 express funded account also, trading the S&P and the NASDAQ. And the thing I like about Kyle is slow and consistent. Oh, you know what? That's the next trader. A little sneak peek. Kyle is actually trading on a Topstep X, trading the Topstep X platform.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So love seeing that with an average daily P&L of about $1,000, 78% winning days. And one thing I want to highlight with Kyle is the average profit and loss per trade. It's positive 158 and negative 198, or I'll call it 200.
Right.
Which topically that might not look that great. But when you have a winning trade percentage of 70%, that can work.
Right.
And it can really add up. And in Kyle's case, $1,000 a day. And I mean, John, Eddie, I used to say when I scalped a lot. And when I scalped, I would say, you know what? I'm not the best or the biggest trader in the room. I don't want to be. I pick up the scraps from the big funds and the giants.
Yeah,
right.
They leave on the floor, and it's more than enough to make a living.
Yeah, we're the small fish in the sea.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it's a pretty short time frame trader. I mean, winners and losses are 5 minutes, losses are 7 minutes. And in a 50K account, by the note tracks, he's trading 3 to 5 contracts on each trade. That's confidence. To trade that kind of size in a 50K account, you got to be pretty precise as far as your risk is concerned. You know, he's got a couple of daily loss limit hits, but he's able to put up, $4,000 one day, putting up 2,300 yesterday. So, you know, the duration of these trades, I'm sure helps his winning trade percentage. I just hope he can keep it up. And, you know, if you're listening, Kyle, think about trying to hold on to those winners a little bit. See if you can't even out or at least even out or bring that reward to risk ratio a little bit more positive. You know, winning trade percentages come and go. 70% winning trades is great. If you can keep it up, wonderful. If not, you start thinking about taking some don't see that, you know, that he's taking huge losses, and, you know, on a trade basis. You know, the 20th, I mean, he lost $1,000. He was up 1,400. Brett, we talked to Mick about this yesterday. At what point, if this were you, Brett, would you protect some of that profit on the day from the 20th? I mean, he's up $1,400, ends up losing $1,000. Where are you going to pull the plug and say, you know what, things aren't going well now. I'm going to pull the plug and make sure I'm a plus player on the day. Come back tomorrow. What level would that be for you, Brett?
I mean, for me, the most important thing is that I end positive. I would say, you know what, I'll put a trailing stop of $500 in place, and a lot of times, depending on the day, I may add $100 or $200 to that after the fact, assuming I listened to myself. But I'll watch the markets for a little bit. I'll make sure to straighten my head out and make sure that I am making good decisions after taking a break, whether that be going to get coffee for 10 minutes or going for an hour walk to Lake Michigan. Or I'll just be done for the day. If I suddenly lose $800 on a unfavorable fill, then that is what it is. That's the end of the day. But I don't want to take a $1,500 day and turn it into a loser. And
right.
I know we talk a lot about a scratch trader being a winner. If you were up $2,000, a scratch is absolutely not a winner.
Right.
On the day.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you've got to say, I'm up $1,400. I'm going to make sure that I'm a plus player. It doesn't mean that you go into protection mode. You got to take good trades, right? You don't want to focus on that P&L and fall into protection mode like the Chicago Bears do quite often. They go into the halftime. In the lead, they tend to try and trade. They try and play.
You want to just say they choke
second half?
They choke.
What do you mean? I turned the game off on Sunday with 1 minute to go. We won, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh man,
Right.
you missed it.
Right.
That was something to watch. Anyways,
so you know, it's at some point when you get to a level of profit on the day, you got to say to yourself, well, you know, I can keep trading. I got to find good opportunities. But if I lose 50% of it, I got to stop. Something like that.
it's the age-old saying, you don't go broke taking profits. And that, as tacky as that might be, it is true. My mentor used to tell me that all the time. So one other thing real quick I wanted to point out about Kyle's trading is one area to focus, and I'm kind of waiting for more information on this one, but one thing that I really liked about Kyle's trading is the first day in the account, 24 contracts. It has steadily gone up. However, the intraday negative balances have also gone up a little bit. And I just want to caution you, continue to maintain that selectivity in the trades, especially as you're kind of plateauing with P&Ls and stuff. Contract sizing should go up after the profits start climbing with it.
Nice.
So,
yeah.
What else you got, Brett?
All right, we got one more for everybody, and that is Joaquin. And I kind of saved Joaquin for the last. Joaquin is in a 150K live funded account, and trades pretty much all the equities and the NYMEX, the crude oil. But Joaquim has 100%. He's again live, been in the account for 6 days now, and average daily P&L of 2262. And I didn't have a lot of stuff to put on the trading card because Joaquim's negative or average losing day is nil. He doesn't have one.
He doesn't have a losing day in this.
Yes. His worst day is 770 in profit, which, man, does that sound nice. Still a young account, but really killing it and taking it easy with just 7 trades a day and 91% winning trades, which is that's astronomical.
Yeah,
And that's, I mean,
Joaquim was
it's a lot of trades, you know, for you know, even 6 trading days, trading 7 trades a day at 91% positive trades. That's amazing. Is he some sort of soothsayer or
he was on our hot streak list. I don't know if he made it. I can't remember, but
yeah. And I was recognizing Joaquim. I know we've seen or talked about.
He had a good streak going there.
Yeah, and speaking back on the topic of patience, his best day is only $1,000 more than the average winning day, and tough to do when you're making money like this to keep it humble.
I wish that my worst day was positive $770.
Oh my goodness. Gold just fell out of bed, folks. Looking at 2063.40, 2063.50.
Yeah, wow.
A big drop here.
Overnight
63.
inventory, ladies and gentlemen. Overnight inventory.
Yeah, we're looking at last week's high was 62.90. So we're around last week's high. See what happens here.
Yeah, if you want to jump to the charts real quick, I've got the 30-minute chart, and you know there were questions of people about.
Holy night, Son of God, love's pure light.
The market opened at 5 o'clock last night.
Yeah, and keep in mind with these holiday markets, we don't have the liquidity that we typically do have.
True.
So the markets can get a little wacky at times, especially around these lower participation times. Next week's going to be slow.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. If some of us are going to have relatives over, or so. I mean, it's the holidays and so forth, and you can always slip away and see what's going on. Not necessarily have to trade, but if you got that itch, you know.
Yeah, I find myself in the bathroom looking on my phone just to check where the markets are during the holidays.
Yeah, but the best thing to do, and I just stay away from the market. You know, family time, like Brett says, especially coming from Brett, knowing what the market's doing and seeing how people are trading. Just wait for that first of the year refresh, and I guarantee you're going to be hungry. You're going to be hungry to trade if you wait for the first of the year. So be careful.
Yeah, and there's caveats to that as well. Everybody's excited. It's a new year. It's, we have basically a blank slate for the year. I've found myself in the past getting a little bit too aggressive and a little bit too trigger happy first thing in the year because it's a new year and we've got all these ideas and things that we want to accomplish, and you guys got to let the market tell you. You just got to let the market tell you. Brett, if we put that cards up here again, is there anything else about this trader that sticks out to you? I mean, he's got quite the quite the account balance, and it doesn't look like he's taking any money out, has he?
Hasn't taken any money out, but definitely has a great healthy account balance. I want you to take a look at their highest negative balance intraday. It's negative 251 that they had one time in the trading account.
Right.
They've only ever had a negative daily P&L one time, which
Wow.
is incredible.
And
which
it's
to
small.
me, that it's very small, $251, which to me tells me a few things.
Poo-poo.
That they're starting out slow, similar to Kyle, the last trader that we had talked about, starting out with 24 contracts and then doing 50 on the second day of the account. Joaquim does that on a daily basis, it looks like, starting out for a small profit and then trading with what I would call the house money. And making sure not to give it back.
Yeah, that's
doing a good job at it.
Yep. Yeah.
Phenomenal.
It's I mean, if this were me, Joaquim, if you're listening, trim the account, take some of this money, put it in your pocket, do something for the holidays for it, whatever you want to do. You know, he's got a very healthy account balance. And, you know, in my experience, whenever my account got swollen, I started getting let's leverage it. And sometimes that just doesn't work. So make sure you take some of this money and put it in your pocket, Joaquim.
Yeah, do something nice to the house, or buy something. I mean, when you can actually see something physical that you worked very hard for, it's going to help. It's going to help you be less reckless, knowing that, hey, wow, I was very committed to my trading. Look what I got here. I love it. It looks beautiful.
Even if you don't need anything, you could buy Eddie a Christmas present.
Oh, and don't forget about Johnny. We've been good boys all year long. So
yeah, John, you might be exempt from this, but from the short a couple days ago. But have either of you ever known what the market is going to do and then made a play? I know I have.
Well, when me and Johnny had that time machine back in '82, I mean, we only had it for a day.
Yeah. I mean, we don't really know, right? We can hypothesize. We can trade to that hypothesis.
Oh,
and we can trade
no,
to that
that's
strategy.
I mean, in my head at times, I've been like, I know.
Oh yeah. I know what you meant.
The bidders are coming. The bidders are coming. I get long, and man, it normally is a more expensive lesson than most. Anytime I start thinking that way.
Right.
Well, when I'd get a call from Deutsche Bank in the S&Ps, when I worked for Chicago, they said, "Yeah, sell 3,000." You know where the market's going to go from there, especially on a dead day like today. Not to say that they would, but there has been sizes come in Christmas Eve many times on the trading floor. Like I just tell that story about sitting around drinking mimosas, and all of a sudden shit hits the fan. So you got to be very careful. But Brett, we are running out of time, my brother from another mother. What's your plans for Christmas, bro?
Gonna spend them with the family, and then probably go down to Kentucky for a little bit and celebrate the New Year's down there and just relax. So looking forward.
You're gonna have a couple of Kentucky snow cones while you're down there.
There will probably be some Kentucky snow cones.
All right.
And
just don't get in trouble again, okay?
I'll try not. I'll try to make myself available to all our traders and you gentlemen.
Yeah, try and stay out of jail.
All right. Hey, all of you back there, I wish Mick and the group back there all the best. Merry Christmas. I'm not getting some Mick's coming back on here later, but all the best, Mick and Brett. Johnny, we're going to take a break here, and we've got power players coming up next. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. We'll be right back.
Sure am.
Take care, Brett.
Thanks so much.
Bye, Brett.
With the dawn of redeeming December rain, they play my favorite song. I see a snowflake melt on the deck. I'm awful cold and longing for the holiday. Counting days until you're here. I've been waiting this whole year. Dear Christmas, Christmas, Christmas night. I know you may suffer light, but together we're alright. You know we're ready for Christmas. Can't wait to head back home. When the sleigh bells call, I hit the road. Baby, let it snow. We're ready for Christmas. Why you so far yet close? I think I hear them call. So baby, let it snow. Deck the house. That's when the snow starts falling. I pick all the presents up for you. Decorate the fireplace for two. I keep waiting all night, all night. Wish upon a starlight, starlight. I sleep under the mistletoe. Wake me up with a kiss on my nose. It feels so magical, yeah, look where we were small. Someone's been here and there. The stock is wrong. Christmas, Christmas, Christmas night. I know you may suffer light, but together we're alright. You know we're ready for Christmas. Can't wait to head back home. When the sleigh bells call, I hit the road. Baby, let it snow. We're ready for Christmas. Why you so far yet close? I think I hear them call. So baby, let it snow. We're ready for Christmas. Can't wait to head back home. When the sleigh bells call, I hit the road. Baby, let it snow. We're ready for Christmas. Why you so far yet close? I think I hear them call. So baby, let it snow.
And welcome to Power Players. And very nice to have Tyler with us again. Again, Tyler, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I am fine, sort of, kinda. I'm under the weather just a little bit, but hey, nothing's going to stop me. But Tyler, glad to have you here. It's our Friday before Christmas, and have you got all your presents purchased and everything under the tree? Or
Yep, we're all set. I'm glad you're feeling better. Glad you're back.
I'm glad I'm back too. Yeah, some bug got me. I don't know what kind of bug, but it was.
I had it last week. It was a thing. So.
Oh my goodness! The wife had it. She gave it to me, and don't say anything, but I'm going to give it back to her. Take that.
Some payback.
It's too close to Christmas though. But anyway, thanks for joining us here today on Power Players. Johnny Hoags will be here. He had just taken a few minutes here to tend to his cuddle puppy, Lacey, and he'll be back here. But Tyler, you put any trades on today?
Yeah, I had a couple. I wanted to catch this short down here. I didn't get filled. As soon as we broke below it, I put my short entry right below this level, and I didn't get filled, and it kind of broke down. And as I saw it kind of reaccepting this price, I put a long in. I covered up at the top, and then I put another short in and covered down here. So I've got a long and a short under my belt today, but up around 290 on ES. So nothing too bad.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Trading the S&Ps.
Yeah. The NQ's been eating me up lately, so figured I'd switch it over to the ES, see if I could get some cleaner moves.
Ease it up a bit. They run the same track. At times you can superimpose each chart over the other chart. But as far as gear wise and speed, yeah, you want to sort of dim it down a bit, especially on days like today.
Yeah, this has been a weird month for me. Just in all my accounts. I'm trading in a combine right now. This is just a sim account. My express funds I put the brakes on those until the new year.
What size combine?
So this is a 100K combine.
Okay.
I've got a couple other XFAs, a 50K and a 150K, but like I said, those are on pause for now.
All right, that's good stuff. Multiple accounts, so forth. Now, let me ask you about some of the things here getting you up to par with trading. Mm-hmm. Now, how did you get involved in your career here in trading?
Oh, I got the bug like everybody else. I made $10 on an options call. Thought I was going to get rich. So, that's really what gave me the bug. I think options was my first go at it. And, with the limitations in place by the pattern day trade rule and those kinds of things, that's what kind of led me over to futures. So now that I'm with Topstep, I really haven't looked back ever since. I'm a futures trader now.
Where was that turn where you said, you know what, options are cool, but you know what, I'm going to try futures? What led you to futures?
Yeah, it's really the accessibility. I think Topstep just offered a great program at the time, and I wasn't working for Topstep. I was just trading with them. But the accessibility is what really led me to Topstep. I don't have a whole lot of money to put up for an account, especially as a new trader, because right now, with the way the economy is, I'm not trying to just throw away money gambling, while I learn. I've been trading for about 5-6 years. So I feel like I've got some experience under my belt now, and I think Topstep's the best way to go about it. The downside's really, really capped with the trading combines. So, to get in a 150K account potentially, if you pass the evaluation for $149, that's just, you can't beat that.
Right. Now let me ask you, what different size trading combines have you gone through?
So I started out with a 50 because it was most attainable, price wise. So and what I found was that, at the time I was working at a different job. I had a really good salary, and in the 50K account, I felt unsatisfied a little bit. I don't know, maybe
why is that?
Maybe it's just my personality, but those $200-300 wins, they just weren't really doing it for me. I wasn't happy locking in those profits is really what it was, and it hurt me in the long run. So once I got in the 150K account, I felt more comfortable putting on minis, and I saw the type of gains that I was really kind of wanting from the market, I guess. So I feel like the 150K fit my personality a little bit better, my trading psychology, if it were. And I actually prefer trading that. I really like trading minis, but in the 50K, I really stick to micros.
Okay. That's one thing I really haven't traded, but I've always gave it as another option. If your back's against the wall, if you're having a bad week, and you want to sort of try to get yourself back with some traction moving forward. You know, you go to the micros.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not as much. I mean, for somebody like me to trade micros, it might be a little uncomfortable. I've been working on my patience for the last, I'm going to say, about 3 weeks. I'm going to say I'm about maybe 70% happy with how I've performed. But if I do something like that, I think I'd blow patience right out the door, looking for the bigger. And I'm not a big trader, but you know, trading micros and making $300-400, that's a long day.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's all a journey because, I mean, you see now I'm working with these levels. I've really learned to kind of trade inside those. And it helps me kind of gauge when it's probably a good time to lock in those profits, where I might see some resistance, and it just keeps that at the forefront of my mind, having those levels plotted on my chart versus, you know, looking at some random high from a higher time frame and you know, hoping and praying that I'm going to get to it.
Right. Well, you know, you said you were trading the Nasdaq. It wasn't where you wanted it to be. You traded the S&Ps.
I really love the Nasdaq. I think the Nasdaq suits my personality. I've just been getting beat up by it lately. So,
well, there you go. You know,
you pivot.
Well, here's the thing. I like to tell. You know, I like to share my experience with. You know, we're here to trade. We're not here to fight. And usually I'm very good at, if I can recognize that I am not trading and I'm just fighting the market, hoping and wishing that I back off. It's best to shut it down, you know, look forward to the next day, get yourself ready for the next trade session. Because, you know, we want to be traders. We don't want to be warriors. And I think that's the biggest stressful thing you can do is stick around and fight a market all day.
Yeah, definitely. It's the worst feeling at the end of the day too, when you've just gone round for round with the market and you're barely profitable, or you're trying to get back to even. Those are my least favorite days.
Traditional Buck says, that is me today, Eddie. Market knocked me. Knocked me to, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, now here's the thing now. How bad did it knock you the F out? Are you done for the day? Maybe try micros. Okay. Maybe you're not done for the day. See if you can maybe sort of chip away and get some of that back. You know, but I mean, that's up to you. That's up to you for sure. Let's see here.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna hop in these shorts here on this combine.
Okay.
Kind of come back up to this level and retest it. I think that's a good short.
All right. What level is that?
That's a 09s on the ES.
Okay. Get short 09s on the ES.
808.50 is what I've got as my sell limit order.
Oh, you got short there. Okay. It's already trading 07 quarters.
Oh, I'm not filled yet. If we come back up to 808.50, then that's what's going to fill me.
Okay. All right. So let's get his position in here. You're short at 08. Okay. You know, I'm looking at, I was going back and forth, S&P, NASDAQ, and pretty much, like I said, they almost look like the same charts.
Yeah, they really do. You know, you look for those divergences. I think that's what you were getting at earlier. You know, if you have both of them up on your screen, you can kind of see where one's weakening and the other one's showing strength, you know, and kind of let that determine your bias a little bit.
You know, I think I'm going to get short here in gold. I'm going to get short one in the market. I'm just going to, no, don't want to do that. We want to sell one. I'm going to sell one here and see what happens.
I got filled on mine, so we're going to let it roll, see what happens here.
All right. Risking 200 to make 200. We'll see what happens. I'm just going to leave it as it is. We'll leave it simmer here and see what happens either way. I can afford it today. Had a nice day. Put up some nice money here, more than I usually do. So I think I can afford a $200 tradertainment trade.
Yeah.
And
are you not entertained?
I surely hope that you are. There you go. I think that's Shaq. That sound like Shaq.
Is that who?
Are you not entertained?
That does sound like
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I love that guy. He is a class act.
Do you know he's a DJ?
I think so.
I can't remember what his DJ name is, but I saw that the other day. He does EDM festivals and all that.
He was in if you got Netflix, Hubie Halloween as a DJ.
Yeah, I did watch that movie. I don't remember seeing him in that though. I'll have to watch it again.
Really? Yeah, he was a DJ with the lady's voice. It was like you're listening to the broadcast, a very soft-spoken, sweet voice, and then he goes into the radio station. It happens to be Shaq. So hopefully I didn't blow anything, but
No, that sounds funny. It's like the big guy he calls Smalls.
Yeah. Systems Revolution. Eddie, have you passed the combine yet? Last week I was very close, and I decided to trade on a Friday afternoon, and I blew it. But I have passed combines before, yes. This one today, I think it's going to put me very close to maybe about $700-800 passing. I'm doing the 50K. I'm very happy with just putting up a couple hundred a day. Like I said, working on my patience. And see, that's the thing is sure, we want to make money here. We want to pay ourselves out. But, are you challenging yourself throughout the day? Or are you just sort of keeping your fingers crossed that the market goes your way? That's one thing you got to do to make yourself better is challenge yourself, even if it's on a practice account. Okay. It helps. It definitely helps. Now, let's see what we got here right now. So I'm down a grand. I'm down $50. We'll see where that goes. But
Nice.
for those that are in a position, let's see where you guys are. Are you guys in a position right now? We also do have some questions going on. Ask Hoag anything. That's coming up here very shortly. So let's keep that the questionnaire. If you've got questions for Johnny, the last day of the week. So we've got that link in there, question forms, and then we're going to have Back to the Futures with Mick. We also have a form for Mick's questions. If you've got any questions for our risk manager, yeah, the guy with the mustache, Mick. He will be available. I heard. Did I just hear my good friend and fellow brother?
Yeah, I'm back.
And Johnny. Johnny. All right.
Nice.
What's happening?
Yes. All right. Well, I'm going to let my furry friends out. Yeah, they get my pets, okay? And I'll be back in just a little bit. But Johnny, let's see. The question's yours. I went up to what led you to pursue this career in trading? So anything after that, all yours. But
all right, thank you.
I will be right back.
Awesome. Tyler, you're currently short and looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's moving towards my level down here below, so that's kind of where my target's at. Just kind of want to see what happens. I don't have any set profit targets right now, but I do have a break-even stop. So
okay, so you've moved your stop to break even. What kind of target are you kind of thinking of?
These 802 levels right here. That's just a level that I plotted based on the 5-minute or the 1 hour. I was going back through earlier and trying to get some good levels going. So I'm just trading between those, and I'm up 290, or I was up 290 before this position. So I'm just trying to minimize my risk right now and build off of that.
Got it. And I like that that target. It's kind of where the market kind of juiced to the upside here at 730, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I like the shorts. I don't know, me personally, I think if we break above these highs, I think we're prone for a breakout, or I'm sorry, a fake out on the breakout. So
okay.
I kind of like the shorts a little more, but I am cautious of the upside. So
Yeah, well,
Definitely want
the
to
way
see
the
those, break-even stops on these trades.
yeah, the way the equities have been lately, you really have to be cautious with shorts, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Except for Wednesday, of course. But you know, when things settle down after something like that, these equities they're so resilient.
Yeah, Julian was asking where I get my levels from. Really, it's just key levels. If I zoom out here to the 1 hour, what I like to do is lean on those higher time frames, and then you can see as we look at price. What I like to do is get as many touches on these levels as I can. So we had a touch here, a touch here, a touch here, touch here.
Mm-hmm.
So we've really been reacting at this level in particular that we're looking at here. And that's really what I'm doing when I'm plotting these levels. I'm trying to find the areas where price reacted the most from, and then I'm trading between those. So, it takes a lot of the guesswork out of my trading when I do it this way.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried so many different strategies, and the strategy that you're on now may not be the strategy that works for you later. So with me, I'm trying to pivot and find something that's a little more simple. I want to keep it simple as much as possible,
right?
And take a lot of that mental, or preserve a lot of that mental capital, I should say.
So if price does take you down to that 4802 level, is that a solid exit, or you're going to watch the market and see how it responds around that level?
I think if we get to that level, I'm happy taking profits. On that, I'll go ahead and put a take profit order here, because we've got this big gap here on the 1 hour that you see.
Mm-hmm.
Eric loves his fair value gaps, and I'm the same in a lot of ways. If we come down here, this was a lot of buying pressure. So, and you can see how we came from this level here up to this level above.
Right.
We really didn't make any pit stops along the way. We just drove right through it.
Right.
So
that's the 7 o'clock bar, right? If this is an hourly.
Yeah. So if we come back down there, that's going to be a prudent area, I'd say, to take profits.
All right. Well, let's see how that plays out over time here. I notice you don't look at the dome. You're trading on the chart.
Yeah. I really don't look at the dome. I never have. It's just been my trading journey specifically, I guess, that hasn't led me there. I've always been a technical guy. I like to look at the charts and the candlestick order flow that way.
Okay.
So, and it's, I don't have to pay the extra market data fees for it. So I prefer it that way.
Okay. I get it. Have you ever kind of focused on order flow? Have you looked at, obviously the dome doesn't seem to speak to you, but any other tools like Bookmap or Market Vista, anything like that?
I think if I was willing to pay the upfront cost for Bookmap, that would intrigue me. But I think that if you get good enough at recognizing liquidity on your chart, then Bookmap becomes a little redundant. And you can get the free streams on YouTube. So
right.
If I'm looking at things zoomed out enough, then that YouTube stream is going to serve me pretty well without me having to front the subscription costs. So
sure.
But yeah, I know you use TPO charts, and that's something that, I've tried to get into. I definitely like the volume profile.
Mm-hmm.
With me lately, it's just been with my psychology. I'm trying not to add on so much. We always stay learning as traders, and that's always something that I like to come back to and brush up on along the way is volume profile.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do TPO charts as much. I know you're a big fan of those, and they just go right over my head a lot of times. It's just a lot of cluttered information from me.
I get it. You've found something that is working for you most of the time. That's what you stick with.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a nice trade on here, so that's good. We got a little bit of a range extension below the initial balance. Of course, that's a kind of a market profile term, but If we can take that out, you're looking good down to settlement. If you ask me, 47.96.
Yeah.
75.
You know what I like? I like to confirm or look for confirmation with the volume profile. If we get outside of the value range and I'm looking to go short, that's an added confirmation for me. So you can see here, I do have it on my charts. I like to keep volume profile and refer back to it, along the way. And we've got this value area right here. So as we're kind of moving outside of that, we could be prone to some upside movement.
All right. Do you we're looking at one of your screens here. Do you have multiple screens? Are you looking at other things on some of your other
Normally I keep my focus on one chart. I'm not a big divergence between different products guy. It's something that I just have to work on, really. I haven't added it to the agenda lately, but it's been something on my mind. I know it's helpful, and being able to see those divergences between the ES and the NQ can kind of give you that look into the future, so to speak.
Sure. So, all right, you're short, still sitting in here in profit. Are you thinking? I mean, obviously, you're thinking for a range extension to the downside.
Yeah.
What would take you out of this trade prior to your profit target?
My break even stop. I think I'm happy with that, just because I'm up for the day in this account. With it being December, I'm just extra cautious. I really want to capitalize on the moves that I can, but being risk free in a trade is something to really appreciate. So I'm trying to get better about that. It's a psychology thing, and I used to have a really tough time putting on break-even stops because, you always hold on to that hope, like Eddie was talking about earlier, like it's going to go in your way.
Right.
Somewhere throughout that, you become like a passenger watching your own demise as price goes against you, and it's just the worst feeling. So, the more I let my break-even stops get hit, the more comfortable I become with it. And that's something that I'm trying to condition myself to. So if I hit my break-even stop, then I'm good with it.
Okay. All right. One of the things that as a performance coach, as a trader, I mean, we all deal with these things. When you move your stop to break even, have you done any accounting to how often your stop gets hit and then the trade plays out in your direction anyway?
That's a really good point, and that's something that I'll do going forward. I appreciate the feedback, honestly, because I really like it from people like you who've been doing this for so long. I haven't been allowing myself to really let my break-even stops get hit up until recently. So it's something that I'm going to have to kind of look at that data as I collect it.
Yeah.
I just don't have enough to really look at right now, but it's a really good point. You don't want to give back the money that you've made. You want to put it in your pocket.
Yeah. I mean, you put the trade on because you believe that it's going to be profitable. And, when you put that trade on, there's a point of invalidation where price has to go to invalidate the trade. I can't tell you how many traders, Tyler, I've talked to that are like, I get a trade on and it goes my way and I move my stop to break even plus. It seems to be sometimes uncanny how often price will come back to that level, recheck it, and then you get stopped out, and then the trade plays in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
So they're all like, how do I stop? What do I do about that? I said, well, I mean, if the trade is still valid, if nothing has changed, if there's no change in the reason you took the trade, you gotta give it some space and let it have the opportunity to kind of float around that entry level.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that you're doing anything wrong. This may work wonderfully for you, and everybody's different, but it's just, people said, how do I stop? How do I keep that from happening? And the only thing I can answer is stop moving your stop.
Yeah.
You got a resistance level here. And now, okay, so what was your original stop? You just got taken out at break even plus 1 or 2, right?
Yeah, my original stop was right here above this high at 812.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. Maybe price comes back
Right.
up there, and that's really what I'm learning is I go throughout my own trading journey is that you can't predict the future, and
No.
the only thing you can do is manage your risk. And it's just me personally. I'm happy with being stopped out at break even because it lets me know that at least I manage my risk.
Right.
And those times where it does come and run through my original stop price, it's very comforting to know that I was disciplined enough to move that stop to
You
break
saved the money, right?
Exactly.
Okay, Tyler.
Hey, we've got
the short that you took. If we were to remain range bound, and I'm going to put up the profile if you guys want to put my screen on. So, I'm not gonna. There's nothing that I'm going to tell you that you don't already know.
Mhm.
Short was basically maybe not in the best trade location according to the profile. The D period extension below the initial balance is presenting as a failed downside auction. D talks about it. I talk about it. You had an opportunity, to see the market continue the move to the downside, but D period, this little red line down here, was rejected prior. We came back down to it, and now it's been rejected. So I applaud the fact that that you did move your stop on this particular trade, because if we fail to extend the range to the downside, there's only one thing for it to do. It's to stay there or rotate back higher.
Yeah. Yeah, and you've got a great point there. Like I said, I sometimes you give yourself analysis paralysis, and I'm no different.
Of course,
and
I like that's why I like that you're keeping things simple, right?
Yeah, I just you take enough trades, and at some point, I feel like I've gotten to this point. You just don't you're not okay with taking those losses that you can avoid anymore. So, whenever I move my stop to break even, what I'm really trying to capture are those big extensions. And to your point, this might not have been a great area to expect that big extension since we're coming out of value in the volume profile here.
Right.
But that is really what I'm looking for. I want those big extensions, and that's where I'm going to make my money, I feel. So when I get those break-even stops that cover my commissions and, buy me a Happy Meal at McDonald's, that'll work.
Right?
Yeah.
Anything better than a loss. But,
yeah, totally.
That's case, I think you probably did the right thing, because in the trade location where you were short, you're looking for a range extension that didn't happen. Take the risk off, see what happens. We still haven't gotten up to that 12 level, so your trade could actually end up proving to be valid again. So, yeah. Tyler, one of the things that I will look at on range extensions, like if we were to take out the regular trading hour session low here at 48.03, and I believe that the market is going to continue, it's in the dome. We extend this range, we're going to see probably a bunch of stops below the low here, regular trading hour. If we run those stops and the dome dies, like it seems like nobody cares. There's not a lot of canceling or placing of orders. The market will just kind of hang there, and it seems like nobody cares. That's going to be something that's going to tell me that the downside breakout isn't either ready yet to happen. I want to see participation.
Yeah.
And I want to see, a lot of eyes on it. And, we're coming into the noon hour. It's 11:30 Central. It's 12:30 Eastern. Traders are at lunch right now. So the possibility without some sort of impetus to continue this move to the downside is a little bit lower. So, I think you did the right thing by moving your stop to break even. Again, we still haven't gotten up to that 12 level stop, but we would just be sitting here in a position that's kind of with us, against us, with us, against us, with us, against us.
Yeah,
I think it get frustrating. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
if we do
minute.
extend the range to the downside, it's I want it to go right away in my direction. I don't want it to mess around, if you will. I want to. So I'll time stop breakout trades like this, where if it doesn't go my way right away, because I want to see that participation, I'm out.
Yeah,
we had a poll here regarding the dome. You were talking about the dome just a little while ago. 27% say yes, they use the dome in trading. 11% say sometimes, and 6% say no.
Yeah,
I mean, 450 votes.
They're not wrong. It's what works for you.
Right.
And the only time I'm focusing on the dome is during situations like we just talked about on breakout trades. Yeah. I want to see a lot of eyes on it. Then it's probably more likely to continue. If I don't see the eyes on it, then I'm going to get out. I'll lose a tick or two just because I don't want to risk it.
You reminded me just now of a question that Julian Owens asked earlier. She wanted to know, or not sure if I was taking trades breaking out of my levels or reactions to my levels. And I think that's a good question to your point about breakouts, Hoag. I really don't like the breakout move. A lot of time I expect, like, if I can sell above a level, I'd rather do that.
Right.
And I see more success with that. So as far as the breakout,
most breakouts fail, so I don't risk a lot. I want it to go right away, and I won't take a lot of risk on it. I'm talking about a tick or two.
Yeah. The breakouts, they've never really worked for me. A lot of times I just become the liquidity. So with that, I like to see some kind of reaction off the level. If we try to break above it and we don't hold and we come back below it, that's going to show me that we're not really holding it that well. And we might see some sort of push away from it.
Yeah, you're looking to put some sort of a base at that level before you look for your opportunity, right?
Yeah, and then it allows me to, I'll get some low on the short-term time frame that allows me to manage my risk with a stop loss there.
So here, we still haven't hit your 12 stop.
Yeah, we've got this trend line. It looks like a bear flag, really, or I'm sorry, a bull flag. So if we break above this trend line, maybe we might see some extension to the upside since we're coming back into value.
Yeah. What time frame is that chart?
This is a 5 minute that I'm
5 minute. Okay.
Right now. Yeah.
Yeah. You got 3 points of contact on that. If we break out above that, there's your stop.
Yep. And you've got this point of control above us. So maybe that acts as a magnet and pulls us back to it.
John, on the trading floor, we used to see that a lot of these retail houses came in and just basically cleaned house as far as what they had on the books. You think we're going to see this today at some point or possibly next week at some point?
Just thinking about, we're coming to the end of the year. We just finished rollover. Volume is low. Probably not going to see major moves as far as open interest is concerned. Eddie, it's a really, really good question. And if I had to have an opinion on that, I would say the longer time frame, the big houses are pretty much either hedged for the rest of the year or done for the rest of the year. We're already seeing kind of lower liquidity in a lot of these markets. I think they're pretty much done. And that might provide more volatility for the day traders, but also kind of adds to the risk as well.
Right.
It's a great question, Eddie. Yeah, I think
because we used to have that on the trading floor.
Yep.
That last week, just cleaning up basically for retail.
Yep. Yep. It's, I don't mean to laugh,
I'm a millionaire.
but it is a fact that trading in a random sim account or a practice account, the decision-making process becomes very easy and clear. Getting into the trading combine, XFA, funded account, or if you were to fund your own account, it means a lot more, right? There's skin in the game. You don't know how you're going to be able to use that same decision-making process when it doesn't matter, when it does. It's something that, you know, we've talked about in coaching. I know all the coaches here talk about the fact that the increased probability of injury makes it more difficult to make those trading decisions. And you know, I saw that in group coaching there is the same question, or maybe even the same person, but I'm going to bring up a slide that I use quite often, and it just kind of shows how the process of trading profitably is the same. It's the amount of risk that changes it. And we'll coaching here, and you know, that starts in about 20 minutes. It's one of maybe the second or first most popular question that I've gotten as a performance coach and a trading coach is, you know, why is it so different? Why is it so easy for me to make money in some random sim account and so difficult when I get into a trading combine or in a funded account? It changes everything, and it's that risk of injury. And again, you know, we'll take a look at that, at the slide that I kind of use to kind of give a visual representation of the risk. You know, it's, you know, if you're walking on the floor, there's very little risk of injury. You can dance across it, but if you're 4 feet off the floor, it just walking becomes a little bit more risky, and that changes the. Great question, Dolby. Thanks for bringing that up. And again, you know, we can get into a little bit deeper during group coaching. We've got, you know, Tyler here. You got another position on?
Not yet. No, I'm going to get long if we come back and retest this trend line and this level that we broke out of to the upside.
Yeah.
And we've got some targets up above. So you might be right. That might be the better move. I'll manage my risk and see what we get if I can get a fill at that level and I'll retest.
Everybody, try and push it down so Tyler gets a fill on this.
Yeah.
Tell it.
Yeah. 48.10s.
Yeah, fills are, you know, I'm long here, and fills are getting a little bit more stressful here as the day goes on. And obviously it's the lunch hour here right now. But you know, I see that, you know, I mentioned earlier this morning, you know, how many of us are still trading that sort of jumped on early see if they could pick up a couple hundred, couple thousand, and done for the week, and
maybe
you know,
even
getting ready
year.
for the year, really. Yeah, for the year. So,
right.
You know,
are you still long at 66?
I am still long, and I'm not liking it here. I mean, it's back and forth, taking a little heat. But I had that one lot I was short earlier, and I gave $200 back on that.
Okay.
One, so I got stopped out. But
well, if
this
we can
one now,
you know, show some participation above 67 here for you, that's weekly kickoff high.
Yeah,
we can reject below that. You might be looking at a pretty decent opportunity here.
I'm hoping.
What are your targets, Eddie?
You know, I usually maybe 10 each way. I'm 1 for 1. If I'm going to risk 200, I'm going to make 200. You know, nothing really too fancy. I figure an eye for an eye, you know. But usually, if I get a good runner, I'm gonna move my stop to break even. I know a lot of people don't like that, but I figure the thing is, I made the right call. I don't want it to go against me, due to the fact that I'm trying to build confidence. All right, and if it's a scratch trade, I'm like, oh, c'est la vie. Okay, no big deal. If it runs a little better for me, I'm gonna lock in some profits. You know, I'll take $20, $50, $100 if it's going to stop me out again. But as long as I am putting in winning trades, I'm happy, no matter what it is. And obviously, we've got the commissions and so forth. And I mean, if I'm going to make $100 and pay $12 in commission, I'll do that all day long. You know, it doesn't bother me. So just taking it tick by tick.
So you're looking at like 10 ticks of profit and right?
10 down, yeah. 10 here.
ticks.
10, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
looking for $100 here. Come on, 2080 even.
I'm with you, Eddie. I really like to preserve my mental capital with those break-even stops and just stay confident in the markets. As soon as I start taking those losses, it's that much harder for me to come back from that psychologically.
See, and that's just it. I mean, it all starts upstairs with a good mindset. And once you fall off that horse the first time, you know, the question is, you know, how quick can you get back on mentally, not physically? You know, hell, I can get back in the market again, but am I at the right frame of mind? Do I need to take a timeout? Sometimes you don't. Sometimes, okay, I understand what I did wrong, or I understand what I did right. Let's get back in there. Opportunity knocks, answer the door. You know,
that's it.
It all depends on what kind of trader you are.
Tyler, what is your P&L on the day, if you don't mind my asking?
312.46 in the combine. $312. Yep.
It's a positive day for a Friday before a holiday.
Yeah,
I'm happy with that. I'm up 360 myself, and I'm gonna take it home with me. I'll buy a part of a Christmas present.
Part of one. Wait a minute. You get part of one.
Nice Christmas present.
Yeah. Well, you don't know my wife.
What's Lacey doing for Christmas?
She wants new granite countertops. I'm like, well, all right then. If you're gonna go big.
Well, you know what? You just said that, Johnny. Go home or go big. And I'm just reading here, little sports. Dodgers just paying Otani. Well, they've got the next all-star from Japan, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. They just signed him for $325 million. Where's the Dodgers getting all this money from?
Man.
Come on. Yeah, well, that's the team to beat this year, folks.
Is that like the other player they got on credit that Jack was talking about the other day?
Well, that was Otani. I think they signed him for 10 years, and what are they going to pay him? $2 million a year? But the last year, they give him the lump sum. They just back up the trucks with cash and dump them in his backyard.
Probably got some contingency in there along the way. Where
folks, can you imagine being a ball player and doing something that you really like? I mean, obviously, I like what I'm doing. I think Johnny does too.
Of course.
You know, getting drafted and signing the contract, and what's your first paycheck? Oh, $900,000 a year.
Well,
all right.
Yeah, you had me at lump sum.
You know. You know, I tell you, big money. So, Tyler, you into sports at all?
You know, I played tennis in high school. I think that was the extent of my sports career. I wasn't a big baseball guy. I just wasn't coordinated growing up. So once I got into high school, tennis kind of resonated with me. And then I had already tried baseball and football and basketball up to that point, and I just wasn't. I was so awkward as a kid; it didn't work. So,
just
yeah. But
you're gonna find out.
If I'm gonna watch it, basketball is the most intriguing for me. I like to watch basketball over football or baseball.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm the hockey guy. I like hockey.
Well, yeah, you get
Sort of like basketball, same premise. Sort of like football, soccer, But see here, there's the thing. There's sports where you're waiting for the other person to fail. You're waiting for that other person to make that first mistake. Then you can utilize it. And then there's other sports where it's like, hey, it's up to you to do the best you can when you can. So I mean, it's it's something like trading. Not to say that the market's going to make a mistake, but it's waiting for you to make a mistake, and that's what we have to eliminate. We have to think things out.
Yeah. And to me, a lot of the times, I'm waiting on the market to show its hand.
Right.
Right.
And that's what I'm going to base my entry off of. So,
Eddie, you're looking good. You got 15 ticks in this one now.
So far. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can at least make up that 200 I lost on that and when I got stopped out. We'll let it cook. I can always start another combine on Monday. And we'll trade it. See what happens.
All right.
I think I'm going to take this position off. I don't really like the risk to reward that much. And, if we reject off this high, I really don't know what to expect. So I think I'm just going to preserve my capital on this one.
Yeah. Tyler, when you think about it, I mean, we've got an 18 handle range in the S&Ps.
Mm-hmm.
Are we really looking for any home runs here? No.
Yeah, and that move right there probably would have given back a lot of my profits if it didn't play out in my favor. So I'd rather keep the 312.
Yeah. Well, we got to get ready for the top quiz here, guys.
Top quiz. With a poll here real quick. If you celebrate Xmas, Christmas, is your shopping done? It is never done here at Horn Residence.
Yes.
Come on, baby, make my day. Should have a poll. How many people pray to the trading god? I remember that on the trading floor.
I've tried that. Yeah.
No, the almighty one and only supreme being of trading. The one that does not exist. Yes. Okay. Well, we'll keep going here then. Yeah, there you go.
Ryu says, I pray to ICT.
Steven Alexander, I'm a scalper. I do my shopping on the fly. Basically,
Yeah.
it's like, you ever shop for somebody and say, "Hey, how would you like this?" I already got one. Well, how about something like that? I already got one. Yeah, how about one? I had one last year. Returned it. Well, how about here's a gift card there.
Yeah. I have to let Donna kind of pick her own because everything I bought her like that she wasn't aware of got taken back, so I gave up.
See, well, now, Johnny, I mean, not to rush it, but when you get grandkids, all that money funnels right into the grandkids.
Yeah.
I'm. What can we buy my little granddaughter? 2 ponies. One to eat and one to ride. Yes, exactly. I tell you, that's
When you fall off that horse, you get right back up and you eat that horse.
Yes.
Who was that?
I'm pleading the fifth on that one.
You get right back up and you eat that horse.
That horse. It was, and I tell you, Dolby time. I've been waiting to play that soundbite forever. Nice segue. Right. Yes,
Tyler, you
Robert,
still in that
I'm
long?
Oh no, I took it
okay.
off. I went ahead and canceled that one. I didn't get filled anyway. It didn't come back down to my entry.
Yeah. That happened to me yesterday.
I would have loved to catch this short up here. I'm kind of bummed that it didn't. It came within one tick of my entry up here at this level. You know, pushed away from it, and we came back up, and I was kind of like right up here above this high, and it just didn't touch me, and then it, wrecked downwards. So it'd been nice to catch that, but I made some money, so I'm happy with it.
That's good. Yeah, you're up. Take it home. Yep.
All right. Christmas celebration shopping done. 37% say yes, 38% say no, and 24% say, oh, Christmas.
Haven't started.
Isn't that in a month? No, they haven't started. They have 24%. Draymond's yelling at us for would you read what's going on? We're trying the best we can here, sir. Thank you, reading group. I don't know whether you enjoy yourselves on Topstep TV, but I personally love to watch you guys and learn from you. Yes, we learn from everyone. I learned from my chat. I learned from the chat here. Good stuff. It's all about team, baby. Team, baby.
Yeah. As much as we try, we can't. We're not going to catch all the comments. We have moderators in there to take care of that. Vanessa, everybody does a great job at that.
Well,
no, this is T4. Yeah.
Thank you, Draymond. I apologize.
But we don't. We cannot administer those for Trading Combine or live accounts at Topstep. Yes, there is. Yeah, I don't have the TraderTainment open right now, but we can certainly take a look at it at another time.
Real quick here, for those that are wondering where the top quiz is, we're having some technical difficulties, and we apologize. All right.
I understand the issues we are having. Please be patient. Remember, a great trader shows a good skill of patience.
There you go. Very good. Good skill.
To die for.
Patience. Man, I am sort of itching over here. Come on, Market. Come on, puppy.
I'm gonna hop over and look at your gold.
You guys ever call the market correct, but fail to convert it into cash? All the time.
Yep. All the time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is too, it's like if you put an entry and then you put your stop in, and the market comes, tags you out, stops you out at that level, and then 180s back to where you wanted it to go.
Mm-hmm.
I would consider that calling a market correct. You called the
It happened to
downside
me yesterday during group coaching. I looked for a long down here. It took me out by about 2 points, and then rallied the rest of the day. And I tried to squeeze my way into it, and I was never able to get a fill. I was being too cheap with looking for the pullback. Never gave it to me. So that happened to me absolutely 100% on Topstep TV live yesterday. It happens a lot, man. You don't know what's going to happen. So that happens.
Yeah, waiting for that retest helps, though. I think if you see the push that you're looking for, just stay patient and wait for the retest, and then at least you know that if price continues to move against you, it's not likely to just stop you out and then go in your favor. You've already let it retest, and you let it.
AMC's got it right. That's what we call woulda, coulda, shoulda. Well, I shoulda, but I coulda, but I woulda. Understand completely.
Yeah.
We coulda, but we didn't.
What's your long looking like? Are you still in that, Eddie? On gold?
Yeah. Let's see here.
It's up 10 ticks.
It's about
9 ticks.
Yeah. 8 ticks. Oh no.
Yeah.
Where was your entry at?
I had my entry at. Actually, let me take a look here. 20? I think it was a little bit. I think it wasn't 2060. It was 2067. My bad.
2067.
2067 is, yeah. That's okay. I took heat this morning. You know, I'm up for a game. I'm not going to fight it. I'm here to trade.
Do you have a stop out there anywhere?
Yes. I got to stop. I'm looking, you know what? I've opened up my stop a little bit since I got some cushion here. So I'm looking like a 2064, 2064, 90, 2065.
Okay.
There it is, 2065.
I think that's a good spot. Yeah.
Let it play out though. But you know, coming on the upside, I wanted to get out here at 2068
just
to make $300. Well, I got a 3-lot on. That's why. Yeah, you changed it to 3-lot.
Are you one to add on to your positions, Eddie, or do you just kind of?
You know what? If I'm scalping and I've got a good run, I'll throw it up there and see what happens.
Yeah.
Very rarely, if it's running in my favor. Very rarely, though. I'm content with what I'm working.
Yeah, I think I'm a lot of the ways the same. I find it hard to add on contracts. It's something that I want to get better at, but you know, when I start moving my average price up.
You got cahoots going?
All right.
All right. 12 o'clock, high noon. There we go. Cool.
Perfect.
All right, we'll be right back.
All right, guys.
Stick around.
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him, Christ the Lord. Sing, choirs of angels, sing in exaltation. Sing, all ye citizens of heaven above. Glory to God, glory in the highest. Oh, come, let us adore
hello, top quizzers. It's me, James, the reason why the quiz is late. First time hosting officially. And I'm joined by Bonnie today. Bonnie, hello.
Hi, James. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? How's your Friday going?
My Friday's going great. I can't wait. I'm going to a concert tonight.
Oh.
Excited to be here with you today.
Thank you. Yeah, I know I hosted it earlier this week, but all those questions were written by Jack. Today, I've actually written all the questions except for one, and I will own up to it at that time. While we're letting some people in here, I know we're short for time, so I won't stall too long. But Bonnie, who are you seeing tonight? What concert are you going to?
I'm going to an EDM concert.
Nice. Hell yeah. I love that. That's a perfect pre-holiday thing to do. James, don't fail. Thank you. I will try really hard. That's a great name. All right. So we are short on time. I'm gonna let a few of y'all get in here. I don't want to rush it too much. As always, if you get 3 or more questions right, you will be entered into a raffle to win a reset. Let's go ahead and say we're going to give out 50 resets today. I'm feeling generous. It's the holiday season. I have 5 questions for you today. The last one's a bonus question. So if you shoot the bed in the first 4, you got one last one to get back at it. All right. Now, Bonnie, you're no stranger to Top Quiz, but to anyone who's watching, we are on a 6-second delay on YouTube. So if you're playing this game on your device, please keep your eye on there, as the questions will pop up first on your device before you hear me read them. We're going to check in on the leaderboard as we go. If you finish in the top 3, it's just for bragging rights, because we've got to win the random raffle. Random. Just like the lottery. All right, and here we go. I don't want to stall too much longer, so we got a good amount of people in here. Let's go.
Let's do this.
All right, Top Quiz, December 22nd, 2023. Doing good so far. That's the correct date. All right, here we go. How many ghosts show up in A Christmas Carol? 3, 5, 4, or 2? You familiar with A Christmas Carol?
No.
As populated by the Muppets with the best character ever, Rizzo the Rat.
3.
Ooh, that's the one I think is going to get people, but it is 4.
Oh man.
It's 4. Past, present, future, and Marley himself at the very beginning, who warns Scrooge that 3 spirits are going to visit him. He's a ghost. That's 4.
I have a fun fact for you. 4 is actually a very unlucky number in Chinese, because when you say the number in Chinese, it means death. Just had to add that in there.
I love that. Let's see what the chat is saying. Didn't work, not working, broke. Oh, I'm way behind. I forgot, when you hide YouTube and you check it later, the chat runs rapidly. So let's see. All right, going to the next one. Scoreboard. Mena in number 1. Fafo, Smoke, Simon, and Hugh Jackman. All right, let's go to question 2.
Oh, I think Kahoo is only showing shapes.
Only showing shapes.
Yeah, it's not showing the answer. It's it's just showing shapes.
All right, we're really in it today, y'all. It's a random Top Quiz day. And if you know what country made eggnog,
England?
That's right. It was in England.
The chat is going crazy.
I know. Well, there's a lot of people who are answering questions.
Yeah.
So you're at least rolling the dice. Yeah, pick the best shape you can. We're gonna go to the next one. I'm just gonna say shapes from here on out instead of answers.
Yeah, me too.
All right, here we go. Which science fiction franchise had its own holiday television special in 1978? Triangle, diamond, circle, or square?
I'm gonna have to go with circle, I think.
Circle is Star Trek, and unfortunately, Star Trek is not the correct answer. As we all know, it's Blue Diamond, Star Wars. So the Star Wars holiday special, Blue Diamond, of course. It was so obvious, wasn't it, Bonnie? I'm having a great time. This is awesome. I'm sorry to all the people in chat. Obviously, we don't want this for you. This is not intentional. So we're just going to roll with the punches. And we're going to look at the scoreboard. Lump of coal, aptly named. Daniel, Amps, Nader, Oxygenate. Cool names. All right, let's keep this train wreck rolling. Which of these is not an element of a bull flag chart formation? Is it triangle, flag, diamond, pole, circle, breakout, or square, VWAP crossover?
Huh.
I didn't write this one. You and I both know it. It's green square. VWAP crossover. Oh man, yeah, circle. All right. Well, it was green square. Everyone's fan favorite. All right. On to the bonus question. This one's fun. I'm having fun all day. Just pick your favorite shape, and we're gonna roll with it. All right. Lumper Cole still coming in first. Amps, Daniel. Wow. And then Sad. That's so sad. All right, finally. Bonnie, the most personal question we've ever had on Top Quiz. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. In 2002, I asked for a PlayStation 2 for Christmas. What did my dad get me instead? Was it triangle, a sword, diamond, a gun rack, circle, a taxidermied raccoon, or square, a copy of Moby Dick? That's
copy
right.
of Moby Dick?
We all know it. It's red triangle, a sword. Apparently, when you're at a Renaissance fair and you say, that sword looks cool, that trumps, I want a PS2 for Christmas. Because this is what I got, and I still have it. And what do I do with it? Absolutely nothing. Thank you, Dad. Best Christmas ever.
That's a nice looking sword.
It's a beautiful sword, and I wish I had anything to do with it. He gave it to me in Alabama, and the first thing I said was, am I supposed to take this on the plane? So thanks for playing. I know this wasn't ideal, but let's take a look and see our finalists. In third place, Amps. Second place, Lump of Coal. And first place, of course, you know it, I know it, Nader. Well, thanks for hanging in there with us. Me and my sword are gonna go F off now to never be. Stay la vie.
It's okay, be nice. Yeah, let's all be happy.
That's okay. Don't worry, chat. You're helping my therapist make some good money. So we'll have a lot to discuss. Anyway, thanks for playing. We'll figure this out. Bonnie, I hope you have a great holiday season, and I hope you have a great Monday. And we'll see you next week, I'm sure.
Thank you, James.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Now we're back here once again. Holidays and cheer. But now I got my eye set on you. I'm not gonna play it safe. It's going down on Christmas Day. 'Cause I've been trying to tell you in every way. Yeah, I've been trying to show you, but
Yeah, no one can hear y'all. I said no one can hear you. I'm playing it on YouTube. There's no audio coming out. Nope, it's all quiet. Dolby, is the audio turned on in Wirecast? This is Robert talking. Please, if you're in the chat and you can hear it, this is Robert speaking right now. Testing 1, 2. Robert speaking.
Can you hear me? Can you hear us?
No audio. They're still
No
saying no
audio.
audio. We
All
have
right, now they
some right. Some saying they hear Robert. Robert's going to be quiet, and Hoag is going to talk, and they can let us know if they can hear Hoag.
That's always fun, isn't it? All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Good afternoon. Welcome to Group Coaching. This is what we like to call Let's Crush 2023. We'll be changing that to 2024 before you know it. My name is John Hoagland, a senior performance coach here at Topstep. With 40 years of industry experience and 31 years as an active trader, I migrated to screen trading in 2009, and I've been here at Topstep, hopefully helping traders increase their knowledge on trading and hopefully helping your performance. This is the CFTC disclaimer. It states that there is a lot of risk in futures. We know that these are leveraged products, so that means you can actually lose more than your initial investment. We should only be using risk capital to trade with, and to me, risk capital is money that I can afford to lose. We're not suggesting the purchase or sale of any particular product or security at this time. Remember, this is for educational purposes only. Hypothetical or simulated performance results have certain limitations. Of course they do, because there's no skin in the game, no risk, no reward, no consequence, and no rules. You're not going to find out who you are as a trader until you put a little bit of skin in the game. With me this afternoon, we have Robert. Robert, how are you?
I am doing well, trudging along on these days, and I don't think the chat heard us before. We're just a little short on staff. We got backups of backups running, and a lot of us are using equipment for the first time starting yesterday. So thank you for being with us through these times. Thanks for being patient. And we are ready for questions. Are you ready for questions there, Mr. Hoag?
Let's do it.
All right, all right. We always get some good ones every time we ask. So here we go. First one by Anonymous. Hoag, I am trying to develop a simple strategy in Edge. I am looking at stuff so much, it makes it noisy in my head while trading. How do you suggest I go about narrowing down a strategy that consistently works for me?
Great question, and something that I think we kind of talk about a lot is if you have too many indicators, too many lines, too much going on your charts, it's just going to complicate your decision-making process. So while you have all that noise in your head, there's so much to think about and so much information coming at us in trading. You want to kind of whittle down some of the things that you're looking at that aren't necessarily going to be helping you in trading. Without knowing, how much you have on your charts, how much information you're looking at, try and whittle down to the 1 or 2, maybe 3 tools that help you look for opportunities, and really try and focus on those. We call it kind of paralysis by analysis. When you have too much going on your charts, you got every indicator, you've got every moving average, every exponential moving average. You got all this stuff on your charts. How are you going to make any decisions? Whittle things down. Pick the tools that seem to help you the most now, and take everything off your charts other than that. There are strategies that I'm sure that people have using a moving average, and that's sometimes going to be their only tool. Maybe it's not even a tool that's typical on a candlestick chart like market profile or volume profile. Go through those tools. You're going to have to make some decisions as to what is being helpful to you and what is not being helpful. If it's not helpful, take it off. Just take it off your charts. Try and keep things simple. KISS. Keep it super simple, and you may find that you're able to make some quicker and reasonable decisions when it comes to your trading. One thing that I do want to suggest to you is, with all that noise, narrowing down the strategy, narrow down the tools that you're using. One of the first things that I think of before I take any trade is, where is risk? Where is the risk on this trade? Sometimes I hit it, sometimes I don't. Like Anne Marie said, yesterday, she's like, just because you get stopped out doesn't mean that the trade is wrong. I got stopped out on the low yesterday, and I tried to squeeze my way back into a long yesterday. Right down here is where we were in this meeting. We were in group coaching, and I took this long, and I got stopped out, and then I tried to kind of find a pullback to get back into it. I never actually did. I actually got in a little bit later, recovered the loss that I incurred on the low here, but. So, what tools are speaking to you? Pick the top two, take everything else off your charts, work those two tools, whatever it is that speaks to you, and get better and better at them. It's a really, really good and a really important question that you've asked here. And there's so much that we could talk about if we had the time, but just again, pick the two tools. If it's a moving average, fine. If it's VWAP, fine. If it's market profile, fine. Focus on one or two of them. Develop your strategy in and around those two tools, and see how things go. Right? There's way too many indicators, tools, trend lines, everything for us to be able to make decisions if we have too many of them on our charts. Focus on the two that speak to you the most, and get better and better at them. That's the best I can do for you on this question, which is a very, very good question. Thank you very much. Anonymous.
Anonymous, yeah. Anonymous sends us a lot of questions. We really like that trader. And excellent feedback, Hoag. I know we've all been in that situation, and less is more. You see it every day on TopstepTV. So I think the most indicators we have on here, you got 3 moving averages, volume profile, and I think VWAP was just thrown on last week or so. So keeping it simple is the way to go.
Awesome.
Yep. Next up, we have a question not from Anonymous. This question is from Jason. And Jason says, I wasn't the best note taker in my scholastic days, so to speak. Yeah, I'm with you, Jason. Can you go over any tips and tricks, do's and don'ts while journaling?
Okay. I love this question. Jason, I was not a very good note taker in my scholastic days either. So the way that I journal through the trading day might seem a little bit cumbersome to some, but it's really designed to put together the most mental, physical, and emotional information with the shortest amount of effort, the lowest amount of effort. So when I was working with a trading psychologist many years ago, he suggested that I start taking a an emotional journal, right? So then this emotional journal was to kind of record in 3 different categories what was going on inside of me at different stages during the trade. Now, there's a million ways to journal. This is one of them. There are websites that can help you kind of put together a kind of journal. One of them is Edgewonk. Now, the journal that I'm talking about is something that is not necessarily going to be keeping track of, I'm trying to find this thing here. It's not necessarily keeping track of the details of the trade. You bought it at this price, you got out at this price. You can kind of remember those things unless you're a very active trader. In which case this is going to seem cumbersome to you. But as soon as I find this thing, where is it? There it is. It might seem cumbersome to you, but as a trader that maybe trades a day, it's not too cumbersome. This trading psychologist asked me to do this so that we could get a little bit deeper into some of the things that I was dealing with as far as emotional issues in trading is concerned. And as far as journaling is concerned, there's journaling during the trading day, there's journaling after the trading day. Some people they'll just kind of blast everything that they think of or think about during trades, and they'll just write their little hands off during the trading day. And maybe that's good for some. For me, it was just too much. So what we do is we just take a piece of paper and we can trisect it, right? Vertically. We got mental, physical, and emotional. We've got before the trade, at entry, during the trade, at exit, and after the trade, and any comments that we might want to jot down after the trade is over. And as we're kind of reviewing what happened on that trade in real time. So mental, physical, emotional. If this is trade number 1, well, we're probably going to be feeling relatively, stable, centered, maybe would be a good word. Mentally, physically, we're probably calm, but at entry, maybe that's going to change. What changes at entry? Does your heart rate increase? Do you get sweaty palms, the hair on the back of your neck sticking up, whatever it is? We want to just note the changes through the trade and each trade that you take in that day. And the emotional side is going to probably be the more difficult because we're asking you to kind of dig deep into your subconscious and think about what is causing some of the mental changes and or physical changes on a deeper level. So I didn't do it the first week when I was working with this trading psychologist, and so I told him I didn't do it. I don't think it's going to be useful for me. I don't like the exercise, whatever it was. And he said, well, I need you to do it. And I blew it off the second week. And basically after that second week of blowing it off, he kind of fired me as a client. I mean, I was paying him, and he's like, I don't understand what your problem is. You don't want to do this. I'm telling you, it's going to help. When you really think about it, how can it hurt? It can't hurt. Do it. So, after I talked him into keeping me on as a client, I did it the next couple of weeks, and I started to really kind of notice the benefits of it. And for me, the benefit was to find patterns. One of the patterns in my behavior that I noticed was if I was really confident in a trade, it tended not to be a good trade. If I was really confident, it turned out to be a low probability of success trade. The trades that I was nervous about, the trades that I had a physical, mental, and emotional reaction to, actually ended up being having a higher degree of potential profit, of being in profit at all. So this is something that you don't need necessarily a template, although my guy Riv set this up, and I've got it on word here, but I mean, this is all you need right here. You take a piece of paper, you trisect it, trade one. That's all you need. And you don't have to write a book. Write one word, a change of anything that changes inside of you physically, mentally, or emotionally during the trades. And then at the end of the day, let's say you took 5 trades that day. You look at the first trade and you go, okay, I remember this trade. You're looking at the charts. Okay, I remember this trade. I remember why I took it. What happened inside of me while this was going on? Close your eyes. Think about it. Think your way through it for 15, 20 seconds. See if you can't manufacture some of the feelings, emotions, and physical changes that you were experiencing during that trade, and then take a deep breath and let trade number 1 go. You're reliving the trade twice. How can this hurt you? Now, again, this is just one way to be able to call yourself a good journaler, right? Jared Tendler says, at the end of the day, you write out what your thoughts, feelings, how your day went. You just put it all out on paper, get it out there. As far as the emotional journal, I would go review each trade, think about each trade, feel my way through each trade, and I would throw it out because I'm going to be doing it again tomorrow. But in the journaling after that, writing down what you were thinking, feeling, and all those things can be kind of can also kind of solidify your experience, help you speed your learning curve because you're living through these situations twice. And again, there's a million ways to journal. None of them are wrong. The fact is that you're doing it is what you really want. And it's probably going to change over time. I haven't been very good at doing my journaling because we've been on TopstepTV, but I always keep this little clipboard here next to me. And when I do think of things to write down, maybe I'm in a trade, maybe it's after the trade, whatever it is, I'm writing things down to remind myself of what I want to review after the end of the trading session. And then usually, I will do a little kind of a mental throw up session, if you will, to kind of look out, to kind of get everything that I was going through that day out in the open on paper. Makes me feel better. If I'm holding any venom from the trading day, if I had a bad trade or I didn't trade in my strategy or I did something that I wouldn't normally do, anything that upsets me, I'd certainly want to just put it on paper so that I can get rid of it inside of me. Now it's on paper. Now I don't have to deal with it anymore. And again, there's no right or wrong way to journal. You just have to do it and you'll get better at it. This emotional trading journal, emotional journal template, whatever you want to call it, you can just trisect the paper with 3 columns. You know what to write. You want before the trade, entry, during, exit, after trade, and comments. You don't have to write a book. I even have hieroglyphs for some of the things. Like if there's a change in my physical being during a trade, maybe I notice my heart rate is increasing. Maybe I notice my palms are getting sweaty. Maybe there's different things that I'll write down, but I don't have to write down palms are sweaty. I'll draw a drop of water. If I notice that I'm really nervous before a trade, it's 3 wavy lines. So you can set up yourself hieroglyphs, just write down enough to where you can remember what you were feeling at that time and then refeel it. It was something that I fought at the very beginning, but something I firmly believe can do no harm, number 1, to your trading and your ability to journal. And number 2, it will help you to to do what journaling is supposed to do. It's supposed to help you learn more about who you are in trading and all of those things. Okay. So, and you'll notice on this template, one of the things that is highlighted at the top is this in my best interest? Before you're taking the trade, ask yourself verbally, audibly, is this in my best interest? Because that is going to give your brain the opportunity to think about what you're doing if you're about to do something impulsive. Impulse doesn't go through conscious thought. It goes right from your amygdala to your finger. You want to be able to stop those impulses just long enough to be able to recognize the difference between impulse and intuition. Apparently, I'm robot. All right, I'll be back.
It only takes a moment.
Sorry about that. Are we back? Am I Johnny Five? All right. So again, I don't know where I started going robot, but the most important, you're going to notice patterns in your behavior, especially during certain market situations. And number two, it's going to help you be able to decipher the difference between intuition and impulse. Impulses don't get thought. Emotional reactions don't get thought. So if you ask yourself before every trade, is this in my best interest? You're going to give yourself the chance to recognize if what you're about to do is an impulse or an intuition, or an impulse or an intuition, basically. Because they can feel a lot the same, but they come from different places. Intuition comes from knowledge and experience. Impulse comes from emotion and fear. Intuitions yell at you. Oh my God, you're going to miss this trade. You better get in. You're going to miss it. Intuitions say, this looks like a cool spot to think about an execution. They whisper to you. If it's loud, it's probably an impulse. If it's soft and cognitive, it's probably going to whisper to you. Listen to the whispers. All right. Great question. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Jason, that was excellent. Whenever you get into the journaling or types of emotional context, a lot of information here. Thanks again, Hoag, for the wonderful answer.
My pleasure. I hope it helps everybody.
Certainly helps me every time I hear this stuff. One more question. This is another from our good friend Anonymous.
Robert, you're a robo now.
I am robo now.
Yes, you are robo now.
Oh, goodness. You have the question in front of you. You can read it. I'll jump on back.
Yeah. Come back and see us here. All right. So the next question is also from Anonymous. Anonymous has a lot of questions. I have a question. I'm eager to read Mind Over Markets and Markets and Profile during the holidays. Which book should I read first? To me, I think Mind Over Markets is going to give you more of the basics of how the market profile is put together, how it's constructed. It's going to give you more about the nuances that are created in small time frame and short time frame about the market profile. So I would read Mind Over Markets first and then read Markets and Profile. I think Mind Over Markets is a good precursor to markets and profile. They keep them both on my desk, and they're great reads. And make sure you take time to read and reread it. Those are textbooks. They're not novels. Those are textbooks. There's a lot of information in them. So take your time, read them, reread. If there is something that you're kind of not understanding in the first time you read that page, read it again. I've read both of those books several times, and I keep them on my desk as reference. Sometimes, if I'm thinking about what does this mean, what does the book say, I just keep it handy so that I can refer to it. I applaud you, anonymous trader, for taking the time to read those books. Any book about trading is a textbook. You can't hurry your way through it. There's so much information that you really want to take your time and absorb as much of the information as you can the first time, and then read it again. Great question. Robert, are you with me now?
I believe I am with you. Do I sound like a robot?
You don't sound like one to me.
Okay, well, moving on. And I just want to clarify, that question was written again later on, and the trader was named Alejandro. So we'd like to thank Alejandro for putting that question in.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is, further down the list. But we want to make sure we give a shout out and thank them for taking the time to be with us and to ask these types of questions.
100%. Thank you,
Yeah,
Robert.
this next one is truly from Anonymous, though. It asks, can you go into detail about how accumulation and distribution in trading affects price action, and how I should manage my risk when I recognize this is occurring?
Okay. Wow, this is a really good and a deep question. So I'm going to go with a little bit longer time frame in answering this question. There's these markets are basically two-sided auctions that occur in almost infinite time frames. There's 1 minute auctions, there's 30-second auctions, there's 5-minute auctions, there's 10, 15, 30-minute auctions, there's 60-minute auctions. I mean, these markets are so layered with periods of short time frame auctions leading into longer time frame auctions. So when I'm thinking about an accumulation and distribution, it's going to be, again, a little bit of a longer time frame than maybe this question was meant to cover, but it's the best way that I can look at this. So let me bring something up here. Hang on just 1 minute. I want to bring up, this is something that we've probably some of you have seen before, and I just want to give everybody the chance to see it. Now let me open up another platform here. Just give me 1 second. I apologize.
We need that sound effect. Right, that one that you do.
All right. So accumulation. What we're talking about with accumulation is the increase or decrease in open positions over a period of time. All right. So this is one of the more stark examples of how we can recognize this over time. So here is a spreadsheet that I try and keep up. I've kind of abandoned it for the rest of the year so far, not because it's not useful, but because I'm lazy, I guess. I don't know. So what we're looking at here is Okay, so when we're looking for an accumulation, we're looking. I'm assuming in this longer time frame, we're looking for longer time frame traders, and we're looking to understand when they are present in the marketplace. Okay. So this was, again, one of the more kind of stark examples that I've seen in recent years. And this was in February of 2022, and this is the gold market. All right. So when we look at this, here is 1807.80 is the settlement price from the 4th of February. Price begins to move higher, and open interest largely continues to increase over time. This to me shows an accumulation of positions, because obviously when open interest is increasing, that is an accumulation of positions. Is it a longer time frame accumulation? Because of the delta, which is consistently negative against price moving higher, we can then make a hypothesis, an assumption, whatever it is, to say, yes, we're seeing open interest increasing consistently against negative delta. There is a delta divergence every day from the 7th through the 25th. So the delta is telling us that the more aggressive traders are using market orders to hit bids. One would think that the more aggressive sellers would actually move price lower, but price continues to go higher over time on increasing open interest. Volume is kind of waffling, but it's the open interest increase, price moving higher against the more aggressive traders that says this is an accumulation. This is longer time frame buyers accumulating a position to the upside. We start at 1807 on the 4th of February. We finish with a close all the way up at 2043 on the 8th of March. Beware the Ides of March. So we go from 1807 to 2043, more than a $200 move in a month. And what gave us the inclination that that was likely to continue was the accumulation of the longer time frame traders that we recognized in the increase in open interest and the negative delta. Here's what that period of time looks like on a longer time frame. Where is it? There it is. So this is that move on a chart, seeing accumulation all the way up to here. We get speculators and short time frame traders too short, and that's when they capitulate that we put in this high. Okay, now this is February 7th, March 8th. This February 7th, 1821.80 to March 8th, 2043. And that's the closing price. It actually traded above that. We start to see open interest start to fall off after that. We start to see delta congruent with direction. That's the capitulation of the shorter time frames. And you start to see the open interest start to fall off up at these levels. That's the longer time frame liquidating those longs against the shorter time frame speculators who have been getting squeezed the whole way up. So that is one way to be able to recognize accumulation in the marketplace. Great question. I hope that helps. It's you have to be diligent in collecting that information, which I have not been for the last couple of months, but my goal is always to get every day done in 4 or 5 different markets for the whole year next year. So I'll be showing you this. And when I notice accumulation or liquidation like this, I will be telling you on the opening call and during fast markets. So that's, one of the things that I kind of figured out and learned from stepping out of the pit is when the longer time frame traders have the short time frame pea shooters like me the wrong direction. And those are some pretty powerful opportunities. It's not something you're going to be able to count on every day. It's maybe not even every week or even every month. But when I see that in a situation like gold, the last thing I want to do is start picking tops. It can not only give you great, a great idea of market participants, longer time frame, accumulating in a particular position. It can also tell you what you don't want to do, which of course is equally as important as doing what you want to do. You don't want to do what you don't want to do. And when that was going on, I was looking at that market saying, oh, I wouldn't sell it with anybody's money until the high was in, and we start to see the accumulation start to fall off. Great question.
Great. I love these. And, we're going to have to triple up this segment because we have so many in here. But unfortunately, we are just about out of time. We get pushed back a little bit with some of them technical issues. So, John, I just want to leave you, see if you have any closing, oh my God, I was going to say closing arguments. Any closing wise words for our traders. And then we'll take a quick break and we'll get to Back to the Futures. Because Back to the Futures is a little different. We have risk manager Mick. It's going to be Ask the Risk Manager takeover of the session. So closing comments and we'll move on.
All right. Thank you, Robert. And yeah, sorry we got a little bit short today. We had some issues, and but I really appreciate everybody and coming to this segment and asking the questions. It challenges me. Yeah, we're all in this together, if you will. And I love the fact that we have this opportunity to talk on a pretty much a daily basis. I'm probably going to be taking some time off next week. I'll be on call if need be. I will be here, but I'm going to try and get some rest up before the beginning of the new year. I would just want to say, blessings to all of you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I know I appreciate, and we all appreciate the fact that you're here, that you're with us, that you're continuing to stay, and that you're hopefully learning something, and we're looking forward to your success. Please remember to say a prayer every day for peace. The world's in a little bit of a mess right now. We need all the prayers we can get. And, I'm looking forward to everybody having a very peaceful, happy holiday. And, I will look forward to seeing everybody in the new year. If not next week, I'm available if they need me. I will certainly be here for everybody and for all of you. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate each and every one of you. And, let's have a great end of the year and a great 2024. Blessings to you all. Be kind to yourselves, be kind to each other. And, let's have some fun. And that's what it's all about, right? So trade well, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Excellent. Thank you very much, John. Get some rest next week. We have a big 2024 we've been working hard at, and we're going to take a quick break. We will be back with Back to the Futures.
go outside. The snow is falling down and every child is having so much fun. The snowman is twice the size as me, with a smile as quirky as mine. We're holding hands to keep each other warm while we stand and watch a choir performing all the Christmas songs that we love. Yeah, all the Christmas songs that we love. And in a while we're gonna go inside and drink our chocolate by the fire. 'Cause all I want is to spend this day with you. Let me give you a Christmas, a moment we'll fill with love and joy. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. I don't need any presents, as long as I spend this day with you. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. Ooh. I'm making plans for what we're gonna do. I feel so blessed that I can be with you. 'Cause God knows that I've been longing for you. I just wanna hold you close. You know the stars are shining just for you. Let's take a walk and we can follow the moonlight till we reach a place we can stay. Maybe kiss a bit and dream away. And in a while we're gonna go inside and drink our chocolate by the fire. 'Cause all I want is to spend this day with you. Let me give you a Christmas, a moment we'll fill with love and joy. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. I don't need any presents, as long as I spend this day with you. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. Ooh. And in a while we're gonna go inside and drink our chocolate by the fire. 'Cause all I want is to spend this day with you. Let me give you a Christmas, a moment we'll fill with love and joy. Love and so beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby.
And welcome back to, well, it's supposed to be Back to the Futures, but we're going to do something special here today. As you can see, we've got our good friend, that handsome fellow, Mick, with us here today. Mick, how are you today?
What's up, Eddie? I'm doing really great. I'm excited for the holidays. It's Friday. It's been a heck of a week this week. Lots going on in the markets and with our traders and just everything else, so, but I'm good. I'm happy to be on here with you and with all of our viewers for Ask a Risk Manager Anything.
Anything and everything. Well, you know what, Mick, real quick, risk manager, what does a risk manager do?
The risk team monitors all of our funded traders. We're looking at people in XFA. We're looking at people in the live accounts. We're working with those funded traders. We want people locking in money and on profits, and we want people limited in the downside. So we'll have conversations with our traders about those things. We're also the team that calls up people from the express funded accounts to the live account with our prop firm. So we're always looking for great talent to call up, and we do a pretty good job with that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, let's get busy here. Got a lot of questions here. All right, Mick. This one's from Stay at Home Dad. He says, is doing risk analysis every week useful, and how best would one get about doing that?
I'm assuming it's related to trading, and you have to do your risk analysis on a per trade basis, on a daily basis, a weekly basis, that kind of thing. Sounds like a pretty broad question, honestly, but you have to. I mean, that's when you're placing trades, even if it's a micros contract, you're assuming somebody else's risk. And anytime you're pulling the trigger or clicking the mouse on that, it's always risk analysis. What I'm risking $100 to make $400. I'm risking $1,000 to make $5,000 kind of thing.
Right.
So yeah, you're always any exposure you have in the markets is real risk.
Okay. I appreciate that. Next question is from Trader Survivor. Mick, I've been good for 2 months. And let Santa Claus know that. He's been good for 2 months. Also received emails from you talking about my performance you could consider for me for the live account. I've been funded many times. I can't have been, let's see if he's writing this. I can't even fund it anymore. Do you have any advice? All right. So this trader has been funded before and wondering why he can't get funded now.
So his trading's not working out well. I'm not so sure on the
He's been
question.
trading good for about 2 months, received emails talking about his performance, and he wanted you to consider him for the live account, been funded many times, but can't get funded anymore. Do you have advice?
Well, we're always looking to call up traders from the express fund to the live account. So I'm not sure about the can't get funded anymore piece of it, but to have the trader submit his name, I'll take a closer look.
Okay, let's move on. Question number 3, Raul.
I hear I've got a robo voice. Am I coming through okay on the production team? Does this sound all right now?
Okay.
Okay. Should I back up? All right. Can we zoom in on the camera then, at least, so I'm not so far away?
You got
All
some
right,
new
thanks,
shoes
guys.
there, I see. Wow.
Old shoes, keep them squeaky clean.
Keep them squeaky clean. I do that too. I use that spray bleach. They come out looking really white.
Just a little water and a rag will do the trick too.
Okay.
What else you got for me, Eddie?
I got Raul asking, I use EMAs and VWAP to trade the 2-minute and 5-minute, but I get paralyzed by the price levels that seem important and miss out on great trades. Any tips on how to clean up my charts?
Oh yeah, if you are looking at a 2-minute chart and a 5-minute chart, you are looking at the market under a microscope and you're going to be missing all the big important price levels. Take a top-down approach would be my suggestion. Start looking at the daily chart, then break it down to lower time frames. If you are looking at those shorter time frame charts, in my opinion, you're trading noise and you're missing out you're missing out on the bigger levels that everybody in the world's looking at: swing highs and swing lows, previous day's high and previous day's low. All these important price points in the market are getting missed because you're only seeing a small window of time on your chart. So if you are going to continue looking at that short time frame for your trading execution and implementing your strategy, do have extra charts up of higher time frames where you're not going to miss those things and you will see those. It's a really great question and it's a very easy solution, something that is easily fixable.
All right. Thank you, Mick.
Yeah.
Next is Tracy. Tracy's got a question. Hi, Mick. Enjoying my Topstep first week, first combine. For newer traders, about 1 to 2 years trading, are there certain times of the day when a newer trader should avoid or sit out? Thanks.
Absolutely. I have a strong opinion on this. For newer traders and just traders in general, the overnight session, I do not like that. Markets open up at 5 o'clock Central Time and trade till, 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I don't like the overnight session. There's low volume, low participation there. The big boys and girls who are market participants and all the institutions, they're not really, there could be business being done in the overnight session, but take a look at the volume and the time of day. So we're in Chicago here, so I'm on Central Time. I think the best window for any day trader is going to be when all the participants are there involved. You have the big money that's actually moving the market around, be it aggressive buying or aggressive selling. That's from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Time, Chicago time. I think that's where traders should be, looking for opportunities and catching a piece of the trend for the day. In addition to kind of sitting out in the overnight session, I don't like trading, when the stock market opens too. There's a lot of pushing the market around back and forth. I think the stock open at 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern is a really good time to sit on your hands and see, how things kind of play out during that opening range. And then also, I don't like really afternoon trading. If you're looking for continuation in a trend, probability of continuation in the afternoon goes down. So you have a higher percentage chance of catching, the trend for the day there. And then also the close too. I like staying away from the open, the close, the overnight, and then afternoon. If you're already up money in the afternoon, I think you should scale down your position sizing. Don't risk as much of your cash if you're up money on the day. And then certainly if you're down money on the day, I would walk away, and call it a bad day come the afternoon session.
All right.
Great question. And again, that applies for someone who's new to trading, 1 to 2 years, or I even think, from the conversations I have with people in the industry that do well for themselves, that's kind of their take on it as well. So that's kind of a general consensus, honestly.
All right. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Tracy. Jean-Yves, got a question here. What is the volume profile indicator you use on your trading view chart?
I don't use trading view charts, and I don't use volume profile. I think volume at price is very important. Myself personally, when I'm looking at the charts, I keep it pretty simple as far as the indicators go, and I like looking at congestion areas where you have points of control. It's basically similar to market profile, but you just are looking at the chart for it as opposed to time brackets off on the side of the chart. And that just shows, areas that could be magnets, areas that could be, points of control, or what would be in hindsight support or resistance. So I like looking at congestion areas. I don't like using the term support or resistance because you don't know if it's support or resistance until it either is support or resistance. So you can use that in hindsight, talking about that level was support back then when we traded there, or that level was resistance. But just because I don't use those indicators doesn't mean they're not valuable. Everybody's got their own indicators and stuff like that, and I don't put too much value in any indicator. I like looking at daily price structure for my stuff.
Thank you, Mick. Next question's from Henry. Mex, what's your ideal risk to reward ratio for trades?
That's a great question, and I know our viewers might hate it when I say this, but that's not a one-size-fits-all answer. I don't think, I'll start here. I don't think that 1-to-1 is a great risk-reward ratio because you have to be right the majority of the time in order to actually be profitable. So as you move to a higher risk-reward ratio, you're talking 2-to-1, 3-to-1, 4-to-1, hell, 20-to-1 could even be, an opportunity there too. You play a little bit with the math, if my risk reward's 4-to-1, I don't have to be right all the time to be profitable, or I don't have to be right the majority of the time to be profitable. I threw out that 20-to-1 risk reward ratio. I don't really see that being something that's necessarily realistic in day trading. But it certainly is if you're playing a higher time frame and you're trading something like crude oil when it's at $70 and you can think it can go to $80 or something like that over a period of time. But try and stay away from anything where your traders. I think there's a statistic out there that says the best traders are right about 60% of the time. So if I'm only right a little over half the time, I got to have a 2-to-1 risk reward ratio at the very least. the higher risk reward ratios you're seeking out will probably narrow down the number of trades that you're actually taking during the session. And that's not a bad thing. I talk about it in Shoulder Tap all the time. We have these traders who have very, very high win rates on their trading accounts. And that's pretty common with the people that we actually call up from live accounts. I know we don't have the trader metrics queued up right now, but I mean, typically and on average, these win rates in the XFA to live call ups, it's just under 80% winning days. So most of those traders are relatively selective with their trades. So do try and at least, to back up to the question, do try and at least be looking for 2 to 1 at the very least.
I like that one. Next question is from Kuhn. How do you do sizing with XFA? How much max loss day and target for you? What do you do with a day chop and no volume? So let's go with that first question. How do you do sizing with XFA?
Well, sizing with XFA should be the same as trading combine, should be the same as a live account. Just adding size is, my rule of thumb is don't add to losers. That's cannonballing. Add to your winners. When the market is telling you that your directional bias is when the market's going in the direction that you want it to, that you took risk on, add to it. As the market's telling you you're right, add to it. But there's something very important about adding to winning trades. There's this thing called pyramiding and reverse pyramiding. And what you want to do is be pyramiding and not reverse pyramiding. Think about the shape of a pyramid, upside down or whatnot. And, if I'm someone who trades 10 contracts, for example, I might enter, and that's my max position size, or that's my unit sizing, whatever you want to call it. I may not enter that market with 10 contracts. I might buy 5. And then as I'm being proven right and the market's going in my direction, I'll add 2, I'll add 1, I'll add another one. And that's kind of pyramiding. I start with a larger size, and as I'm being proven correct, I add smaller size to that position. Why you want to do it that way is because your core average price is going to be favorable. Whereas if I don't want a reverse pyramid, let's say I start out, I can trade up to 10 contracts, that's my unit sizing, and I buy 1 or I buy 2. And then the market starts moving in my favor. And then I start adding, 3 contracts and then another 3 contracts. That's reverse pyramiding, and it's raising my average price as I'm buying that. So while I had the right idea where I got in and my initial entry was good, I've added more contracts at a higher price, which means my average price is now increased. And even if I'm right, it might be a little bit easier for me to get shaken out of that position because now my average price is much higher than it was where I first got into the position. So only be adding to positions. And I talk about it in Shoulder Tap, like you should not be putting a trade on without framing out the trade, knowing where you're getting out if you're wrong and knowing where you're getting out if you're right. And if you have that all framed out, as it moves towards your profit target, add a little bit to it. You want to put the gas pedal down when it's working and when the market's going in your favor, and you want to be pumping the brakes or peeling off contracts when it's going against you.
I like that, and write that down because that is a recipe for success. You need to realize when, hey, you know what, market isn't my buddy today, or you need to realize, hey, you know what, I got a good friend in the market here today. This is what I need to do. Good stuff, Mick. Next question from Moa. Moa. What will you do if you lose 10 days success? What would you do if you lose 10 days, 0.5% from your balance? What will you do?
I don't know what that question means. I'll just take the first part of the question. What happens if you lose 10 days? I don't know if that's a 10-day streak. I'm assuming so, but anytime that you're losing 10 days in a row or you have 10 losing days in a month, there's only really 20 or so trading days in a month. whatever you're doing in the markets, it's your strategy that you're implementing is not working in the current market environment. And instead of going in there and fighting the market and continuing to do what you're doing, stop trading, take a step back, evaluate why your strategy isn't working in the current market environment. But I mean, you should be coming to that conclusion well before you have 10 losing days in a row. If it's Monday and we got a fresh week, if it's Monday and if I lose on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, that's 3 losing days in a row. It should be very eye-opening that whatever I'm doing is not exactly working, and this might not be my week. And I'd be really thinking about taking Thursday and Friday off, or at least just watching the markets and maybe paper trading or using a practice account that everybody at TopStep has. But I mean, 10 losing days in a row should really be standing out to anybody.
Right. Got it. This one is from Sophane. What risk management plan? What's the best risk management plan for the 100K account?
Well, capital preservation, number one. I mean, that is protecting the money that you do have, or protecting the account balance that you are at, is number one. 100K, okay, so we've got a $2,000 daily loss limit and a $3,000 max loss limit. So on a daily basis, we're basically saying you can risk up to 2/3 of your account, that max loss limit. For those traders in that account size, and in the example of this question, you have no business risking $2,000 in a day, unless you're putting up very big winning days and you've grown that account, be it a trading combine, an express funded account, or a live account. To risk 2/3 of your trading account, the $2,000 daily loss limit compared to the $3,000 max loss limit is not indicative of success. It's way too much money to be risking on a daily basis if that's where you have to work with. So I wouldn't be risking 2K and 100. I wouldn't be risking 2,000 in a 100K account unless I was, and unless I had a nice account balance there. Also, you think about the profit target for the 100K too. I mean, if you're losing 2,000 on that and you were on your way to the profit target, that's a big percentage to be. That's a big haircut towards your profit target.
All right, next question is from Matt. Now, here's somebody from Discord saying, regarding payouts. This one has a personal name on here. I'm not sure if I want to say this, but can you tell us if somebody is supposed to get a payout and possibly it's late? Let's just say that.
If someone's supposed to get a payout and it's late?
Any reasoning behind that? Or I know that sometimes the trader numerous times has not filled out the paperwork correctly.
Oh, it sounds like someone might be saying that they requested a payout and they haven't gotten their money yet. Right now, we are running slightly behind, unfortunately, on the payouts. We had paused our partnership with a certain entity that we were using for those payouts. We've gone back to sending ACHs and bank wires for the time being. Where we're running into issues, and we're working on these issues, we've added another bank that we're going to start using, and we're looking at other longer term solutions. But we're limited to how much money that we can send on a daily basis, and we've been hitting that daily amount. So things have gotten backed up a little bit, but this is the number one priority for all of TopStep right now, is to work out that problem and get back to better than baseline before, when we were processing payouts every single day and everything was coming on time. So yeah, unfortunately, we're a little backed up right now, but we are working on that very swiftly. And I'll reiterate, it's our number one priority right now for the organization to get back on track better than ever before with those.
Better than ever.
While I'm talking about that, though, we do, people can send payout requests. every day. The payout policy, have 5 winning days of $200 or more, and you're eligible to request a payout. So we don't have anything goofy where you can only make one payout request a month or once every 2 weeks. It's whenever you're eligible for the payout, you can ask for it. And we love paying out our traders. I talk about it on Shoulder Tap a lot. Everybody should be paying themselves as you're profitable in your account. Take a little bit out. We allow you to take up to 50% of your account balance via payout. Doesn't mean you have to take 50%. If you have a good day or you have a good week and you're eligible, take a little bit of money out. It helps so much with money management when you can actually make that money tangible. I personally, in my own trading, early on had problems respecting the value of the dollar and treating that account balance number, my P&L on my screen, as real money. And once I started taking payouts, that changed because you get a little bit tighter with your dough.
Right.
We've talked about it on Shoulder Tap too. I'm going to go on a little tangent here, but it's like when you're up good on the week and you're coming into the end of the week, and let's say I'm up $3,000 on the week coming into Friday. I want to trade on Friday, and I don't really see anything. I might see a trade I want to take, but I'm a little questionable about it. From a money management standpoint, I'm going to think, what, I'm eligible for that payout right now. I don't feel too strongly about this trade. I'd rather just take a payout right now for, half of the money that I'm up on the week, call it 1,500 in my example, and I'm not going to, take this trade and wipe out some of my profits from earlier in the week. And that really is how I saw it for me. And I see from some of our better traders in the live accounts, they're regularly taking payouts. It might not be every 5 days, but do take payouts and take them regularly. You don't also, with payouts, don't say I'm going to wait till I hit a big round number, because a lot of times that big round number might not come, and you don't want to hold off for that. Pay yourself, even if it's, taking a $200 payout on a $20,000 account. Do that. Take yourself out to a nice lunch or something like that.
There you go. All right. Next question. Let's see here. Nasir, what advice would you give to people who overtrade? Like, there's been times when I'm up $1,500 and I hit my MLL. Today was such a day. I don't know how to get out of the markets.
I think people have that problem for a number of different reasons. Our job as traders is to find good trading opportunities during the day. And if we don't see them, don't take trades, don't make trades. Your job is not to trade, all 23 hours that the market is open. Everybody's got to put some limitations on themselves and have the discipline to stick to it. If you're over trading, like I said, there's a variety of reasons why someone might be over trading. There's a personality, there's the gambler personality, and a lot of people that, have that gambling personality come to trading, and they're always seeing this, action and stuff. You're seeing the market move around and you're thinking that there's something there. You might have to put some limitations on yourself. And I would recommend 2 limitations. If you're over trading, I had actually 3. Think about the time of day that you should be trading. I talked about that in one of the first questions that we got. The best time of day to trade, I think it's the 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Time window. The other thing would be set a limit on how many trades you can make per day and stick to it. It's easier said than done, but you got to stick to it. And people underestimate the level of discipline that you have to be successful in this industry. Really underestimate the amount of discipline that you have to have. I can speak personally, like when I've been in cold streaks and I'm not making money and I'm losing money, go back to, I give myself 1 trade per day. And that's all I take. I don't make exceptions to it. But if you're over trading, say, I've got 3 trades that I can make today, and you're going to make them count. You're going to stalk the market, and you're going to find good trade location, and you're going to manage those trades well. We don't want to be cowboys here shooting from our hip all day long because the market's going up and down, back and forth. We want to be very meticulous with the trades that we're taking. So that's the second thing. And then the third thing, in line with the question, is if you're up money on the day, there's nothing wrong with continuing to trade if you see opportunities in the market. Do that. We're here to take money out of the markets. But if you're up good on the day and you continue trading and you start giving back some of that money, set a limit on how much of that, what percentage of my P&L high for the day am I going to keep? We talk about it a lot in shoulder tap. If you're up significantly on a day, like let's just say a significant winning day for you is $2,000, you should probably stop trading and walk away if you give back half of that and you find yourself only being up $1,000. $1,000 is a lot of money to make in a single day. There's not a lot of professions out there where people are making $1,000 a day. So setting limitations like that, keeping half of your P&L high for the day. And that doesn't so much apply to, oh, I'm up $200 on the day. If I give back 100 of that, I got to stop. That's not significant profits. Maybe for someone trading micros it is, but keeping a percentage is a good rule of thumb that everybody should have. And as those profits become more significant, keep more than half. If $2,000 is a big winning day for you and you find yourself up $5,000, keep 2/3 of it or something like that.
Right. Hey, Mick, real quick here. We got some markets that are taking dives here. Nothing like the Santa rally, probably like the Grinch dump, if you want to call it here right now. We're looking at NASDAQ right now, 16,907. And continuing here, I've got my 15-minute candlestick here. These are my 15 minutes.
Wow.
As I just do that. So that's a NASDAQ. Also taking a look here at our S&Ps. S&Ps right now. Same play, 47.8750. So we have taken a good falling here. Also in the gold running south. Also here at 2064.20.
Jeez,
So,
wow. I gotta say, I had good timing on Tuesday when I peeled off some of my Russell on the close before that technical sell-off on Wednesday, and then peeled off the other half a unit right before getting on here, actually. So I'm feeling good about that.
You know what, Mick? One of these days, we're going to get you on here, and you're going to teach us about this Russell. It is, I mean, you can trade it here. There are maybe a handful of people that do trade it, but would like to get the, remember on the trading floor, the Russell, if you wanted the Russell pit, it was like the rope.
I was board of trade guy on the grain floor. I wasn't over at the CME.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the signal. The lasso. It would be the lasso. I need the Russell. I'm
gonna get a little bold here being on TV, but the nickname for Russell is Russell the Love Muscle.
Wow.
Russell the Love Muscle.
Be careful those market orders.
Little dirty joke there. But I don't think I've ever even traded the Russell before, Eddie. Honestly, I put something on there earlier in the month because I liked that we were on shoulder tap talking about the equity indices and how they were kind of coiled up sideways, and the Russell was the first one to come break out to the upside. So I took that as the leader for of the four between the S&Ps, the NASDAQ, and the Dow. And obviously NASDAQ's made new contract highs since then, but it was a good trade on the Russell longer term.
All right. There you go. All right. Next question from Racer Joe. Racer Joe. New and trying to figure out the risk or setup using a 50K. Basically what Joe is asking, what's a good profit to start out with? I know that we talked earlier today regarding a foundation, a safety net, a cushion.
I mean, again, not a one size fits all question, depending on what you're framing out in your risk reward. I mean, for someone who's new to trading, making $200 could be a good profit target. But if you're looking for a bigger move, then maybe $1,000 for a good profit target. You certainly don't want to go over, whatever's halfway to that profit target in the account, because the consistency in our program, the consistency rule, but I shouldn't say rule, the consistency parameter. But it's really, based off of, if it goes to your profit target, you got to look. So I have a better answer for this. There's a lot of people that are out there that really just say, I'm going to place a trade and I'm going to risk $100 to make $200, and that's all they do. I do not believe in that one bit. I think traders need to look at the charts and have an idea of where they think the market can go to. And if the market goes to that area and they put something on and they took it off where they thought it could go to, that's a good profit target because you framed out the trade. You had an idea of where you thought it could go to. You took risk, it paid off, and now you're exiting where you thought the market could go to. That's what you should be basing your decisions off of, or your opinions on what is a good profit target. You can kind of also look at that backwards too. If you're in a 50K account, you got $1,000 daily loss limit, a $2,000 max loss limit, you can work backwards and say, I should be only risking, X per day or X per trade. And if I'm only risking, X amount during a day or X amount per trade, then I should be making at least double that on the profit side of things. And that goes back to what's a good risk reward. And I said, minimal 1 to 2 risk reward, 2 to 1 risk reward.
All right. I'm with you on that one. Next question is from Trina. For the 50K combine, trading micros seems to be the best way to go. Are we still locked into 5 contracts with micros?
Yeah, the way the risk parameters are set up on the platform is 5 contracts is viewed as 5 contracts, whether it's micros or minis. I know that those contracts are fungible, and what fungible means is I could buy 10 micros and then sell it out 1 mini, and it would negate my open positions, but that's not the way our risk settings are set up on these platforms. Yeah, you're still limited to, 5 contracts is 5 contracts. I personally think for our traders, you should just be trading one or the other. If you're trading micros, stick to micros. If you're trading minis, stick to minis, and don't get mixed up in between. Doing both. I certainly think if I'm only trading minis, I would only really be going to trading micros if I was in a drawdown or something like that to still stay in tune with the market. But, my risk reward off trading those micros is going to be minimal. If I'm making money, I'm not making much. If I'm losing money, more importantly, I'm not losing much. What else you got?
I got another question from Pete. Why does Topstep stop trade at 10 after and not closer to the close?
Well, for a period of time, the close was at 3:15, and we wanted people out 5 minutes ahead of the close. That gave us on the risk team time to ensure that on all the platforms that we've got traders on, we had a little bit of a buffer to get out of those positions and flatten everybody. If anything was left on, cancel working orders. So that's where the 3:10 comes from. Stocks close at 3. I don't know why anybody would be in the markets after 3 o'clock. They're not moving around. That's just that's the time. And there's always that halt in the S&Ps as well. So before the 4 o'clock close.
And one thing too is it's best to close out. I mean, if you're waiting for that last second before hoping the market goes your way, it's probably not gonna.
Yeah, your meat and potatoes isn't going to come after 3 p.m. Central Time. I promise you that.
Right.
Get out of there. Have a nice day after that.
Right. James is asking. It's been said that 90% of traders trading at the open lose money. What are the stats regarding P&L morning versus afternoons from Topstep traders? Mick, what have you been seeing from those that trade morning and those that trade the afternoon?
Yeah, I can't speak to the stat around the open, but 90% sounds pretty high. Everybody's trading different strategies on different time frames. I did going back to that one question that we had earlier on. I don't like trading around the open. I don't I see people get cut to pieces doing it. So I actually, I don't know if the stat's 90%, but I don't disagree with that. It certainly could be, because that's just a turbulent time in the markets. I like sitting on if I'm trading equities, I like sitting on my hands until the opening range is over. People have different opinions of the opening range. They might say it's the first minute after the bell rings. It might be the first 5 minutes. I call my opening range is the first 15 minutes. So that's 8:30 Central till 8:45 Central. And I also, part of this question, which is, it's a good question. I think the real, juicy time to be trading is from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. That's, again, when the volume comes in. Come 11 o'clock Central Time, everybody in New York's going out to lunch. 12 o'clock, everybody in Chicago's going out to lunch. And then the afternoon's always lower volume. I want our traders, and I've found our traders to be doing best when they're in there participating, when the bigger participants are in there, when the most volumes there, when, like I said, those big boys and girls are in there pushing the market around one way or the other.
Oh, lunchtime, baby, lunchtime. Joe, hey Joe.
Speaking of lunch, oh, go ahead, Eddie. Sorry, I didn't know you had another one queued up.
No,
Let's do it.
I got a bunch, but you were saying, go ahead. Lunchtime, what?
My lips are still stinging from these tacos I got here at Sellers Market down in the basement of the Board of Trade building. I didn't have a lot of time for lunch before hopping on here, so I went down there for a couple quick tacos, and man, I'm still feeling that salsa on my lips.
Spicy?
Yeah, I like spicy.
I know you do. I was going to say, wait a minute, that must have been really hot.
Yeah, it was.
I gotta join you guys for lunch one of these days. Catch the train up there. And
do it.
The
old stomping grounds. Come on in. Yeah, as a reminder, we're up in the Board of Trade building here. We call it the trophy room or the risk room.
Maybe go to Jack and grab a few cigars and see you guys.
I was thinking about going over there and wishing a couple people Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays after the close today, as a matter of fact.
There you go. All right, cool. See, that's how nice of a guy Mick is, people. He's a genuine article. All right. Here's a question, and sort of a different side of what is being talked about a lot. Joe, I really don't get why people have multiple accounts rather than just one. Well, Joe, I'm with you on that. But Mick, why do people have multiple accounts, and what's the method behind the madness?
Well, I'm with Joe. I'm with you, Eddie. I don't get it. I like focusing. It's easy to get distracted with trading, and I think the best performance comes when you've got your attention focused on one thing. I do get it though, as far as people that come to our program, when you can leverage a trade copier, and we see it all the time. Here on the risk team when we're watching XFAs. If you do. I mean, if you're doing a one lot in each of 3 accounts, you got 3 on, you could go slap a 3 lot on in one of those accounts. So I don't know. It's just a different way to skin the cat, honestly. It is what it is. It's what we do and what we offer. There's people out there that want it, but people like myself and you and the person that asked this question, I don't really understand it too much. I'd rather just focus in one place and trade that one account. But we offer it. The offer's used, and people seem to like it. I do think it's exciting when I'm talking about people in XFAs, and they're up 10 grand and not only 1 but 3 accounts. So it's just a different way to add leverage. Honestly, that's what it is. And I suppose, instead of putting a 3 lot on in one account and getting close to my daily loss limit, I could put a 1 lot on across 3 accounts and only go a third of the way to the daily loss limit. So there can be benefits there depending on how people want to operate, but that's a relatively new thing.
All right, just a little
nice bounce back in the equities I'm seeing here.
They got the buyers going, hey, wait a minute, they're coming back from lunch right now going, what the? You sellers, shame on you.
Yeah, almost halfway back in at least the NAS and the S&P.
Here. Yeah. See if we can get a chart up there here real quick, and we can run over these real quick. I know that we're running
why
out of
not for the
time.
viewers? We got more time for questions. Pile in the
Right.
questions, and we'll get back to them after we show the markets.
Right. All the way from let's see, NASDAQ making a run here, getting back on the bull after 16,896. We're 16,956. That's I tell you, but one lot on there, riding that all the way there would be sweet. Nice going there in the NASDAQ. Take a look. S&P is probably doing the same. Yep. Looks like the same exact chart. You want to put up there the ES? Very well. Good job.
High correlations. High correlations.
Low here, 47.84. Yeah.
Can't help but comment when we were on what was it, Wednesday, and we were watching this technical sell-off and whatnot. I had mentioned if you're on a higher time frame, sell-off like this sets up a good buying opportunity for anybody that's looking for a longer term play. And sure enough, the lows were in that Wednesday afternoon when we were all on watching and talking about that, and we've had a nice move up from those levels.
Right. And then gold making a minor, trying to make a minor recovery here. Back up.
Hey, you trade gold, don't you?
Gold and NASDAQ accidentally.
Accidentally.
Well, you see, I'm a scalper, and I'm looking at the dome and I'm seeing movement on the dome, and I like momentum on my 15-minute candlesticks. And sometimes I'll see a candlestick making a move and saying, you know what, I'm going to get in here. Just looking at the candlesticks.
No.
And be honest with you, I mean, I think I'm 5 for 5 accidentally trading NASDAQ. So
even a blind squirrel finds a nut from time to time, but 5 for 5, that's pretty good, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm looking for patterns, and I guess I don't know. I'll stop.
What does it matter? It shouldn't matter what the product is if you're looking for patterns and you're a technical trader. I mean, the nice thing about being a technical trader, and granted, different markets have different movement tendencies and stuff, but technical analysis is something you can apply to everything. So I guess if you're looking at a chart and you see something, what does it matter what the derivative is?
As long as you're winning trades, I don't care if you're trading with your feet. Winning trades are winning trades. All right. We got about another maybe 10 minutes here. We'll see what we can get through. Damien's asking, Mick, at Hoagland and Patak guy often tell us to go for base hits rather than home runs. I mean,
yeah,
I preach that too. But you say longer hold times. All right, longer hold time implies larger gains with one trade. Well, I mean, I think what Mick is saying is an add-on to the base hits. Sure, you want to aim for that base hit, small profit. But when markets run like we just saw, if you're standing on first base and that market's running in your way, that single's going to turn into a double. That's what I think Mick means by holding longer times. It's moving more. Okay, now that doubles a triple. All right.
No, I'm happy Damien brought this up because, I could see how that might be interpreted as talking out of two sides of my mouth, but I'm all on board for the base hits. I only look for base hits. Trading on a higher time frame, when I think of home runs, I think about people putting size on, big size, max leverage that I can. I don't do that. I like trading smaller than I can, less pressure that way, freer mind. I can be more flexible. If you are trading on a higher time frame, I talk about don't add into losers, but if you have a higher time frame in mind, and something goes against you on your average price, it doesn't go without saying you can't, put a little bit on if you're looking at a certain buy zone or buy area, and that could be, relatively large if you're looking for a higher time frame. But please don't mistake me saying, catching a bigger piece of the trend is really looking for a home run. It's all about the risk reward and, framing out, I'm risking this to make this, but I don't go looking for home runs. I rarely get them. If I get them, it's because the market gives a nice impulse in one direction or another, but I trade smaller than I can, and that's just my style. So base hits are great. Look for the base hits. Because we talk about the base hits because when you're looking for base hits, that's where we can see consistency and profitability. If you're always going up to the plate, swinging for, hitting the ball over the fence for a home run, you're going to strike out a lot. And, that's where I see traders make $3,000, lose $3,000, make $3,000, lose $3,000, and they don't get anywhere at the end of the week, the month, the year. It's the people that are consistently profitable, and that can add up over a long period of time to a nice secondary income or primary income, whatever it is for you.
Right. And I completely understand exactly what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
You know what I know what you're talking about. Huh? I know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
I can't do it as good as you. What are you talking about?
You're Italian, right?
About? Yeah, got a little Italian in me.
Hey, bada bing. The idea is whatever the market gives you, you take. Right? And don't be upset about it if it doesn't give you what you want. Go ahead. You took a breath. You're going to say something?
No, I was going to say well said, because a lot of people try and force things, and usually the people that are trying to force things are those people looking for home runs, and they're throwing big size on, and it doesn't always work out. The problem with that though is you get very excited when you have one of those big winners, and you think you can keep doing that, and you'll remember the 1 or 2 times out of 10 that it works out, and then the other times, you've just washed away all those profits. So.
And honestly, Mick, I can't remember the last time I put a trade on and said, man, that was a home run. Honestly, I cannot remember, because that's the least of my goals and targets. Gosh, looking for a single, I'll get a double. I am ecstatic. Right? I'm like, wow, it gave me more than I wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep that in mind, folks. All right, got about another 5 minutes here. How about this, Mick? Chloe is asking, what can help people's mental after a big loss mentality? Sort of like
Really
the
good
mindset.
question.
Yeah.
Really good question. We all go through that. We all need to kind of, check ourselves and take care of ourselves, heal some wounds, lick some wounds. Take a little time off. Do something nice for yourself. I had a very good habit of when I had a losing day, I would go take myself out to a nice lunch. And then on my winning days, I was like eating ramen noodles out of the office in the microwave. But treat yourself to something nice. We need to take care of ourselves.
Right.
I hear a lot of stuff about psychologically about, oh, you idiot, you don't want to, call yourself a dummy in any way, shape, or form along those lines. So do something nice for yourself. Take yourself out to a nice lunch. That's what I did.
Right. Don't harp on yourself. Exactly, Mick. That's the worst thing you can do. We're trying to build confidence. We're trying to pat ourselves on the back. We're trying to move forward.
To answer, the best way I could answer this question though is doing something proactively to ensure that you never get to that place, and that's really framing out the trade. I know I brought it up a few times, but like if I'm looking at and assessing every trade before I take it, I know where I'm getting out if I'm wrong. I know where I'm getting out if I'm right. Those are 2 outcomes. Unless I scratch the trade, those are really the 2 outcomes. I'm going to have a loser or I'm going to have a winner. And if you predetermine where that's going to be, 1, it makes it easier to move on to the next trade if it's a loser. And 2, I am already assessing the risk tolerance that I have on that trade, which means if my risk tolerance does, if it comes to fruition and I take a loss on that, it's not going to bug me. It's not going to bug me because I knew that was already an outcome. So if you can do that, you're going to get in front of the emotions even happening, and framing out those trades removes so much emotion if you can already mentally process the outcome. So that is what I would suggest to the person that submitted that question, is frame out those trades, and you're never going to be in a situation like that.
Right. And the thing is, we all get through it. How many of us have had in a relationship that sort of fell apart? Right. I mean, I think we all have at some point. The question is, how you doing now? Time heals all wounds. And
Yeah,
that's
usually it does. And, for all the hard things that, people go through, traders go through, um, I feel like people always end up better on the other side. Might not be the case with trading, but in general in life, hardships, you come out a little better on the other side usually.
and another thing too. I mean, if you're having bad days trading, bad weeks, um, prepare yourself, your mindset. I mean, the mindset is the first thing that should be checked every morning before you even turn on your computers. And if you can honestly say, boy, I'm under the weather like I am here today, or, I can't focus right. You better think twice about putting an entry in for that. So be very careful, but positive mental attitude. Look it up.
Yeah.
It's Napoleon Hill. All right.
Yeah, everybody's got to regroup. We all go through drawdowns in trading. You take a little time off, like Eddie said, the time heals, regroup, think about what you could have done differently, and come back with a realistic approach to,
Right.
avoid that in the future. That's how traders develop. You make all these mistakes. As long as you're learning from the mistakes and not replicating them, you're going to have a much smaller set of mistakes that are to be made or could be made, and then don't replicate those. And that's how people get better at trading, not replicating the mistakes, because they're going to come.
You got it. All right, Mick, I appreciate you being here with us today. Special episode. For those that did not get their questions answered, we will save these. Gosh, I had a bunch of, boy, Mick, you had a ton of questions here.
Can we squeeze one more good one in before we leave? I think we got 5 more minutes.
I think we got about a minute here.
One more for the people.
All
I'll
right.
be quick.
For the people. All right, Mick, what's your favorite market and to trade and why?
Whichever one's got a setup, because I don't get married to anything in particular. I don't at all. Whatever I see a good opportunity for on the daily charts is the one that's in my crosshairs.
All right, next question real quick here from Roy the Toy Boy Jenkins. Does Mick dress incognito when he's in public now that he's famous?
Well, I'm always hiding behind the mustache.
That's the mustache. I've seen that mustache before. All right. All the best to you and your sweet angel of a daughter. This is going to be her second Christmas.
No, this is her first Christmas. Yeah, she's 10 months old now.
Wow.
Thanks. She is a sweet angel. Shout out to you, Gianna. I love you, baby.
There you go. All the best. Mick, love you too as a brother.
Love you
please,
too, Eddie.
All the best, and we'll catch you back here next week. You're going to be here next week?
Oh, yeah. Working Tuesday through Friday. Eddie, give my best to Michelle. Merry Christmas to you guys, and happy holiday to everybody out there watching. Be safe, have fun, be merry, and we'll see you next week, because we're not taking off. TopstepTV is on, so Tuesday morning, I'll see you on Shoulder Tap. Hope everybody tunes in.
All right. Well, Mick, tune in for Power Hour. I heard Santa might make it here today. I heard maybe we might see Santa. So anyway, we're going to take a quick break. And once again, thank you, Mick, and thank you those for the questions. We'll be right back.
Thanks, Eddie.
I need any presents as long as I spend this day with you. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh, dashing through the snow in one horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to laugh and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Christmas lights are all around. I can see them now. It's like they spell your name. It's insane. Now we're back here once again. Holidays and cheer. But now I got my eye set on you. I'm not gonna play it safe. It's going down on Christmas Day. 'Cause I've been trying to tell you in every way. Yeah, I've been trying to show you, but somehow failed. I wanna have someone to hold. Walking through the falling snow. I've been trying to tell you in every way, but now I'll get it done. I'm not gonna wait and right around the mistletoe. I'm gonna let my feelings show. Always got you on my mind, but I know this time you're on top of my list. Only wish. And as we decorate the tree, only you and me, I'll be making plans, make you understand. I'm not gonna play it safe. It's going down on Christmas Day. 'Cause I've been trying to tell you in every way. Yeah, I've been trying to show you, but somehow failed. I wanna have someone to hold. Walking through the falling snow. I've been trying to tell you in every way, but now I'll get it done. I'm not gonna
Time
wait.
of the year. So the music is still on, says James. Okay. Well, I hope that everyone out there is enjoying that royalty-free holiday music coming straight into your earbuds. I'm excited, guys. Oh, we have someone in the waiting room as well.
Uh-oh.
Do we?
All right.
You know, you guys, I'm busy making toys here and stuff, and I got all these elves running around like with their heads chopped off, not knowing what to do. And you guys call me up to do this. I'd like to. Where's my secretary? I'd really like to. I mean, I'm a busy guy.
Is this
That's tough.
New Jersey? The New Jersey Santa?
I'm from the North Pole, okay?
Okay.
The north side of the Sicily.
It's a Bronx pole.
You guys laughing at me? You know, I'm going to get you coal. I'm going to get you all a lump of coal. Let's see. Let's spin the dial. What are they going to get today?
You're getting a lump of coal.
Oh, you got a
There
lump
you
of
go.
coal.
No.
I tell you, but enough of that. I mean, you could cash it in and, save it for the summer barbecue.
True story. Yeah, no, that is positive thinking on that.
It could happen. But, why I'm on here, I don't know. One of the elves gave me a hammer and he said, get to work. And I go, you're talking to the boss man here. But, you always see these pictures with elves and hammers. What kind of, what kind of toys do you build with a hammer? I'm a little confused.
Carpentry elves.
I don't know.
That's exactly what that is.
Yeah, last time I got a wooden duck, I returned it. But anyway, I just wanted to stop in and say Merry Christmas to everybody in our community who's been, have they been good little boys, good little girls?
Have you been a good little boy?
Or
Have you been a good little girl?
I don't know, but I know a few bad people, some nasty people. But anyway, let's start here. We've got who do we got here today? We've got Jack.
Hey.
Lovely scenery you got there. It's beautiful. It looks a little Christmassy. But let me ask you, what did you want for Christmas? You've been a good boy this year. You've been working your ass off, and I want to make sure you get what you get.
I think I'd love to see I'd like to know the direction the ES is going. Is that something you can do, Santa? I've been a good boy all year until Top Quiz today.
You know what? S&P is going North Pole, buddy. We're going North Pole all the way.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
2024, you're going to see that thing hit the sky. Okay? It's all you wanted?
Yeah.
All
Santa,
right.
are you familiar with they also called Bernard Madoff Investment Management the North Pole on the street?
Oh, really?
You know what? My lawyer's on that one. We're going to be taking him to court for using that because he can't use that. It gives me a bad name. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no. Santa, I get it. I get
name. It's bad enough I hang around with Hoagland, drink like a sieve, I mean, but, it's all good. And speaking of Hoag, happy Hoag. John, you've been a very good boy also, and want to know, what do you want for Christmas, old man?
What I want for Christmas, peace on earth. Can you do that for us?
You know what I tell you? I think the only way we're going to have peace on earth is if we get invaded by aliens from outer space. So I can make a call. We'll see what we can do. Okay.
All right.
And Mike, how are you, man?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
You know what? Blitzen's what's that shirt say?
It says, "Let's get blitzing." I wore it especially for you today.
You wore it special. You're a good kid, man. I tell you. I tell you, you've been doing good stuff here, helping out TopstepTV, giving people all this good information. And what do you want for Christmas?
I like the two gentlemen's perspective, but a nice bottle of whiskey can't hurt.
What kind of whiskey? I mean, you know, Mrs.
Oh, I'm
Claus
equal
makes,
opportunity. As long as it makes me happy, I'm good.
as long as it makes you happy. All right. Okay, you got one coming. You got one coming. So
Buffalo Trace, maybe.
Buffalo who?
I'll do that. Absolutely.
Buffalo Trace bourbon.
Ah, that sounds good.
Mm.
But you know what? I got a little something for everybody here before I got to get back to work, you know, making these toys. And I mean, you think about it, you know, I got one night to cover the planet Earth.
Yeah.
So you'd be lucky you get your stuff. Just hope you do. But okay, gather around, kids. Santa's got a little poem to share. 'Twas the year 2023 and the virus was gone, getting back to our friends and family and sharing a bong. Working at home and dressing halfway in, knowing your toilet was just a few feet away. We all made a promise to give it a flex, and successfully we did, kicking in Topstep X. Making an effort and loving our work, we so made the distance companies berserk. Ideas and teamwork jumped us ahead. Our promise to traders was worldly widespread. Topstep was again so far in the lead, the second place copycats tried to pick up the speed. They panicked, they shuddered, or they tried oh so hard. Not a chance in hell with Topstep on guard. Our traders' education for them, an opportunity career, was quite the gem. It sure wasn't easy when something went wrong, but the support team was there, mighty and strong. The marketing team had all the right moves, letting the world know that traders approved. So closing this year, MP and faders, I really see love from our Topstep community traders. The new year approaches, our plan of attack is keeping our momentum always on track. In 2024, I know what to expect. Topstep will prevail and always in check. So just remember our promise and quality we bestow, that the Topstep family will continue to grow. Will this be the year you hit your goal? Keep up the groove, excitement, and soul. So be happy, be stoked, be the best that you can. Only because of you, Topstep TV will always be there for you in the end. And that is my poem. And I got to go back.
Very nice, Eddie.
Thank
Very
you,
nice.
Santa.
So God bless everybody. What is that? Popcorn? They making popcorn? Hey, who's making popcorn over? I told you, Elves, no popcorn. All right. All right.
Very
Hey,
good.
everybody
Eddie.
have
Very good. Santa.
have a blessed holiday. Have a safe holiday. Healthy. We'll be back here Tuesday. These guys will be back here Tuesday. I'm going to be on the beach come Tuesday, tanning my fat ass. So
good for you. Deserved.
Much
Well
needed
deserved.
vacay for you.
Until we meet again. Peace out.
Goodbye,
Merry
Santa.
Christmas.
See you,
Thanks,
Santa.
Farewell, Santa.
that was quite the poem there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know you had it in him. That was beautifully articulated.
Yeah.
That was wild. And another
Yeah.
crazy takeaway, I didn't know Santa Claus knew aliens.
Me neither.
Yeah. Well, makes sense.
Well, he probably flies around with a few of them.
Yeah. All right. Well, how do we follow that up?
I'm stumped right now as far as that goes. So let's do some insight from Hoag. What do you got?
I'm done. We're in the middle of the range. I stepped away for a half an hour and missed this dive to the downside and the recovery. Just kind of looking at where we are. I mean, we're right at the point of control. Kind of holding below the previous area of balance. I don't know. I don't really see too much of anything here. We doubled the initial balance on that dive to the downside. What was that about? I stepped away for a half an hour and I come back and this is what I come back to. What happened?
That's a great question. I was looking at news trying to figure that out, but she went down and slapped it real quick. I mean, it was in a matter of maybe less than 15 minutes. It just kind of, at least NQ did, and then ES followed sort. I know crude went ahead and took a little dump down as well to a previous level. So I mean, everything just kind of fell off the map there for a hot second.
I don't know if you need anything with the liquidity, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty thin, right?
This is why I'd be hard pressed to put on a real live trade with 45 minutes left on the Friday before Christmas.
Right. That's kind of what I'm feeling and seeing. I mean, I took one trade today, the opening range trade paid. So, and that's probably going to be it for me. I'm supposed to be off next week. We'll see. I'm on call. If you guys need anything, just let me know. But going to try and get a little rest next week and be ready for the new year. And so I'm pretty much done for the year, I think.
There you go.
I'm going to be out as well, heading to New Orleans, as it were. Should
Very
be fun.
nice. You staying on the quarter?
Near there. I'd have to look it up. Staying with my in-laws.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
Well, if
been
you
to New
guys
Orleans
need
once.
anything, don't you worry. I will be here for you.
Excellent. Oh, believe me, we will.
So let's see what we got. Should we do a poll of how everybody did today as far as the chats go? I mean, I know we didn't take a whole lot of trades. I only took, I think, 3 total today. I was up, I was down, and now I'm back up again. So love to maybe see what everybody else is doing.
Well, yeah, let's do that.
Can't
What
hurt.
are we? How do we voice this? Are you up or down?
Or
yeah, I was gonna say, let's just say if we're in the red or in the black.
Did you do better in 2023 or 2022?
That's always a good one for the year.
Yeah.
We got Rhodes Runner. He was down 1,000, but he passed 2 combines otherwise.
Nice.
Very nice. Everybody seems to be flat. Couple people red. Couple people up. $800.
Jason's first week hanging with Topstep TV, and it's his first green week in a while. Glad
There
to
you
hear
go.
that. Another past 50K combine, CA. Nice job. Nice job. Joe up 1,100 today.
Look at that. Vince green, $6,000
Wow, nice.
on a day like today. He must have caught a great move on the way down, maybe.
Trading size. Yep.
Up day, 10 trades, 100%. Nice.
Ocean Blue, thank you. I'm here for you too.
Yeah. Well, he wants me to grow a pair and start just slinging right here.
Put one out there, Jack, for shits and giggles.
I don't have my live account yet from Nick. I mean, like, it would just be, I could get a combine going.
Yeah, do a combine trade. Let's see what we can do. Do a
All
do a
right,
little
let's see what we can do.
diagnosis.
Jack
All right.
Sparrow up 11K. Wow.
No shit.
Ooh, good for him.
Jack, what do you like trading? Are you a gold guy, crude guy?
I was never an outright trader. I was trading bond basis spreads, which you can't really do as a retail trader. So I've just been kind of learning from Hoag along the way. So I'd say very similar to what Hoag is. ES, not many trades at all, and then just have a defined risk.
Very nice.
Sort of
very
like the
nice.
opposite of MP, I would say. 2 very different styles.
I am up on the day. We'll take a little quiz on that one. My trading style. So lately I've trading strategy. Lately I've been big into, I think we discussed it last time that I was on, big into order blocks. Really paying attention to, where that volume is going. It kind of tells my tale a little bit. And shout out to Dolby for getting me on a little bit of the crude oil, because having a couple of order blocks with crude oil, you kind of see the structure base as far as rejections or acceptance plowing through. So for me, I like to trade on a 3-minute time frame and throw up an order block here and there. Now with Topstep X, don't have order blocks right now, so I do have Trading View off to the side on my other computer. But I normally wait for, a couple of tests of some order blocks. Want to make sure there's a little bit of rejection there, so that way I could see, sellers are coming in or buyers are stepping up. That's typically my style. I don't trade big size. I try to keep it relatively controllable. I don't like risking a whole lot, but I love seeing it go. I'm more of a 5 to 10 trades a day type person.
And you're trading mostly NASDAQ, right?
Yeah, mostly NASDAQ with the exception of the past 2 days looking into crude. It's but yeah, for mostly NASDAQ, just for whatever reason, I like the way the volatility is on it.
Sure.
I feel like I can get in and out, give me a 10 point, 20 point, little crusher, that at one contract, that's $200 to $400 of profit, depending on where you get out. I'm happy with that.
And on a 3-minute chart you look at, right?
Yes. Yeah. I'll go a little higher time frame just to go ahead and get maybe some more substantial levels. But typically when I go ahead and load in, I'll do a 3-minute chart. I'll throw on some order blocks, which realistically you can kind of tell a little bit, just from the candle. You don't necessarily need it, but throw in a couple of order blocks and just try to figure out exactly how much rejection we have on some key levels.
Define order block.
So essentially, Hoag, we got yours. You're up right now. You're oh, okay, awesome. So for me, take for instance, like I said, we don't have order blocks on this here, but what I would end up doing right now in CL, there's a nice sizable order block on TradingView from here right at 74.06. And she goes all the way down just past 74, so kind of right into the 73.90s. Essentially, there's just, it's a good selling order block. A lot of sellers were there at that time. So I would wait for a retest. It's been there for quite some time, so it would just come up. I want to see it test it. I want to see maybe some rejection there. I want to see a couple of wicks above that, grab the liquidity and start slamming down.
So basically, I mean, we're kind of looking at, you're using order block where some people might say like supply.
Sure. Yeah. Supply, demand.
Right.
I end up using it as a little bit different indicator for myself.
Okay. Understood. Kind of the higher value there too,
Exactly. And then, I mean, it just so happened to work out nicely where the point of control is also right there, just kind of right in the middle of that order block. So it kind of gives me almost like a double confluence that it could possibly just reject off of that, bring up to it and reject it a little bit.
All right. Looks like we're 50-50 in the tilt. I'm really having trouble trying to pick the direction of what I'm going to put on here.
Let's see.
Flip a coin.
There you go.
Good call. I'll have to flip this Zin container here. So heads or tails, we'll say.
Heads or tails for ES, you said?
ES. If it's the top of the Zin container, I'll
Long.
go long. If it's the bottom, I'll go short.
All right.
All right.
Let's
here
see
we
it.
go. It is the top. Time to get long. I must once again say that this is purely for tradertainment. I'm just doing this on Sim right now to have some fun.
Just a little bit
Hey
of fun.
guys, what you flipping?
Hey,
Eddie, what's going on?
Sorry, I'm late.
back in action.
Yeah, did I miss anything?
Yeah, you missed Santa.
Santa? Who? Santa?
Little
Santa's
Santa
here?
action.
You missed
man.
New Jersey Santa.
So Jack, you're in long. Where would you want to get out at if you're reading that?
Trying to make sure. Okay, so I'm long right here from 48.04.
Okay.
I think in this, I just want to survive and probably hold it to 250 to see if there's some volatility.
The MOCs.
There you go.
Yeah. Now I've talked myself into it.
Because then you got some other stuff, right? We got some fair value gaps down here in the 3-minute that we could possibly tap back into. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Gotta love it when Friday before Christmas and the market's low.
I gotta defend this trade now, but part of me wants to, if it's late in the day and it's still up, to try and catch a short, just because once again the long run up going into a 3-day weekend could see some profit taking.
There you go. Pretty much.
Okay.
Oh, you just missed a pearl of wisdom from Dolby. That was
Wow.
I'll say
air.
Dolby had it dialed
write
in.
that
If
down.
we could just rewind that for a little bit, that was beautiful.
That was a hot take.
I saw God.
Jack might be looking good here, though. Now
Yeah.
we can.
We can hear you.
Hey, you didn't just to peel back the curtain a little bit. I was actually at Dolby's place earlier, helping him learn how to run the production stuff. But I got chased out because he has 2 cats, and my nose and throat and everything else does not agree with cats. So hence we are
No
here.
bueno.
So you was it bother? It's bothering you, huh?
I'm good now. Took a
Okay.
couple Benadryl, changed my shirt. We're all good.
You know, I think I'm gonna short. I think I'm gonna short the Russell one time. See what happens.
Have you ever traded Russell already?
I never had. Well, for the banks, but never for myself.
Right.
Never for yourself.
Never
Okay.
for myself.
Never either.
I've never stepped into that realm, so tell me how it goes.
We'll give it a shot. So far, it's taking my money. It's okay. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
Okay.
Jack coming out good here, man.
The Zin don't lie.
Yeah,
I'm
there you
short
go.
20,
Stop the VWAP.
56, 97.
Yeah.
Eddie, are
we
you
go
long
over
or
VWAP,
short?
you'd be all right.
I am short 20, 56, 97.
56.97.
I am. Yeah, I'm out of money already.
There was a comment from Traditional Buck. Yeah, I do use fair value gaps a little bit on a higher time frame, just so that way I could see possibly where it could pull into. But lower time frame, they're not too bad. I just feel like 3 minutes and below, they kind of skip through them pretty quick.
I would look for it. I want to see it get. I want to see it get past the big red wick or the big
I was gonna say,
red
if you can get
candle.
past
Yeah.
the 48.08, probably 50, maybe take out some of those stops that were put up there for people that were selling off.
That's what I'm thinking. And no, there's definitely shorts to be blown off there.
Mm-hmm.
That's.
There we go. Here we go. Come on, two
Here we
more.
go. So I'm gonna,
there you go.
Cool. I'm gonna move this stop to break even.
The great and powerful Zin.
I'm not proud of it. It was the only thing I had on the desk that looked flippable.
Nicely done. Nicely done. So 48.04. You got at least 4 points, 4.5 points off of that.
Yeah, we shall see. I'm still doing this.
Point of control flipped a little low.
All about trade management, right? So
not terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, 48.08, if it keeps ticking that, the only issue is there's a lot of top side that could move up to almost 48, like 13. Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got a poll here. Who's trading into the close? We've got 24% says today, but all done. 34 says no way, mo fray. And 41% says me.
All right. Took one off.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, the thing that makes me want to get out though is that I want to get short towards the end. If there's a move at 250, that would be my ideal thing. We get like a rip up at 250.
Eddie, you said you went into Russell, yeah?
Kitty up. Yeah. Yeah, taking some heat here, but on a one lot, I had a pretty decent morning, so if I get stopped out here, I lose a deuce. No big deal.
Not terrible. Not terrible.
No. So nothing yet, but getting close.
Ain't nobody there.
Nobody at all?
Nobody at all. We would have been done. We wouldn't have traded this week. We would have, like, closed the books for the year the week before. But like when you're doing the and you can see that in the market, right? When we talk about low liquidity, what I was doing was my company was acting as a giant liquidity provider. So the absence of those sorts of traders and those strategies are part of like why there's so little liquidity right now. They're all done.
See if this breaks down past VWAP again, if it just came up and tested it. I'm on NAS, but it's probably going to show the same for ES. Because we got quite a few right here. You could take a small scalp.
Mikey.
Yes, sir.
Can you, when I hear people talk about fair value gaps, that's kind of an ICT theory, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Can you show me one on your chart?
Sure thing. We'll go ahead. Oh, where's that block?
I'm not familiar with ICT and their teachings really, but I want
So essentially, like, we have this move to the upside, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you'll have this wick that kind of cut off prior right about here, and then there's a gap that shoots up past this candle to this next, basically 2 candles up.
Okay.
Essentially, nothing pulled back since then. Like, we didn't come down and test any value there. So it just kind of blew past that. Typically, if a gap was closed, it would look something kind of like this, where you had a wick that came up, tested very close to another one.
Right.
So there'd be no gappage, essentially, between price points.
I like that.
And then it would just kind of flow down. Same thing here. We dipped, came back up, retraced, and we retraced it again for this other wick test.
Okay.
Would be the ideal situation there.
Okay. It's pretty much what I kind of thought it was. We call it one time framing and profile, right? Each high is a higher high and a higher low, and it's the fact that you don't get any price bar overlap to the previous bar that creates that gap, right? Okay.
Yeah. And then I know, obviously we've had Trades by Matt on here quite a bit. If you guys subscribe to him and watch him, he does a move where he'll do a wick test trade, and essentially something very similar to this. If the move's to the downside, you see this wick here, he'll pull down, but as soon as this one comes back up and test it, he'll take the short on it. So that way, he basically closed it, and then he's scalping essentially a little bit off of that. I've watched him do it multiple times, and it's, it seems to be productive on it. It's pretty good.
That's good. It's not the Ligma trade.
Hey guys, I got a couple of questions here from Dave. Dave is asking, do you guys use chart to make your decisions or just indicators?
Oh, I just got stopped out of the second one at break even, so took one off for a profit.
All right.
Well,
I use chart. I don't solely base everything on indicators. I just look at them as more so from a 35,000 foot overview, right? I don't want to pigeonhole myself into grasping onto a chart so much. I mean, everything's price action at the end of the day. You kind of want to see where the volume and the buyers and sellers are going. And the indicators aren't going to be your sole survivor.
Okay. Appreciate that. How about this one, Hoag? How was your 1 minute breakout trade?
This morning, it paid out nicely. Made about 8 points on it. Here's what it looked like. We've of course now taken out that low, but so here's that opening range. So it was a very small opening range. We're talking about like 3 points. So it's with 4 points of risk. I took 8 points of profit on it.
There you go. Okay. All right.
So pretty good. That was the only trade I took today. Just kind of winding up the year here.
They should have reversed.
Yeah, Eddie, you're now in the money on that trade, aren't you, Eddie?
A little bit. Yeah. I mean, $5 a tick. I just got filled. So what I make? Another $45.
Hey.
So that was
Can't go wrong with that.
all the heat I took on it. My God, man. $45. It's all right. It's all right. I'm okay over here.
Mikey, where are you? Where do you live?
I'm out in Arizona. So
Arizona.
right now it's only 1:36 for me. It's kind of the blessing and the curse. We got to wake up a little earlier to get into the markets, but we get out earlier so we get the rest of our day to play.
Nice.
That's awesome.
You remind me of an old friend of mine from the trading floor. I actually worked for him for a little while. His name was Steve Reed. Surf was his badge, and you kind of remind me of him a little bit. He was a good guy. He moved back to his home state of Hawaii when the floor closed.
Oh, wow.
Home state of Hawaii.
Yeah, he got a degree in tropical agriculture at the University of Hawaii, and then he moved to Chicago, became a broker and a trader for a while. When it closed, he went back there. He's building homes with his brother and probably growing some sort of tropical agriculture. I don't know what that means, but that was his degree.
Hey, Mike,
Yes, sir.
what's your P&L, partner?
Right now I'm down $49 on Topstep X Combine.
Okay.
And then for my home computer, I am up $225 on the day.
Nice. That'll work. Jack, how about your P&L?
Let me take a look here. Just doing ticks real quick. Looks like I made 4 ticks.
Okay, and those are $1,000 a tick, right?
Yes, that's right. I am big ass. I trade futures y'all haven't even heard of.
The future.
No.
The 4Gs.
4 points in the ES, but it was only one contract, and then I brought the stop to break even for the other one in case it was a runner, and then that got taken out, and we're kind of back where it was now with the original random trade.
Back where we started. Okay. Thank you. I was just asked to get those numbers.
No problem. And remember, those are big Cimarrooney bucks.
Big Sims.
Cimarrooney.
It's nice to trade sim during this time of day. I mean, especially if you still got that itch that you need to scratch. Trade a demo account, trade a sim account. Don't trade live funds.
Well,
That's just my personal opinion.
I want to pass this combine. I'm trading the combine here, man. I want
There
to
you go.
pass another one. Pass another one.
I mean,
It's like
oil's
kidney
moving a little bit.
stones. You know, it's just pass
Yeah.
another one.
Pass kidney
another one.
stones. Sometimes combines can feel like kidney stones, depending on
Hey,
the
just pass
track
another
of
one.
it.
Here, bite down on this. There.
Yeah.
All right. So we're running a little. Russell's running a little bit more. I woulda, coulda, shoulda, but I'm not going to go there. I'm happy with what I got.
I'm not on my phone. I'm just using the calculator, but good trade, Eddie.
Nice.
Thank you. We had to check on the calculator. Did Eddie have a good trade?
Yeah, I was going to ask it. Did Eddie have a good trade? What is going on?
It's 8,008. Wait, turn it upside down. What's that say?
No, I was curious, sort of like what the biggest point or what's the biggest tick value for any futures? I know.
Yeah, Russell's $5.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Bonds are 31.25.
It used to be silver, but they cut it in half. It used to be $50 a tick.
Wow.
The reason I got the calculator out is I was trying to think is that if you did count, if you said points, a point in the bonds is 32 ticks. So I was trying to think of what 32 times 30 is. It might be close to. Dude,
Down a little bit more.
This calculator is haunted.
If you are wondering, I see here that some people are asking what are P&Ls. They're up top on the screen.
There we go, baby.
Little round pictures of each of us, and that'll tell you if we're in a position, if we're up, we're down, if we're just
So I did.
fooling around.
Speaking of positions, I snuck in a trade
What'd
on
you
the
trade?
sim account. Traded NQ.
Nice.
I traded the. Literally, it came up and pretty much tapped it right here on this bar. It rejected it. I got in about halfway. Took her down for. I think I was down $50 beforehand, so now I'm up 273.
Nice.
It's a
I
nice
like the way you
little
said
scalp.
that. Yeah. Aye.
It was kind of a little bit crazy because it is just a small range here, but I figure it's
Yeah.
under VWAP. Point of control flipped down a little bit. Buyers are kind of pushing down. Our sellers are pushing down a little bit more.
Back for 4,800.
You sounded pretty cool when you said that. Yeah, I took her down.
Took her down, baby.
Yep. We hit the ocean bottom.
There we go.
Nice trade, man. Nice trade.
All right. 9 minutes.
As I say, scalping can be your friend at times.
Nothing as far as MOCs popping up here yet. Usually we'll see them by now. We'll see hints of it anyways. Maybe Financial Juice took the day off, take the afternoon off.
That's what I keep. I love Financial Juice.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Gives you so much good information all the time.
Uh-huh.
Chat, if you haven't already gone to financialjuice.com, do yourself a favor, go do so.
And enter affiliate link, Mikey.
Shameless plug right here. Now, if they actually had an affiliate link, I'd be all about it. But yeah, no, definitely. I use it a ton. Hoag, I'm sure you use it, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like that tick strike sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking at it now. They have a note up here. No, service is closed in observance of the holiday period. Service resumes as normal on December 26th.
Huh.
They're taking the afternoon off.
They did. They did because I was looking for some more numbers coming up.
Yeah.
And they quit. They stopped at 10 o'clock.
Dallas
Ain't
Fed
that
time.
funny?
They got one more thing in there of 12:48 my time, so that would have been 2:48 Eastern, or they're supposed to be coming up or something like that.
Huh. But yeah,
Other than that,
Financial Juice is good.
yeah, I love those. Love
I
that one.
miss the old the actual Squawk Box where the British guy was
I remember
yelling at
that.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, it was real quiet, and all of a sudden they'd come in and say something.
Yeah.
Booming.
Yeah. And it was always in the morning was always the British guy.
Yeah, it was 24/7 with that.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Well, we have our own British D.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. Looking forward to seeing D next week.
Twice.
And Hoag, just beforehand, remember how we talked about that fair value gap? How now NASDAQ, that's where it kind of took down and started tapping into that.
Yeah.
So kind of nice to see it work every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't leave a fair value gap on the way down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the 3-minute chart you're looking at here.
Indeed.
Okay, so you fair value is certainly something that can be skewed by time, right?
Absolutely, because if we bump it out to say an hour, we can find way more gappage like this bad boy up here.
Right.
I mean that's sizable.
Right.
But if you look at it, she came down, she cleared the gap. Basically, we just filled it all in almost.
Right.
So
she came down and filled the gap there. I love it.
I got a bunch of isms. Just call it Mike isms.
Right, I like that. Do you have a besides a family car, do you got like a collector car or a muscle car or something?
Who, me?
No, I know you want one though, Johnny. I was talking to Mike.
Oh. I used to be a big fan of collecting Mustangs. I had like 3 of them. And I would always get them and work on them. Moving out here with the kids, it's like, just hop in the SUV. let's go up and snowboard up in Flag or whatever we can do. Go to Cali, Disneyland, and let me just load you in. Not to mention, I get way too in trouble with muscle cars. I've been so many of those around the corner, and next thing you know, the lights flash behind you. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna get an SUV.
Oh man. Oh look, a parade.
Yeah, I'll be in the market for classic Pontiac here come spring.
Little GTO.
Yeah, I had a 66 GTO, and I was really just kind of at the end of high school and got out of high school. I was moving downtown, and I didn't want to store it, and I didn't want to bring it downtown to get beat up, so I sold it. Big mistake.
Johnny,
Big
don't
mistake.
worry. I played the lottery.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of what I'm looking at, a 66 GTO.
I win the lottery, Johnny. You get your choice of anyone you can find.
I feel like, with you being a good boy, you should have asked Santa for that earlier.
Yeah, I was thinking globally.
Santa probably would have said, "You ever seen an elf put a car together?" No, it was. Probably don't want one made by elves.
Poll question.
I mean, cookies are fine. They make great.
You ever got a car with a bow on it in the driveway? Commercials seem to tell me that that's something that happens.
Yeah.
I wish. Man, that'd be nice.
That'd be sick.
Hey, John, how do we get this market on close information again?
Usually I just see it on Financial Juice, but they're
closed.
They took the day off, the afternoon off.
Caleb, you're SOL. Sorry, partner. But now you know how to get it. So they'll be back. They'll be back on the 26th.
Mm-hmm.
Did not know they took it off.
Crude oil is hit 73.50, an area that it has touched 4th time today.
Yeah.
So might mean something.
Look at
might
that.
Not. Only 13 minutes left, but I would consider that an area of interest. If you're into CL.
Let's take a look at CL.
Well, boys, we're approaching 10 minutes here until the top of the hour. And that's when we call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
But please don't forget that we are continuing our education in our Discord channel. And we've got, today we got Jay and Paul, and the segment's called At the Buzzer. And if you're wondering how they got that one, they're both basketball coaches and trading coaches.
Oh, there you go.
At the buzzer.
He's just constantly pushing that.
Come on in. It's like you ever get like buzzed in somewhere and they have got this like nasty, ugly, stinking buzzer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh wait, you got to hit it again. I missed it. Oh, come on, hold it. I can't get in.
Yeah, one of my apartments in Lincoln Park was that. You had to buzz them in, and it was just that nasty
buzz.
Electromagnet.
Yeah. It's the kind of buzz nobody wants.
388. Sounds like you're in jail.
And then don't forget this evening at 8 o'clock. Yeah, it sounds like jail. Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. So
there you go.
Yeah. Do it.
There's a decent amount of volume on crude at 73.88.
30 seconds.
On the ladder or in your
In the DOM. I'm looking at it. It's got over 2,000, just over 2,000. I mean, and there's nothing to the very small downside. So I kind of like your idea of hitting that area of interest 4 times.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll do a little stop run, because you have to think like the smartest, happiest buyers would be at like 73.40 from like 10 o'clock a.m. right central.
Mhm.
But I wonder if the weakest longs are actually at like 73.38 or 39.
All right.
So you
All
go
right.
down, scoop those guys out, and shoot back up again.
Nothing doing there.
I went short of Dow. Why not?
Trading everything today, huh?
Ripped up a little bit. Yeah, he's going around the world like when you try and drink all the beers at Epcot Center.
I don't want to ignore anybody here.
Speaking of drinking all the beers, we had it back in Maryland. It was called Ram's Head Tavern, and they had 250 beers, but you had to sign up. You'd get literally look like a little black book, and it had every single one of them. And you want to talk about you probably have to do it in at least maybe like 3/4 of the year, because some of the beer was like 18% by volume. It was just ridiculous.
That's good
beer.
beer.
Oh my goodness.
But if you ever get a chance to go there and do like a beer tour with them, and they will get, I mean, it literally looks like it's built out of a whiskey barrel on their like little tavern style. It's awesome.
All right. Awesome.
Where is that again?
It's in Annapolis, Maryland.
Oh, okay.
Johnny, if we start walking now.
Yeah.
Exactly. You'll get there.
What's my position here? Okay. I just got short here. All right.
You got short on crude?
Yes.
Yes.
I keep it
Ooh,
simple.
I probably should have went long. Shame on me.
From
We got
145. Almost the same place I went long.
Survey
Okay.
is 5 miles from Ram's Head. Right in his neighborhood.
You gotta go.
Perfect.
Gotta go. Take a picture of was it the black book?
It's they used to give it out. It was literally almost like a little mini phone book, no bigger than maybe your palm, and it would just be thicker than a Snicker. But
That's a saying.
Mikeisms here. Thicker than a Snicker.
Thicker than a Snicker.
They probably got an app now on the iPhone
Oh, absolutely.
with login bonuses.
Oh yeah, you'd get a plaque. You get like everything. I mean, it was good stuff. It was good stuff. Connoisseur of good beverages.
There was a bar by my old restaurant that had all the flavors of Stoli, and I forgot what they called it, but the game was that you just try to get through all 21 flavors of Stoli in one night.
Oh my god!
Absolutely horrific. Yeah, that is a hangover waiting to happen.
You got to like program and train your liver.
Also not safe. Don't recommend it. It's definitely not safe.
I could do it.
Yeah.
You have
Don't
my
tell
vote
me
of
what's
confidence.
Absolutely. I'm shipping the Let's Get Blitzen sweater up to you.
Well, Hoag, you're gonna have to start with cotton candy into cake batter.
Oh,
God.
Yeah,
Ew.
done right there. Ew.
Yep.
Ew. No.
Yeah, so it's a little bit harder now once you have to go through 21 different flavors of like candy and sweets.
Yeah, I can't do that.
That's
I don't even like real birthday cake.
Mm-mm.
Hey, John, were you up when we went to Mick's place?
Yeah,
and we were drinking that. What was it? It was rum chata and
Fireball.
Oof.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. But see, Mick, he's got this thing. It's like a water board, right? Or what was it? Board with the shot glass
shot ski.
A shot ski. There
Yeah.
you go. I thought that was pretty neat. Wherever you get
Yeah.
like 5 people behind the ski and
Oh, and you flip it up.
and everybody drinks in one.
Yeah. Good old shot skis. Not
What
to
are
be
you guys,
confused
cooking
with
tonight, or
Schlatskis.
cooking for Christmas? You guys like some dinner plans? Who's head chef over here?
Oh yeah, we're making lasagna. We're gonna have beef tenderloin. We're gonna have shrimp cocktail. We're gonna have shrimp Dijon. We're gonna have baked clams.
Oh,
there you
John,
go.
I'm coming over.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a
Right?
party.
I'll bring the lemons.
That sounds amazing.
What about you, Mike? You cooking?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit. Snow crab legs are on sale right now, so I'm gonna do a little bit of that with some seared scallops.
Mm.
Wait, you said you lived
Do
in
a little
Arizona.
seafood feast.
That's what's on
Well, I
sale.
mean,
Yes, I saw
We-
like this is from like 3 years ago.
we get some good sales.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's about it.
I think we're gonna try to do a prime rib roast.
Prime
See how
rib
that
roast.
goes.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
What's chat doing? Is chat like putting in recipes right now?
I don't know. There's a bunch of them that were commenting their local taverns and all of their stuff. So I'm hoping we get some good recipes out of this too.
Yeah, right.
Christmas drinks. Yes.
Take a long and crude for shits and gigs.
I don't know. We got about 5 minutes here before we say Auf Wiedersehen.
What was that?
Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that French?
Yes.
German.
Oh, German.
Scheiße.
I should know that given my last name.
All right.
All right.
Well, I think I'm going
Let's
to take
see
a
this
loss
slow
on this
mover.
one and call it a day.
I didn't. Wow. There's a lot of different dishes for Christmas.
What do we got?
Tamales and menudo with red chili.
Oh, I love me some good tamales.
All right.
Chat thinks I'm an idiot because I don't know.
I think all of us are
I don't know
idiots.
foreign languages. Totally fine. Yeah, right.
What?
Chat would never.
Bacon wrapped dates
Never.
with goat cheese. Okay.
That sounds good. That sounds good. You would think that after all my time in Discord, I would understand how chat rooms work. A turkey.
Turkey.
Wait.
A turkey roast. Are you watching that too?
Turkey roast? You just
Yeah.
ate turkey, didn't you? You want turkey again?
No, they eat a fruitcake for Thanksgiving, apparently. I don't know.
Who? Is that like a foreign thing?
Ooh.
No. I think he just has it backwards. I think they eat like Christmas ham on Thanksgiving and then
Ah.
have a turkey roast now.
Somebody's
That's
throwing
cool.
a brisket on the smoker. I'm down with that.
Smoked prime rib.
Mm.
We have a lamb
Oh.
penne Alfredo. So a lot of pasta in chat actually. Is that that's pretty cool. Seems like
You
more
gotta
like
have
the
gotta have Donna's lasagna.
lasagna.
She make a good lasagna.
Good lasagna.
Oh, baby.
Barbecue sardines and chocolate buttermilk.
Barbecue sardines.
I'm not a huge sardine fan. A little salty and weird for me.
Got to get that omega-3, man. That's the best way to get that
Absolutely.
omega-3.
Yeah, in pill form or salmon.
Too salty.
All right, 2 on the clock, boys and girls. Before we go, I'd like to say thank you for being with us here this week. And we will be back here again on Tuesday. But before we go, Mike, any closing comments, kind sir?
Just wish everybody a happy holidays. We've gone through one hell of a year, so I hope everybody had some good success And if it wasn't full success, we learn from it and have a successful 2024. So be patient, be kind, trade well, and let's kick some ass this year.
Let's do it. I'm with you. I'm with
Well
you.
put.
Jack, our good friend and savior.
I think
Jack, any closing comments, partner?
I think patience is a good one that everyone could use, including myself. I was just picking up lunch today and nearly had an aneurysm in the parking lot because there was Christmas traffic. But you know what? It's okay. So do something great this next year. I'm going to be out next week, so have fun without me.
We will be here. We will be here. And John, my brother from another mother.
Well, another year in the books, another one coming up. It's a heck of a year, man. We accomplished a lot here at Topstep. You all accomplished a lot here at Topstep. Blessings to the entire team. Blessings to all of you. Keep praying for peace, kindness. Keep that in your heart and in your mind. And looking forward to seeing you in the new year. I should be out next week unless something happens where you guys want to call me up. I'll be happy to be here. But blessings to everyone. Stay kind and you keep praying for peace, folks.
You got it.
Here we go.
All right. It's 3:00. Closing bell. Just want to say, everybody, have a great holiday. Be safe. Stay healthy. Remember, it's family time. All right. Don't worry about what's going on here in the markets and so forth. We're done here. Be back. We will be back here on Tuesday, and we'll fire up the machine again. But just want to thank all the love and support we get from our traders, from our community. This is all about team, and I think this is the best team in the trading business that we can have. So everybody, have yourself a great Christmas. Get drunk, have fun.
Yeah, baby.
And we'll see you. Oh, look at I just put another Dow trade in. I got that money back. Good.
There you go. Light the candle.
Light the candle. Fire it up. All right. Have a good one. Until next time. We're out. Take care.
See you guys.
Peace.